pride, an opportunity to find the right combination for both sides. National Stadium Karachi is the venue for one team conditioning to be the victor. Good morning, hello and welcome to the coverage of the first one-day international between the Windies and Pakistan women. It's a 3 ODI series here at the National Stadium Karachi, and here we are, the standing captain Sidra Nawaz in the absence of Javeria Khan and Sifani Taylor from the Windies. Just looking at what we are getting into the first ODI today, followed by the second one coming on the 11th, and the third and the final ODI on the 14th of this month. It's going to be a great moment for the Pakistan women's team because they get a good preparation. So do the Windies just before the start of the World Cup qualifiers, which is not so far away from now. And it's an amazing sight to see an international side back in Pakistan once again. It's a great preparation moment for both these sides. When Pakistan visited the Windies last time around, they didn't have that much of a good tour in terms of wins. The air side performed very well, but this could be a good run for the Pakistan women in their own backyard. Lots of players who were prepared or preparing for this big occasion to qualify for the World Cups. This can be an absolute dress rehearsal to find out what their depth is. Let's get down and have a look at the pitch with our Saeed.
Welcome to the National Stadium, Karachi, where the first one day between the West Indies and the Pakistan women's cricket teams is about to start in a short while. The weather here is excellent for cricket, bright sunshine and some cool breeze blowing across the ground, and it is expected to remain the same throughout the day. If we have a look at the wicket here, there is a bit of grass, but the grass is dry, it's brown, it is not green. So at the most, because of some of the moisture, early morning moisture, the ball just might stop early on. Otherwise, as the day goes on, it will get better and better for batting. So I think whoever wins the toss would like to bat first. Just be a bit careful for the first 4 or 5 overs and then pile on the runs and put on the pressure.
It's a good typical stadium wicket. Runs are available, just have to be a touch careful in the first hour and a half in the morning part where you expect to have a bit of moisture this time of the year, and then probably try to extract something if you're bowling first. Runs will be available here. It'll be about going to the toss and deciding what the two captains have in mind.
A very warm welcome from the centre, where we are all set for the first game between Pakistan and West Indies. I'm with the captain Sidra Nawaz and Sifani Taylor, and I have the match referee Mr. Ali Naqvi. Sidra, you have the coin? Heads is the call.
And that's tails.
And that's the tails. सिद्रा, सबसे पहले आपको मुबारक हो, आज पाकिस्तान टीम को आप लीड कर रही हैं, क्या फीलिंग्स हैं आपकी?
पहले तो अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह का शुक्र है कि मुझे ये ऑनर दिया इन लोगों ने, और बड़ा एक्साइटेड हूँ कि इस रोल को अच्छे से प्ले करूँ पाकिस्तान के लिए।
इस विकेट को देख के क्या करेंगे और क्यों?
हम पहले बॉलिंग करेंगे, और इसलिए क्योंकि हम चाहते हैं कि इनको जितना कम से कम रिस्ट्रिक्ट कर सकें, तो इनको करके और एक अच्छा टारगेट चेस करें।
कुछ सीनियर्स मिस आउट कर रहे हैं, उनकी जगह कौन प्लेयर्स इन है?
सीनियर्स मिस आउट कर रहे हैं, उसकी जगह हमारे पास आयशा जफ़र इन है, और जो हमारा 18 का बेंच था वो सारा, उसमें तो ऑब्वियसली निदा डार मिसिंग है, जवेरिया मिसिंग है, और दियाना मिसिंग है, हुमैमा मिसिंग है, तो उसकी जगह जो बाकी स्कोर था वो सारा खेल रहा है।
और कितने टारगेट पे रिस्ट्रिक्ट करना चाहेंगे?
हमारी कोशिश है कि इंशाल्लाह हम इनको 180 और 200 के अंदर रिस्ट्रिक्ट करें।
ऑल द बेस्ट, थैंक यू। Sifani, first of all, welcome to Pakistan. You've had some few practice sessions. Please share the experience.
First of all, thanks for having us. Yeah, we've had a few practice game out. Pitches here seems really good. We enjoying it so far, and we hope that we put on a good performance.
Just moving into qualifiers this series, you've got a chance to play. How significant it is?
It's very significant. We're happy that we get a chance to play a few games and get us into that match ready mood going into the qualifiers.
And what strength do you reckon your team has?
Sorry, go again?
What strength you reckon your team has?
We have a balance, and I think that's a good thing about our squad. If you look at the composition of the team, we have a quite all-round team, so give the selectors a bit of headache, which is actually good.
All the best for the game. Enjoy. Thank you. So the news from the center is that Pakistan has won the toss and they're happy to bowl first.
So Pakistan will bowl first in this 50-over encounter. Before the action starts, let's head down for the national anthems of the two countries.
No noble thoughts brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast, a sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and
The national anthems of the two countries, and alongside me, Ali Salman. Good morning to you and welcome to the first ODI between Windies and Pakistan women.
Thank you so much, Sikandar, and warm welcome to all the viewers and spectators here in National Stadium, Karachi. Nice toss won by Pakistan women's cricket team and decided to field first.
Got some usual suspects out there, some good names who've been performing for the Windies for a while now, and led by Stefani Taylor. They've got a lot of talent in there. Pakistan missing out on the services of their regular captain Javeria. Sidra Nawaz is leading the side, but they still do have a lot of strength with Iram, Kainat Imtiaz, Sidra Muniba. They've all been out there, Alia being the all-rounder, and so on and so forth. They do have a very balanced combination.
Yeah, in the absence of Nida Dar and Javeria Khan, Sidra Nawaz will lead the team, and let's see how they lead the team and in her debut match. Both the teams are ready to start the game. Traditionally, in men's cricket, the team decided won the toss and decided to bat first. Won more number of matches as compared to in women's cricket team, because in women's cricket team won a maximum number of matches while they bat second.
The key is about playing the allotted overs, isn't it? You get those 50 overs, whether you're being put into bat or choosing to bat first, you've got to utilize the 50 overs available, and that only can happen when you go through the various stages of the game in this format. And Pakistan would look to restrict the Windies. A lot depends on how good a start they get, especially with the new ball. Doing a bit for them in the first hour or so here in the morning. The 3 ODIs set up nice and what's so crucially well, because Pakistan is looking to get themselves up and ready for the World Cup qualifiers, which are not very far away. The umpires are out there, and just before the start of the game, the players will take the knee. And we've been seeing that in the Men's World Cup as well. When you're talking about Black Lives Matter, players take the knee. Rashada Williams, the opener for the Windies. Fairly new, 6th match for her, but good numbers there. He's supported by some experience as well.
Thank you.
It was a nice gesture shown by both the teams against the anti-racism. Both the batters are ready to start the inning. Nice toss won by debutant captain Sidra Nawaz, decided to field first. And after winning the toss, Sidra was saying, Sikandar, that 200 will be fair enough to chase the target, but traditionally in women's cricket, 184 is an average score.
That's the experience there I was talking about. Leandra Doughton, 128th game, and she's been out there and done that. So it's a good opening pair. It's a fair mix of raw talent and some serious experience. First ball of the first ODI.
Pitching outside the off stump, left the ball. Sidra Nawaz is behind the wicket. The debutant captain, Fatima Sana, is one of the quickest women's bowler in Pakistan domestic cricket and international cricket. Got a lot of wickets in domestic cricket. 11 matches she has been played, 14 wickets she has got, with the average of 24.28.
That's the right length, just looking to drag the batter out on the front foot. Just to look, to have that ball leave that outside edge, just a bit of hint of outward movement. Got that one slip in position. You can see in the background behind the batter. We'll look for early wickets here. Especially try to put some pressure on the newer one, Rashada, who's at the non-strikers.
Yeah, Rashid Riaz, non-field umpire, played domestic cricket for National Bank in Lahore. Wicketkeeper batsman.
7-7.
Pakistan women won the toss and decided to field first. Rashada is on the screen. Sikandar, Pakistan women will miss the experience of Javeria and Nida Dar, because in the absence of both the seasoned and senior campaigner, Sidra Nawaz is leading the team. And see how she leads the team.
Well, surely a huge dent to the start of the series for Pakistan. With Javeria's experience around, being the captain and a very integral part of this batting order. And then you talk about the spin, that quality that Nida Dar offers. Pakistan will miss out on those services, at least in the first game, and we hope that they're up and ready for the second one, which is a few days after this first game. Pakistan had to absorb the brunt of COVID-19, taking 6 players down for a while.
Played in cover, fielder over there. No run. Dendra Rajda has played 4 balls and could not get the score. And this is the second on-field umpire, Asif Yaqub, one more senior and experienced umpire in Pakistan domestic cricket. Has a good reputation in umpiring, Asif Yaqub and Rashid Riaz, while Ali Naqvi is the match referee.
Down the leg. He is clearly missing leg. You can see the stumps in vision there and the batter falling over. End of the over. It's a maiden to start off with. None for none.
Middle stump? Way behind. More. Fraction more. Fraction. Yeah, middle.
Now William is taking the guard and
Left arm round.
Anam Amin is ready to start the new over and fresh over from pavilion end. Played 25 matches, got 31 wickets with the average of 21.70.
Oh, look at that. 4 for 7, her best.
White ball.
She'll have to bowl that again. Lots of experience for the captain. Stephanie Williams. She's been around for a while. Got a lot of numbers ahead of her name.
Appeal for LBW, but umpire says not out. Yeah, Stephanie Taylor is a very good seasoned campaigner. She has been awarded the SSC Women's Player of the Year back in 2011. Nice start by Anam Amin. Pitching outside the leg stump and easy decision for the umpire.
She's getting that ball to dip in. Just that angle that just cramps you for space as a right-hander. Rashada is fairly new, so she'll take a bit of while, and it's fine. You've got 50 overs available to you. Just make sure that you just don't lose those unnecessary wickets up front.
Bowling with the high trajectory, using a loop and using a flight to deceive the batter. And still she is successful in her strategy.
6th game for her, compared to the 128 matches for the one of the non-striker. They'll take their time. It's their first outing here at the National Stadium, Karachi, just to understand the conditions, what the pitch is doing, what the bowlers are bowling at.
Nice confident start by West Indian cricket team. 2 overs have been gone, 1 without loss.
off the back foot. Nice punch. That'll be the first boundary of the bat for the day and the first ODI. Nicely played, in control, and a cracking of a shot off the back foot.
Yeah, pitched out outside the off stump and played very well middle of the below and got the boundary. First run from the bat. Rashida Doughton pitched outside the off stump. Back foot drive and ball went for 4.
She got into that good position so early, standing tall, just punching it through covers for that first boundary of the day. More runs here, won't be able to cut it off. The fine leg is very, very wide down there. Back-to-back boundaries, and the umpire's signal goes to the batter.
Yeah, Daniel Rashid is looking back foot player. Both the shots are played on back foot and got the boundaries. Nice start of the third over, and see the replay.
You're looking for trouble. You're just aiming middle leg with your fine leg so wide, or so square rather. It just becomes even more difficult for the fielder to cut it off.
In first boundary, she used the power of the back foot, and the other boundary she uses the wrist and got the boundary. It's an expensive over from Fatma Sana because the first one was a maiden. West Indies women cricket team have the edge on Pakistan women's cricket team. They both have played 30 matches, and out of 30, 21 have been won by West Indian women team. But last 4 won by Pakistan women's team. So both the teams have the edge on each other. Mentally, they can put the pressure on West Indian cricket team because last 4 matches Pakistan women's team have been won against women's cricket team, 2 in Dubai and 2 in the West Indies.
Apesh, but will clear the circle there. Will have to be a bit of a run there for Alia. Nicely cut off by her. And the batters may come back for the third. That's a big boundary there. You can always run the final one on the throw. Just throwing her bat at it slightly fuller and just scooping it over that circle. So, some good runs coming in the over.
Yeah, nice effort by Alia Rao. Saved 1 run for her team. Using the pace of Fatma Sana. Off-pitch drive over the head of the cover fielder, and a good run by Alia Riaz. Nice effort.
Yeah, the batter just pushed it just enough to clear that circle and took that bottom hand off, just to clear those fielders there. Two boundaries in the over. It's 12 for none after 3.
Fraction towards you.
That's the playing 11 for the Windies today. And as you said, that they've got a fair balance. At the time of the toss, the captain as well was of the opinion they've got a nice fair balance of some youngsters. You've got some experience out there, some good finishers, all-rounders. And both these teams are looking for that good combination ahead of the World Cup. What can get them in there? Pakistan especially probably would feel that they're missing out on some key players, but hopefully will be available from the second ODI.
Once again, nice start by Anam using the flight and high trajectory against the West Indian batters. Interesting, Rashda could not yet to get off the mark, and she has played 7 balls and could not score a run.
It's the angle that she's creating. She's not allowing Doughton to just free her arms over extra cover or cover. She'll have to probably move away, expose the stance. But it's too early for her to do that. Like I said, just trying to understand what the bowler is doing and how the pitch is playing. And that dip that she's getting, Anam. Just scrapping her for space. Some good bowling there. You've got a short mid-wicket position there. Anything which has an extra bit of bottom hand will allow the fielder to take the chances. You've got 2 in the deep. There's a deep square leg and a deep mid-wicket waiting for that big shot.
Yeah, Anam is looking very brave because using a flight and loop in the first power play, inviting the batter to play a big stroke and get the chance to get to wicket. Toss won by Sidra Nawaz, decided to field first. And see how they utilize the condition and capitalize the toss. 184 is an average score in women's cricket here at National Stadium, Karachi. And it must be in the mind of the West Indian team.
Patient, she'll clear mid-on there. A couple of bounces into the fence. Just waiting for that. This was slightly fuller than usual from Anam. And this time, Doughton found the opportunity to just go through the line. That's the shot there.
The third boundary for the batter. Led obviously over the head of the long on and got the boundary. As I was saying, Anam is using the flight and loop. And this time, better use this flight and played over the head of the long on fielder.
3 boundaries in the innings, 1 from the previous over, 4 overs bowled, 16 for none. All the runs being scored by the senior, the under Doughton, 15 of 17. Fatima Sana from the far end. Fatma Sana is bowling well. She's got to be persistent with that length that she's bowling. She's still getting that away with movement. It's just that one bad ball down the leg side cost her a boundary. Otherwise, the shot that was played off the back foot by Deandra was not a bad ball. It was just played and executed so well by the batter on that occasion. She can keep that line going with that one slip in position.
Yeah, she's maintaining the line and length. And this time, wide call by Rashid Riaz. One more extra for West Indies, and now they are on 16 without loss.
Oh, that's a good ball at the Yorker length. Well played by Rashad on that occasion.
Yeah, it was a perfect Yorker, well played by Rashida. She's looking so defensive, Sikandar. And this is the replay of this perfect Yorker. Well played by Rashida.
Yeah, this time she gets the ball to come into the right-hander and the perfect Yorker length. Nicely driven, found the gap as well. More runs here. Alia won't be cutting off this time. Boundary there. Over pitched and nicely driven through.
Yeah, pitched outside the over stem and well played by batter. Got the boundary. The first boundary And first run with the help of this boundary by Rashada. 21 without loss. Pitched outside the off stump. Well driven stroke on front foot. And no chance for Alia Riaz.
Not just the shot, it's the perfect placement as well. Just opening the face of the bat slightly to beat that fielder, Alia Riaz at mid-off. Also to play it just slightly to the right of cover. It's a great opportunity for the Pakistan women's team just to get a good, strong feel before they go for the World Cup qualifiers in Zimbabwe. Just to understand the strength, the depth of their team, to get their perfect balance ready for that big occasion so that they can qualify for the main tournament. And nothing better than match practice against a strong side.
Once again driven, but this time fielder was there. Using the pace of Fatma Sana, both the batters are playing very well. Although Dendra have scored 3 boundaries. And now she is on 15 with the help of 3 boundaries.
And it's not just about the qualifiers. I mean, in hindsight, yes, you say it's a good preparation, but these are proper ODIs. The bilateral series, and it's your home series. You've got to make sure that you have the dominant arm here in your backyard. Sidra Nawaz, the captain today, so she's got a different kind of responsibility, and she can show some talent in that department as well in the absence of Javeria. In the air, just beating Alia Riaz once again. Some runs being scored here on a fuller deliveries being offered by Fatma Sana.
Yeah, Ali is looking too busy in the field. One more boundary for West Indian team. Over with ball played on front foot. No chance for Alia Riaz, and one more boundary for West Indian team. Well played, Dottin.
It's the end of the over, 26 for no loss after 5.
Anam is looking so economical right now. Bowling her 3rd over. Conceded only 5 runs. Using the flight. Inviting the batter to play offish stroke. And she's looking very brave, Sikandar, because in the first power play she is using the flight and high trajectory. Getting the chance.
Again, nicely driven there. This time Rashada just getting that flight. It was again just right under the bat there. She had to go through the flow. The margin of error is so slim out here. If you miss your length, you're going to go for runs.
If you can see, the gaps are looking wider. And the batter is using these gaps and scoring the boundaries. One more stroke for West Indian team. William is looking so confident. Back on the line, Anam Amin.
You're talking about the bravery of Anam. Looking at the field placement that she's got, she's probably very, very sure that she's going to get every ball to angle into the batter. She's got no fielder on the or behind the square on the offside. There's no third, there's no one in the gully position.
I think that the reason of these field placement is because she is using the flight and she is using the loop. That's why there is no fielder is placed for the cut shot in third man region.
कौन सा आवाज आ रही है?
3 overs, none for 21. That's Fatma Sana's start. It's been a touch expensive, started off very well, but that's fine. You've got 10 overs quota, you can always pull it back. The first change coming in, Kainat Imtiaz taking on, replacing Fatma Sana from the University Road end. She's got a lot of experience. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm just going to change. That's not Kainat. It's written Kainat, but on a closer look, I was wondering how is Kainat bowling with Shutter's short run-up. Kainat being the right arm medium. Sadia Iqbal is bowling.
Yeah, she is a Sadia Iqbal because Kainat is a medium pacer and Sadia is a left arm spinner. How do you see the start of West Indian cricket team?
It's a nice start. They took their time, the first 2 overs, just to assess what the conditions are like, and they've not shied away from putting away the bad deliveries. So you've got to make sure if you get an opportunity to score runs, you go ahead with that, and that's what they've done up till now.
Yeah, in the beginning of the inning, batting is not an easy task for the batters. She spent time. Sadia Iqbal is ready for the next ball. Played 6 matches.
They'll probably come back for 2. There's a long run across on the onside for the fielder there.
Yeah, Sadia. The field placement you can see on your screen. Once again, if we can show you the field placement for Sadia. No fielder in slip, point, gully, point, cover, extra cover, mid off, long on, short mid wicket and short fine leg.
End of the over.
Steady proceedings for West Indies women. Dendra Totten and Rashada Williams out there in the middle. Anam has been brilliant with her line and length, not allowing anything at all. She's been spot on. It's good to see these girls playing in the home side here. Emma, how do you pick it up?
Well, you are absolutely right about Anam. She's been on the spot from the very beginning. She has not given anything away.
Off the back foot, playing defensively. Her economy in the power play is 4.03. That's exceptional. She has a reputation against West Indies. Has got Tendra Dotton a couple of times. Good line, good length.
Yes, this is the time, I think, most probably the time in the day when the bowlers will be getting some sort of purchase from the wicket. So it's important to get a few wickets here.
Tossed up and lifted just over Nashra Sandhu at mid-off. Another boundary. She's dealing in the boundaries.
Yes, a bit, the ball a bit pitched up, a bit more air, and equal to the task. Dotton.
Good extension of the hands. That has been her strength, waiting for that loose deliveries. With given and being punished. That's a good comeback. To finish the over, 37 for no loss after 8 overs gone.
It's a rather careful start by the West Indies. Of course, because of a bit of early moisture, there must be, and of course, being the first match of the series, they must have discussed in the dressing room that they will be looking at the wicket, at the conditions for a while before executing their plans.
Physio attending to Tendra. There hasn't been much lateral movement, but the best thing about this pair has been that they know how important Anam Amin is. They were very careful against her, and from the other end, they were explosive. Sadia, left armour. A lot of expectations from her as well.
Well, the one thing I've noticed, the good thing about the West Indies openers so far is they have played straight. They have not tried to go across the line to the left armour, especially with the ball coming in. It's always very tempting to play that sweep shot, but they have avoided it. Most probably having a look at all the bowlers at the wicket, maybe later on.
I'm not sure what that's all about. Tendra getting a couple of sips here. Maybe it's the heat. So far, no hiccups for West Indies women, 25 and 10. The opening pair has been proceeding very carefully.
It's always important in a one-day game to get a solid start. Here's the bowling card for you. Fatma Sana had opened the bowling. 3 overs, 21 runs so far. She was and a maiden as well. Anam Amin has been very accurate. 13 runs in a 4 overs. And Sadia Iqbal, as Marina mentioned, much is expected of her. Starting off well, giving only 3 runs away in the first over.
That's the second time West Indies women have visited Pakistan. And that too before qualifiers. It's a very significant series. At the toss, I asked both the captains, and they know how important it is to set up the right combinations. Sadia will continue. Driven straight to the fielder.
फ्लैटेड डिलीवरी दिफाई अंदाज से इस मरतबा, और अकील जिस अंदाज से अभी तक आगाज़ फराम किया है वेस्ट इंडियन वीमेन ने, नाइस कॉन्फिडेंट स्टार्ट, और अब तक महज एक विकेट हासिल की पाकिस्तानी विमेंस टीम ने।
जी हाँ, दोनों तरफ लेफ्ट हैंडर्स का शो है। अनम अमीन ने कामयाबी हासिल की है और सादिया इकबाल इससे पहले के पावर प्ले का अख्ताम होता एक्शन में मौजूद हैं, और जो स्टम्प्स के पीछे कप्तान मौजूद हैं आज सिद्रा नवाज लीड कर रही हैं। वो अब तक की इस बातचीत से मुतमईन नज़र नहीं आती हैं क्योंकि ज़्यादा फ्लाइट देने पर इसरार है, और फील्ड बहरहाल इस वक्त तक उनके सिंगल्स को रोकने के लिए मौजूद है। मगर डिएंड्रा डॉटन को ये अच्छी फॉर्म को कंटिन्यू करने का बड़ा शानदार मौका मिला है।
अब तक दोनों लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर्स ने फ्लाइट के साथ बॉलिंग की है। इससे पहले अनम अमीन बॉलिंग कर रही थी, सबके बाहर ये गेंद 15 ओवर्स में कमल 57 एक विकेट के नुकसान पर। वेस्ट इंडीज वीमेन का स्कोर कार्ड 37 रन के साथ नुमाया डॉटन, जबकि 15 रन बनाने के बाद राशिदा विलियम आउट है। ये देख सकते हैं आप फील्ड प्लेसमेंट।
बिल्कुल फील्ड वाइड स्प्रेड है अली, स्क्वायर लेग, मिड विकेट और लॉन्ग ऑन पर फील्डर मौजूद हैं, तो इनवाइट कर सकती हैं इनको शॉट खेलने के लिए। अब तक के लेफ्ट हैंडर्स की बॉलर्स की बड़ी तादाद मौजूद है, लेकिन पैक करके रखा है सिंगल्स को रोकने के लिए। नशा सिंधु अब आ रही हैं, लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर, तीसरी लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर है पाकिस्तान के अटैक में।
जी एक्सपीरियंस बॉलर है नशरा सिंधु, काफ़ी परफॉर्म किया उन्होंने पाकिस्तान वुमेन्स टीम के लिए। और हम फील्ड प्लेसमेंट की बात कर रहे थे, तो जो प्लानिंग नज़र आ रही है अगेंस्ट द बैटर वो यही है कि शायद कट शॉट पे ज़्यादा जाएं। ऑफ स्टंप को पैक किया हुआ है, गली, पॉइंट, कवर, एक्स्ट्रा कवर, मिड ऑफ। ये देख सकते हैं आप, इस मरतबा उठा के खेले एक्स्ट्रा कवर के और कवर के दरमियान से, और गेंद 4 रन के लिए बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर।
नशा सिंधु अपने पहला ओवर करने के लिए आई थी, फ्लाइट दी, इनवाइट किया उन्होंने डिएंड्रा डॉटन को, जो कि अब मुश्किल वक्त शायद गुजार चुकी हैं। इब्तिदा में अगर कोई नमी मौजूद थी इस पिच पर तो उसको उन्होंने सी ऑफ किया है, और अब ऐसे शॉट को खेलने के लिए तैयार रहेंगी। रिस्क ज़रूर लिया, लेकिन कोई प्रोटेक्शन मौजूद नहीं थी स्वीपर कवर के अलावा बाउंड्री लाइन पर। अब वहां पर मौजूद हैं फील्डर।
अब तक पाकिस्तान के तीनों स्पिनर्स ने फ्लाइट के साथ बॉलिंग की है, और अगर हम दिखा सकें तो अब जो सर्कल में फील्डर मौजूद थे, जो पैक किया हुआ था सर्कल ऑफ साइड पर, वो अब एक फील्डर को डीप कवर में अब प्लेस कर दिया है।
पाकिस्तान के पास ये जो तब्दीलियां की गई हैं, इसके बाद एक तरह का मौका भी है इन प्लेयर्स के लिए कि वो अपना लोहा मनवा सकें, और दूसरी तरफ एक चैलेंज, क्योंकि फातिमा सना अब अकेली स्पेयर हेड हैं पाकिस्तान के पेस अटैक की, और ये जिम्मेदारी बांध पड़ी है लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर्स पे। अनम अमीन ने बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग की है विकेट टू विकेट, और बैट्समैन को उन्होंने बीट भी किया, बैटर को, और अब ये इनके ऊपर ये जिम्मेदारी है कि वो बड़ी टाइट रोप है उनके पास वॉक करने को, क्योंकि इब्तदाई पार्टनरशिप अच्छी हासिल हो गई है। हालांकि नाइट जो कि रिटायर्ड हेड होकर वापस गई हैं, लेकिन विकेट सिर्फ एक हासिल कर सकी हैं, तो ज़रूरी है कि पाकिस्तान रन्स के फ्लो को भी रोक के रखे। जो कप्तान के ख्याल के मुताबिक 180-200 तक वो अफोर्ड कर सकती हैं, लेकिन लगता है कि उससे कहीं आगे जाने के लिए वेस्ट इंडीज़ की बैटर्स तैयार हैं।
जी एक अच्छी अपॉर्चुनिटी है यंग प्लेयर्स के लिए, क्योंकि इन द एब्सेंस ऑफ जवेरिया, डयाना भी नहीं खेल रही हैं इस मैच में, उसके साथ साथ निदा डार की जो एब्सेंस है उसमें अच्छा मौका है यंगस्टर्स के लिए परफॉर्म करें। 16 मुकम्मल 62 पर 1। इस वक्त ड्रिंक ब्रेक है यहाँ नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची में पाकिस्तान और वेस्ट इंडीज की विमेंस टीमों के दरमियान सीरीज का ये पहला एक रोज़ा मैच। और यहाँ पे तो ड्रिंक ब्रेक है यकीन, लेकिन कराची के ट्रेडिशनल जो नाश्ते हैं हलवा पूरी, ये एक बड़ा एक ट्रेडिशन है। और ख़ासतौर पे संडे पे ये लच्छेदार पराठे जो है हमारे स्टेडियम से अनकरीब ही पाए, अमूमन लाहौर में भज्जे के पाए मशहूर है, लेकिन कराची के पाए चने नान ये एक बड़ा ट्रेडिशन है नाश्तों का। और इस तरह साथ साथ अगर आप कड़क चाय के शौकीन हैं तो हर चीज़ अवेलेबल है यहाँ पे।
जी हाँ, तीनों वनडे इंटरनेशनल कराची में प्लान्ड है। दोनों टीम्स ने इसके बाद जिम्बाब्वे का दौरा करना है, तो उम्मीद तो ये है कि सिर्फ जो शाकीन है वही इस तरह के नाश्ते करेंगे, क्योंकि ये गर्ल्स इतनी ज़्यादा फिट नहीं रहेंगी। लेकिन इतना ज़रूर है कि जो मौसम ऑलरेडी आ चुका है वो इस वक्त ऐसे नाश्तों के लिए बड़ा आइडियल है। मौसम चेंज हो रहा है, कराची में भी हल्की सी खुनकी खास तौर पर सुबह के औकात में फील की जा सकती है। एंड आई एम श्योर कि ये जो मेहमान ख़वातीन हैं वो एक अच्छा टाइम गुजारेंगी, क्योंकि बड़े अरसे बाद वापसी हुई है इनकी पाकिस्तान में।
अकेला प्लेयर्स की बात कर रहे हैं, मुझे ऐसा लगता है कि ये जो नाश्ते हैं ये कमेंटेटर्स के लिए भी अवेलेबल नहीं है।
ये तो हमारे अपने ऊपर है, हम मेज़बान हैं तो देखते हैं कि आगे आने वाले 2 ODIs में कौन मेहमान बनता है कौन मेज़बान। मगर अब तक की अच्छी कोशिश है वेस्ट इंडीज़ की, जो कि अब एक तरह से कहा जाएगा कि इनको मौका हासिल हुआ है पहले बैटिंग करने का, क्योंकि उन्होंने ट्रेडिशनली भी पहले बैटिंग करके ज़्यादा लगता है कि अपने आप को कंफर्टेबल फील करती हैं। और आज भी अब तक हमने देखा है कि उनको मुतासिर नहीं कर पाई हैं। बड़ा ही एक उछम्बे वाला फैसला था पाकिस्तान की कप्तान का, एक तरह से एक ब्रेव डिसीजन भी नज़र आया, लेकिन अब तक शायद एक चैलेंज बन गया है पाकिस्तान के लिए उनको रोकना, जो कि 220-240 तक जा सकती हैं ऐसे रेट के साथ।
जी हाँ, जब टॉस जीता था सिद्दर नवाज ने तो उस वक्त उनका कहना था कि वो 200 तक रिस्ट्रिक्ट करने की कोशिश करेंगे। पाकिस्तान का सब्ज़ हिलाली परचम अपनी पूरी आबोताब के साथ नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची में लहराता हुआ, और उसके साथ साथ वेस्ट इंडीज़ का फ्लैग। हलीम अहमद मीडिया सेंटर, उनके साहबजादे नईम अहमद पाकिस्तान के लिए इंग्लैंड के टूर पे सिलेक्ट हुए। ये मेन पवेलियन बिल्डिंग का मंजर, और साथ साथ आप देख सकते हैं कि यहाँ पर कुर्ब जवार में मुख्तलिफ फ्लैट्स और वहाँ पे पाकिस्तान की सब्ज़ हिलाली परचम। जायंट स्क्रीन जर्मनी से यहाँ पे ये तनसीब किया गया लाके, और इसके साथ साथ मैनुअल स्कोर बोर्ड, एक ट्रेडिशनल स्कोर बोर्ड है ये। खूबसूरत मंजर नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची का, टेफ्लॉन की यहाँ पे रूफ जो PSL के लिए लगाई गई थी। एरियल व्यू नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची का, पाकिस्तान का तारीखी ग्राउंड कि जहाँ पे पाकिस्तान को जो पहली शिकस्त हुई थी, अमूमन लोग समझते हैं कि जो पाकिस्तान को पहली शिकस्त हुई थी वो अगेंस्ट द इंग्लैंड हुई थी, लेकिन मुझे याद है कि जब इंडियन अंडर 19 टीम आई थी और रामदास की क़यादत में और यहाँ पे बासित अली की क़यादत में पाकिस्तान अंडर 19 खेल रही थी, तो वहाँ पे एक ऐसी शिकस्त हुई थी कि उसके बाद फिर ये सिलसिला शुरू हुआ। उसके बाद फिर इंग्लैंड ने शिकस्त दी यहाँ पर, जो तारीखी टेस्ट मैच था जो रात की तारीकी में खेला गया लाइट्स रोशन करने के बाद, और उसके बाद फिर साउथ अफ्रीका ने पाकिस्तान को यहाँ पे शिकस्त दी। इसी असना में आलिया रियाज बॉलिंग के निशान पे तैयार।
यस, आलिया पे होनहार बॉलर हैं, लेकिन एक बड़ी भारी जिम्मेदारी आन पड़ी है, क्योंकि ये रूटीन के साथ बॉलिंग नहीं करती हैं। पाकिस्तान की टॉप ऑर्डर बैटर हैं, और इन्होंने आखिरी जो वेस्ट इंडीज़ के खिलाफ मैच खेला था उसमें गो के बॉलिंग की थी, लेकिन अब उनको उस गैप को फिल करना है जो कि निदा डार और डियाना बेग की अदम मौजूदगी में पाकिस्तान की टीम में पैदा हुआ है, फार एंड से गेंद करने के लिए।
से काफी बाहर गया, अच्छी फील्डिंग थी यहाँ शॉर्ट फाइन लेग पे मौजूद फील्डर की जानिब से, अच्छा स्टॉप किया, यकीनी 4 रन महफूज की अपनी टीम के लिए।
यह सादिया इकबाल थी फील्डर, फुल स्ट्रेच डाइव लगाकर उन्होंने दायरे के एज पे रोका है, और आज कम से कम अच्छी एफर्ट करती नजर आ रही हैं पाकिस्तान की फील्डर्स। गाँव के गेंद की लाइन खराब थी, जगह पे खड़े खड़े इसको निकालने की कोशिश की है, लेकिन फुल मार्क्स टू सादिया, उन्होंने पूरा स्ट्रेच करके इस यकीनी चौके को रोका, वरना गेंद तेजी के साथ ट्रैवल करती हुई जा रही थी।
इस मरतबा निस्बतन दिफाई अंदाज से खेली हैं टेलर, और अब फाइन लेग पे डी फाइन लेग पे फील्डर को प्लेस किया इस किस्म के स्ट्रोक के लिए। इसी असना में 2 रन का इजाफा भी। एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर हैं टेलर, और 2011 में ICC प्लेयर ऑफ द ईयर का अवार्ड भी इनको मिला। बड़ी सर्विसेज हैं वेस्ट इंडियन वीमेन क्रिकेट टीम के लिए टेलर की, और जब जब वीमेंस क्रिकेट की बात होगी तो सारा टेलर और स्टेफनी टेलर के तस्करे के बगैर ये बुक मुकम्मल नहीं होगी।
फील्ड वाइड स्प्रेड है, बिल्कुल स्टेफनी टेलर ने वेस्ट इंडीज़ के लिए वो तारीख साज कामयाबी हासिल की, जो कि शायद उनकी मेन टीम भी और वुमेन टीम भी कोसों दूर नज़र आती है। 2016 में ये मुंबई में जीतने में कामयाब रही थी। वो एक यूनिक इन्होंने कामयाबी हासिल की कि ना सिर्फ इनकी वुमेन्स टीम ने बल्कि मेंस टीम ने टूर्नामेंट जीता। अब एक बड़े मार्के से गुजरना है, ना सिर्फ पाकिस्तान को बल्कि वेस्ट इंडीज को क्वालिफाई करने के लिए।
और ना सिर्फ बैटर बहुत जबरदस्त है बल्कि इसके साथ साथ अच्छी ऑलराउंडर है। वनडे इंटरनेशनल में हैट्रिक भी स्कोर कर चुकी हैं। और जिस तरह पाकिस्तान के पास ये एजाज हासिल है कि जिस तरह मेंस क्रिकेट में जलालुद्दीन पहले हैट्रिक स्कोर करने वाले बॉलर थे, इस तरह विमेन में असमावी इकबाल है कि जिन्होंने हैट्रिक स्कोर की पाकिस्तान के लिए। और उसके अलावा फिर सना मीर भी हैट्रिक स्कोर कर चुकी हैं। से काफी बाहर ही गेंद थी, कोई मौका नहीं था सिद्रा के पास इस गेंद को कलेक्ट करने का। और गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन के बाहर, अंपायर का सिग्नल देखना होगा। 4 रन।
जी हाँ, राशिद रियाज ने कंफर्म किया कि ये गेंद निकली है डाउन द लेग साइड। और एक मरतबा फिर आलिया जो कि पहला ओवर करने के लिए मौजूद हैं, ओवर कमिटेड लग रही हैं स्टम्प्स की लाइन में रखने के लिए। और ये एक ऐसा रीजन है कि जहां अगर आप हल्का सा भी चूकती हैं तो फिर इसकी पदाश में रन्स देने पड़ते हैं। सिद्रा भी ठीक अंदाज से एंटिसिपेट ना कर सकी और गेंद बड़ी तेजी के साथ इस तेज आउटफील्ड का फायदा उठा के निकल गई है।
17 ओवर्स में कमल 70, 1 विकेट के नुकसान पर।
ये है शेड्यूल इस टूर का जो कि दोनों टीम्स की हरारे रवानगी से पहले प्लान है। पहला ओडीआई आज खेला जा रहा है और उसके बाद जुमेरात को, और देन इतवार के दिन दोनों टीम्स एक दूसरे के मद्दे मुकाबले आएंगी यही नेशनल स्टेडियम की इस तारीखी और बड़ी खूबसूरत सेटिंग में।
ऑपिश खेली थी इस मरतबा और हराने से पहले देखना ही होगा हरा दे। अब कौन सी टीम यहाँ पे जीत के जाएगी और जो प्रिपरेशन है आईसीसी वर्ल्ड कप क्वालिफाई की उसमें पूरी तरीके से इन कंडीशंस को, इन मैचेस को यूटिलाइज करेंगी।
जी हाँ, नशा संधू ने जो अभी हालिया पाकिस्तान ने दौरा किया था उसमें गो के 3-2 से शिकस्त हुई, लेकिन आखिरी दोनों वनडे इंटरनेशनल पाकिस्तान जीतने में कामयाब रहा था और उनकी उसमें कारकर्दगी बड़ी अहम रही। 4 विकेट्स हासिल की थी।
ऑन पेपर वेस्ट इंडीज को एडवांटेज हासिल है कि सबसे ज्यादा मैचेस उसने अगर किसी भी टीम के खिलाफ जीते हैं वनडे इंटरनेशनल में तो वो पाकिस्तान के ही खिलाफ जीते हैं। 30 में से 21 मैचेस वेस्ट इंडियन वीमेन के नाम रहे। ये पाकिस्तान की कैप्टन जवेरिया जो इस मैच में शिरकत नहीं कर रही, उनके साथ डियाना बेग, जबरदस्त स्पोर्ट्स वीमेन डियाना जो क्रिकेट के साथ साथ फुटबॉल में भी अपना नाम रखती है। इस दफा अपील हुई और अंपायर आसिफ याकूब की उंगली फिजा में बुलंद, तो इस तरह दूसरी कामयाबी हासिल की पाकिस्तान वीमेंस ने।
और ये बहुत बड़ी कामयाबी है। स्टेफनी टेलर वेस्ट इंडीज की कप्तान को आउट करने में कामयाब रही है। नशा सिंधु पहले ओवर में वो ज़्यादा फेवर्ड नजर आ रही थी अपनी लाइन में, लेकिन इस मरतबा उन्होंने बैटर को आगे इनवाइट किया कि वो स्ट्रोक खेलने के लिए जाएं। मुकम्मल तौर पर बीट हुए, शॉट को खेलते खेलते बल्ले को इसकी लाइन से हटाने में कामयाब ना हो सकी। एच मौजूद था, कंफर्म किया अंपायर आसिफ याकूब ने, और डिलाइट पाकिस्तान की खवातीन के लिए। दूसरी विकेट स्टेफनी टेलर वेस्ट इंडीज की कप्तान डगआउट में वापस। 72 पे 2 वेस्ट इंडीज।
नए आने वाली बैटर हेली मैथ्यूज स्टेफन टेलर के आउट होने के बाद अंपायर से गार्ड लेते हुए अच्छा डिसीव किया था यहाँ पे नशरा सिंधु ने, अपने एक्सपीरियंस का भरपूर सबूत दिया। पहले फ्लाइट के साथ गेंद करते रही, अच्छा रन इसी दौरान दोनों बैटर्स लेने में कामयाब, और उसके बाद बैकफुट पे रखा और विकेट हासिल की स्टेफनी टेलर की। एक्सपीरियंस को बुरोकार लाते हुए नशरा सिंधु।
जी हाँ, ये दोनों बारबेडोस की बैटर्स मौजूद हैं। नौजवान हेली मैथ्यूज जो कि ऑफ द मार्क हो चुकी हैं। लो फुल टॉस की है और इसको सिर्फ सीधा फील्डर की जानिब खेलने में कामयाब हो पाई, जहां पर मौजूद थी इस गेंद को हासिल करने के लिए इरम जावेद। तो कामयाब ओवर मुकम्मल, नशरा सिंधु ने विकेट हासिल की। 74 पे 2 वेस्ट इंडीज।
नए ओवर का आगाज ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर गेंद थी, मिस फील्डिंग हुई है और इस किस्म के फील्डिंग्स को बेहतर करना होगा पाकिस्तान विमेंस टीम को। डॉटेन इसी दौरान अपनी नेक्स्ट सेंचुरी मुकम्मल करने में कामयाब हुई। यहाँ पे इस सेंचुरी की दाद दी गई डगआउट में मौजूद साथी खिलाड़ियों की जानिब से।
डॉटेन ने इस अपॉर्चुनिटी को दोनों हाथों से ग्रैब किया है, क्योंकि स्लाइटली आउट ऑफ फॉर्म चल रही थी जो उनकी आखिरी सीरीज साउथ अफ्रीका के खिलाफ खेली गई। लेकिन इनिंग्स की इब्तिदा से उन्होंने पहले सर झुका के बैटिंग की और उसके बाद बड़े खूबसूरत ड्राइव के शॉट्स खेले हैं, खासतौर पर थ्रू द कवर्स रीजन। गैप को बड़े ज़बरदस्त अंदाज से एक्सप्लॉइट किया, लेकिन अब ये जिम्मेदारी है उन पे कि वो इनिंग्स को लेकर चलें, अपनी साथी खिलाड़ियों को चलाएं।
से बाहर गेंद एक और यहाँ पे सिंगल हासिल किया 1 और 2 के जरिए स्कोरबोर्ड को आगे बढ़ाते हुए। और अभी आप बात कर रहे थे कि दोनों बैटर्स का ताल्लुक बारबाडोस से है, तो जब बारबाडोस के बैटर्स की बात हो तो फिर कौन भूल सकता है डेस्मंड हेंस और गॉर्डन ग्रीनिज को, कि जिन्होंने एक तारीख रकम की और अपनी बैटिंग से पूरी दुनिया को उन्होंने हैरान और परेशान भी किया साथ साथ।
और यहाँ से बड़ी ज़बरदस्त राइवलरी है इन नेशंस के दरमियान, लेकिन एक बड़े यूनिक कॉम्बिनेशन जो हमने इस मैच की इब्तिदा में इनका एंथम सुना, रैली अराउंड द वेस्ट इंडीज़। और ये एक तरह से सम अप करता है उनकी इस तमाम फिलॉसफी को कि अदरवाइज जो राइवलरी इनके अपने नेशंस के दरमियान मौजूद है, उसको ये जब एज अ कंट्री एज अ नेशन खेलती हैं तो बलाए ताक रखे और उसको एक नेशन की तरह वो प्रोजेक्ट करती हैं।
अपने ऑफ साइड की फील्ड देखी, अब से थोड़ी देर पहले कट यहाँ पे करने की कोशिश की थी। अच्छा कलेक्शन था यहाँ पे डेब्यूटेंट कैप्टन सिद्रा नवाज की जानिब से। बिल्कुल स्टंप्स के करीब मौजूद हैं सिद्रा नवाज। काफी ज्यादा ऑफ स्टंप से बाहर ये गेंद थी और उसको चेस करने चली गई। खुशकिस्मत रहे कि गेंद बल्ले का किनारा लेने के बाद विकेट कीपर के ग्लव्स में नहीं गई।
Yes, Deandra Doughton, उन्होंने अपनी 21वीं वनडे इंटरनेशनल की सेंचुरी मुकम्मल की है एंड शी हैज बीन द ओनली बैटर जो कि दुनिया में T20 इंटरनेशनल में सेंचुरी बनाने का एजाज रखती हैं। वेल सेट हैं और इस बड़े मसरूफ सीजन के इब्तिदा में ऑब्वियसली उनको पहले यहाँ कराची में और उसके बाद हरारे में एक बड़ा बिजी सीजन गुजारना है। इब्तिदा में फॉर्म में आना एक अच्छी खबर है वेस्ट इंडीज के लिए।
और जी अकेल बात हम करते हैं कि क्रिकेट इज द गेम ऑफ द जेंटलमैन, लेकिन इस वक्त अगर मैं स्क्रीन पे देखूं तो मुझे ऐसा लग रहा है कि ये रियाजत का खेल है। आलिया रियाज और राशिद रियाज।
यस, 77 फॉर 2, 19 ओवर्स मुकम्मल।
कामयाब बॉलर नशरा संधू अंपायर और विकेटों के दरमियान से गेंद करने के लिए तैयार। नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची की पिच अमूमन स्पिनर्स को बहुत सपोर्ट करती है और यहीं पे रावलपिंडी से ताल्लुक रखने वाले शकील अहमद का भी डेब्यू हुआ, जो एक और लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर थे। एक टेस्ट मैच खेले पाकिस्तान के लिए। फील्डर वहां पे मौजूद, रन बनाने का मौका नहीं। अब तक अच्छी लाइन और लेंथ के साथ गेंद की है नाशरा सिंधु ने।
यस, वेस्ट इंडीज की बैटर्स और ख़ास तौर पर जो टॉप ऑर्डर बैटर्स हैं, इन सब के साथ एक बड़ा एडवांटेज ये है कि ये बिजी क्रिकेटर हैं, ना सिर्फ बिग बैश लीग में बल्कि हालिया सीज़न में इन्होंने हंड्रेड्स में भी फीचर किया और ये दोनों लंदन की टीम के लिए मौजूद थी खेलने के लिए। डियांड्रा डॉटिन, जबकि हेली ने वेल्श टीम की नुमाइंदगी की और वहाँ पे जो आपको वेल्थ ऑफ एक्सपीरियंस हासिल होता है सारी दुनिया के, ख़ास तौर पर वहाँ के स्ट्रक्चर में रहकर, उससे वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम को मजमूई तौर पर बड़ा फ़ायदा मिलने का इम्कान मौजूद है। ये एक तरह से डाउन साइड है पाकिस्तान की बैटर्स और टॉप ऑर्डर बैटर्स के लिए।
लेकिन इसके बावजूद अगर हमें क्रेडिट देना होगा पाकिस्तान विमेंस टीम को, क्योंकि अगर आप आईसीसी रैंकिंग की बात करते हैं तो ज़्यादा फर्क नहीं है। नंबर 6 पे मौजूद है वेस्ट इंडियन टीम और नंबर 7 पे। तो जिस तरह से पाकिस्तान की टीम आहिस्ता आहिस्ता फ्लरिश कर रही है, उम्मीद है कि आइंदा आने वाले दिनों में मजीद पाकिस्तान की विमेंस टीम की रैंकिंग बेहतर होगी।
एब्सोल्युटली, और उसके लिए एक बड़ी शानदार अपॉर्चुनिटी मौजूद है इस सीज़न की इब्तिदा में, जो कि कल्मिनेट होगा जाकर इस वर्ल्ड कप में, जो कि न्यूजीलैंड में मुनक्कद होना है। और बड़े चैलेंजेस सामने दोनों टीम्स के लिए। टाइट लाइन और लेंथ के साथ बड़ा अच्छा ओवर मुकम्मल। नशरा सिंधु का ये 30 ओवर था। 20 ओवर्स के बाद 78 पे 2।
अगले ओवर के लिए तैयार आलिया। किस्म से काफी बाहर गेंद थी। अंपायर का सिग्नल वाइड। एक्स्ट्राज की तादाद में इजाफा, स्कोर में 1 रन का मजीद इजाफा। लेग और मिडिल पे पिच कर रही हैं गेंदों को आलिया रियाज, और जब भी थोड़ी सी विवर्ड होती हैं तो एक आसान डिसीजन हो जाता है अंपायर के लिए वाइड करार देना।
जी हाँ, ये गेंद एक मरतबा फिर बड़े क्लियरली कमिट कर रही हैं वो डाउन द लेग साइड गेंद करने को, और एक मरतबा फिर और डाउन द लेग साइड की, लेकिन इस मरतबा तैयार थी डियांड्रा खराब गेंद का भरपूर फ़ायदा उठाने के लिए। खाली जगह का इंतखाब किया और अपनी मर्जी के मुताबिक इस लूज गेंद को उस तरह से दो चार किया जिसकी वो मुतकाजी थी। खूबसूरत चौका डियांड्रा डॉटिन का।
लेकिन यहाँ पे हमें सिद्रा की कैप्टनसी को पे थोड़ी सी बात करनी होगी, क्योंकि वो देख रही हैं कि आलिया रियाज मिडिल और लेग पे गेंद को पिच कर रही हैं। उसके बावजूद डीप फाइन लेग पे फील्डर मौजूद नहीं और सर्कल के अंदर उन्होंने फील्डर रखा हुआ है, क्योंकि थोड़ी सी विवर्ड होती है जब आलिया, तो बैटर के लिए आसान हो जाता है स्ट्रोक खेलना। इस मरतबा निस्बतन बेहतर गेंद और अच्छी फील्डिंग यहाँ पर कवर्स में इरम जावेद की जानिब से। यकीनी रन महफूज की अपनी टीम के लिए। और अब एक इस तरह मैं बात कर रहा था कि अभी भी जो है शॉर्ट फाइन लेग पे उन्होंने फील्डर रखा हुआ है सर्कल के अंदर।
जी हाँ, लगने वाला चौका 20 गेंदों के बाद था, जो कि इस बात का गमाज है कि टाइट लाइन और लाइन के साथ अब तक बॉलिंग की है। खासतौर पर दूसरे एंड से नशरा सिंधु ने अपने दूसरे ओवर के बाद से बांध के रखा है। एक आइडिया हो सकता है कि फातिमा सना को वापस लाया जाए, जो कि गो के बड़ी अच्छे जगह पे गेंद को पिच कर रही थी, लेकिन वो विकेट हासिल करने में कामयाब ना हो सकी है। क्या 2 ओवर के लिए कोई हर्ज नहीं है, खासतौर पे हेली नई बैटर हैं, उनके खिलाफ उनको आजमाने में। और अगर पार्टनरशिप दोबारा से पाकिस्तान पनपने का मौका नहीं देता तो ये एक अच्छी कामयाबी होगी, क्योंकि अभी भी इफेक्टिवली 3 डाउन है वेस्ट इंडीज़। और कैशोना नाइट जो कि रिटायर्ड हो कर वापस गई हैं, और हो सकता है कि बाद में ज़रूरत पड़े तो वापस आएँ, लेकिन एक नई बैटर मुश्किल पैदा कर सकता है।
फातिमा के अलावा एक और अच्छा ऑप्शन कायनात इम्तियाज भी हो सकती है, लेकिन इसी दौरान गैप तलाश करने में कामयाब और एक और बाउंड्री हासिल की। यहाँ इस ओवर में ये दूसरी बाउंड्री है जो हासिल की है डॉटन ने। हेली मैथ्यूज इन करेक्शन।
जी हाँ, हेली को हाथ खोलने का मौका मिल गया और बड़ी अच्छी शॉट उन्होंने लगाई है। ऑन साइड पे गैप मौजूद था, बैकफुट पे जाकर इस गेंद को अपने लिए आइडियल लेंथ पे लिया और ऑल अलोंग द कारपेट बड़ी तेजी के साथ गेंद ट्रैवल करती हुई गई है। कोई फील्डर डीप में मौजूद नहीं थे शॉट को रोकने के लिए, और ये अच्छे साइन नहीं है पाकिस्तान की टीम के लिए कि अगर ये कदम जमाने में कामयाब हो जाती हैं। शानदार चौके के साथ अपनी बाउंड्री के अकाउंट को खोला।
दफा फिर मिडिल लेग पे गिरी हुई गेंद, इसको बड़ी आसानी के साथ कलाइयों की मदद से खेलने में कामयाब। बेजरर सी गेंदें जिसपे आसानी के साथ रन स्कोर करते हुए वेस्ट इंडियन बैटर 21 मुकम्मल 88 पे 2।
स्टैंड बाय 6-6 आ रही है आवाज।
It's not bad, Pakistan grabbing 2 wickets in quick succession, just getting a touch back into the game. Trying to get that control that's required, because they're the ones who won the toss and decided to bowl first. So advantage them, because they surely know what their strength is. But Deandra Doughton has been so good, what we've seen up till now. Nicely played, just inside out, over extra. Maybe a couple of runs, in fact, all the way to the boundary.
It's a beautiful shot, that one. Bit of flight from Nashra Sandhu, and full Hayley Matthews equal to the task, getting to the ball and playing it inside out. It's not an easy shot to play, but executed perfectly by Hayley.
So that's the way to go about it when you're the bowling angle is coming into you. Just tend to expose your stumps a bit and then play it inside out. It was perfectly executed there. Pakistan do have a lot of options available in terms of the bowling that is available to them. Despite of the fact that they don't have Nida Dar, Diana Baig, and you still have medium pace of Kainat Imtiaz yet to come. A couple of spinners there.
Well, Sikandar, it is a bit confusing for me that, as you had mentioned, they did make a few inroads in the batting line of the West Indies. With those couple of wickets, I would have thought that the skipper would have brought in the regular or the better bowlers. As you all know, we saw Alia Riaz struggling in the domestic tournament with the ball. I would have liked Kainat Imtiaz to have bowled at that stage to keep that pressure on. And as I am talking about Kainat Imtiaz, she has been brought on.
Quite a lot of options you were talking about, the bowling that's available to Pakistan. In their 11 today, we've seen Sadia Iqbal, Nashra Sandhu and Anam Amin, all left-arm spinners. And then you go up, you've got medium fast of Ali Riaz and Kainat Imtiaz, who has been brought into the attack now. Sana being the fast one, Fatima Sana I'm talking about.
Yes, as you mentioned, the bowling options, the West Indies are not very comfortable against left arm spin, as in ODIs. Their runs per over is like 3.21. And that was quite evident today as well, with Nashra bowling very accurately, and Anam Amin, who started the proceedings, also getting the ball in the right places and making the batters uncomfortable early on.
With kind of space, it's not going to be easy to clear the boundary. You'll have to work hard for it with 65 meters all round. And we've seen that the outfield is not as quick as we think. I mean, there's an opportunity for the fielders in the deep or to cut it off. So Kainat offers that kind of pace that can be a bit irritating for the batters. You'll not find something what earlier on Fatima Sana was offering with the newer ball. She can keep it within the stumps. You can actually find some purchase there.
Deandra Doughton still on the crease with 58 to her account so far. A very, very dangerous player, as we all know. She can go for those big hits once she's set.
It's also a good idea for the captain Sidra Nawaz to be standing up on the stumps with the medium pace. It further keeps the batter in check. You're not really charge. You're making sure that she's having more to do to score runs against a medium pacer. You'll have to stay within your box crease.
In one-day cricket especially, it is very important for the bowlers to maintain that line and length. There's hardly any space for bad deliveries, or because the wicket is such a batting paradise.
That's the end of the over. It's 100 up for the Windies after 23.
As we always have discussed, that when in white ball cricket especially, the only way to contain the runs is to get wickets, because on padding tracks where the ball is coming onto the bat and there is hardly any lateral or any kind of movement, even for the spinners, there's no spin. You need to send the batters back in the pavilion before they really set themselves for those big hits.
Four overs, 1 for 16 for Nashra Sadhu. So she's got some backing behind her with that wicket that she's got, and that too of the big one of Stefanie Taylor. Apesh, well, she'll be in the safe zone because she exactly knows how she's hit that. Beats the fielder at the cover boundary. It's a boundary which is much needed and shows a bit of authority there from Ailey Matthews.
Beautiful shot again. Every time she sees that flight, her eyes lighten up, and she's got this liking for this inside-out shot. It goes over cover and beautifully placed as well, so she gets 4 more runs.
It's gone through. Shouldn't have been a run there. Pakistan needs to make sure that they do not allow these two batters to get away with that advantage that they have of those two quick wickets. This is just unacceptable. The keeper, the captain, is not impressed at all. That's really not good. Pretty ordinary. It's in the air. It's an opportunity. Just drops short. Iram was a little late to take off, but probably just asking her to do a bit too much. The ball was always going to fall short. Again, beats that short cover. Will be runs here, 4 more. I don't wonder if they want to plug that gap over there, because that's the area they're looking to score in. Gets a boundary on the last ball of the over. 110 for 2 after 24.
Beautiful shot once again. You see just a bit short, quickly back on the back foot. Punched it powerfully through that extra cover region in the gap. Beautiful batting.
Brand new over begins with the Kainat Imtiaz into her second.
Both these batters do like that cover region a lot, as they have scored 56% of the runs scored today in that region. Yes, that 17 overs have been bowled by left armers out of 24, and that might be the reason why so many shots have been played in those areas.
That's what we're noticing against left arm spin. I mean, they already have a sweeper cover for the left arm spin to cut off that boundary, and then they've got a short cover. But what happens is that every time they're just playing it over that fielder who's in close in, they'll probably have an extra fielder somewhere, a wideish long off, just to cut that boundary off against when the spin is in action. Because once the ball is clearing that 30-yard circle, it's very tough for that sweeper cover to run around and cut it off.
Yes, and it is also very important to hit the right length, because the margin is so... there's hardly any margin for error on this sort of a track. Any sort of width is punished.
Hitting the stumps, ricochet, and a run given. Can't do much about that. You wouldn't stop your fielder from trying to hit the stumps. Keepers are usually noisy, but when they're captains, they're even louder. They have a thing or two to say every delivery. They're the ones controlling everything. But that's the best, probably the best position in the house, to be watching every delivery as a captain, just from behind the stumps. We'll come back to that. 115 for 2 after 25.
Yes, definitely. Keepers most probably are the best ones to advise the bowlers. Here's the record. Last 5 years, West Indies, 41 matches, they are won 12 and lost 28. Success percentage is 29.27, whereas Pakistan has played 46, 112.
The formulas have just transformed a bit over a decade. When you talk about this format of the game, whether you talk about men's or women's cricket, you tend to hold on to your wickets. You just believe that those days are gone when you say, when you come to the end of the 30th over, you say you double the score and that's what you can get in 50. Now sides look to target the last 10 overs. You score more than 100 in men's game. So if you got wickets intact, you can probably express yourself more. There you go. This shot has been so easily played, time and again, and this time looks like a maximum. It's got to be the first maximum of the day, of the first one there. Got in such a good position so quickly, got right underneath that ball. Man, played it all the way.
Yes, effortlessly deposited to that, over that boundary. In fact, beautiful shot. Got to the length. Just timed it.
Turn and bounce both. That's a good comeback from the spinner there. Just bowling that teasing length, dragging that left foot out a bit, and just passes that outside edge. Enough spin to create that angle. Lovely delivery. Now that would just put a bit of a question mark in the mind of the batter before going for any bigger hits. No protection in the deep. You can express yourself. You can hit it all the way. Then no problem whatsoever. The umpire probably will double check, and that's the second maximum in the over. So two fuller deliveries, and Doughton has just punished.
That six brings the 50-run partnership, and there's your answer, Sikandar. No hesitation at all. Even after that one turned a bit, but as soon as there was a bit of flight, the result is the same as was the case previously.
That's the length. Just got to hold it up a little more. End of the over.
As we were discussing before, the length, it is absolutely... And there you go, the first six. Time to perfection, and here comes the second one. Again, the ball over-pitched rather than the one that turned, which was a bit short of that length.
Just pressing that accelerator slightly, the Windies batters in the last two overs. The two maximums in the previous over, and then the boundary against the quick. Just get a feeling that they're now feeling at home. They've understood what the pace on the pitch is like, especially Doughton.
Yes, now they look very comfortable. They've scored 35 runs of the last 5 overs, and certainly looking to accelerate with all those wickets in hand now.
Good bowling from Kainat. She's keeping it pretty tight into the stumps. Just a couple of deliveries outside the off stumps. She got that protection deep point. Good time of the year to be here playing cricket in Karachi. End of the year. It's not as warm. And perfect conditions. In fact, you talk about the conditions all around Pakistan. It's probably the best location to play cricket. Otherwise, other parts up northern areas get pretty foggy late in the evening and early in the morning. This will provide you the perfect sunshine and then the absolute clear picture of the ground with probably a bit of haze in the morning, and that's about it.
Good thing about this innings so far, as we have noticed, that they're not playing too many dot balls. As Marina mentioned before, that they're not very fond of running.
Yeah, I noticed that. A couple of shots were played deep into the field, with the field a little wide, and they just strolled for a single. End of the over. 132.
Fatma Sana is back into the attack. She has changed her ends, now bowling from the pavilion end. Most probably the strike bowler. The captain would be expecting her to give her a breakthrough.
Changing ends, Fatma Sana now coming from the pavilion end. Nice looking shot. Will it beat the fielder there in the deep? Yes, it will. Starting with a boundary, nicely driven. Using the pace on the ball. And it looked to be in purpose there. Have a look at that shot.
Yes, beautifully timed that one. Opened the face of the bat. And the main thing is that it was placed beautifully.
Various roles have probably been defined like in any team. Fatma Sana being your spearhead at the moment in the absence of Diana would be your wicket taker. And someone like Kainat would be the one who would be more economical and try to purchase something for herself in her quota. This bowling change at this stage is probably here to break this partnership, not to stop the flow of runs. So in that process, if she gets hit for a boundary or two, shouldn't be worried about that, because her presence right now in the attack is to try and break this partnership somewhere.
Absolutely, Sikandar. She is the strike bowler, and wherever she comes on, the captain would be expecting her to take a wicket or two, which we have discussed before is the only way to stop the flow of runs.
Slower ball. Just beaten on pace. Probably got a bit of glove somewhere.
Slower. Banged into the wicket. And it never arrived. Very difficult to play a stroke on such deliveries.
Oh, just past that outside edge to the right of the keeper. I just get a feeling she was probably wrong-footed for a moment. Didn't go for it. He just quickly passed her right glove.
Yes, there wasn't much movement of the wicket, but misread the length really, or maybe a tad slow on the ball, inducing that outside edge. Luckily, it went for 4.
.140 for 2 after 28.
Just to give you an idea of how important Deandra Doughton is for the West Indies success rate. Whenever West Indies win their matches, Doughton plays with an average of 39.85 and a strike rate of 84.72. Whereas when they lose a match, the average goes down to 18.89 and the strike rate goes down to 67.99. So that is how important Deandra Doughton is in that batting lineup.
Got Ray ball that. Just that wrist position. Couldn't release it in time. In the absence of Javeria, Diana, the senior members of the side, lots of, I wouldn't call it pressure, but the responsibility factor comes on the ones who've played a lot of cricket for Pakistan. Kainat is one of them. Spin around, in and out of the side, yes. But she knows exactly what the setup is like, what's required at this level. And she can always put in a few words to her captain. She's senior to Sidra Nawaz. This is her ODI career as a bowler. That's a boundary there. That's not a very good delivery. It's got a bit of bat onto that. I was expecting probably a leg byes. She's got a bat onto it.
Well, that has been the story so far. Both the medium pacers, apart from the opening bowler, they have been a bit wayward. Every now and then they drag that ball down the leg side.
The highlight of this partnership, or these batters, have been that they've been able to put away those bad deliveries. It's very important that if you get an opportunity somewhere to score runs, you don't miss out on them. And they've done that almost every time. Anything pitched on the pads, middle leg, they put that away. in that fine leg region, or anything behind the square on the onside, or anything over pitched on off stump or slightly outside off, they put that away in the extra cover region. So that just adds a bit of pressure onto the bowler, knowing that if I go wrong slightly, I'll go for runs. And that's how you get better. You're playing with a side who's got a superior number of wins against you overall. You tend to bring out your A game. You take up that challenge as an opposition.
Yes, exactly, Sikandar, and that is the end of the 29th over, 149 for 2.
पवेलियन एंड से फातिमा सना कंटिन्यू करेंगी अपना ओवर। 80 पे खेल रही हैं डेंड्रा डॉक्टन, सिर्फ 20 रन की दूरी पे अपनी सेंचुरी मुकम्मल करने में। कुछ खास मुश्किलात का सामना नहीं करना पड़ा। डेंड्रा डॉक्टन को टाइम लिया उन्होंने अपना अकील, और जो भी लूज डिलीवरीज थी उनको कैपिटलाइज किया।
जी हाँ, सिकंदर बात कर रहे थे कि पाकिस्तान की स्पेयर हेड हैं बॉलिंग की फातिमा सिन्हा, बर्थडे गर्ल हैं, और जिस अंदाज से उन्होंने लीप्स एंड बाउंड तरक्की की है अपने करियर में, वो सम अप इस तरह से होती है कि 2019 में जब वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम पाकिस्तान आई थी तो उस वक्त नेट्स में बॉलिंग कर रही थी, और अब ये पाकिस्तान की फास्टेस्ट बॉलर।
बैक फुट पे खेला लेकिन कोई रन मौजूद नहीं है। फील्डिंग थोड़ी सी आज अप टू द मार्क नहीं रही, स्पेशली ग्राउंड फील्डिंग की मैं बात करूं, और बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होता है क्योंकि एंड पे जाके आपको अंदाजा होता है कि जो रन्स आप फील्ड में नहीं बचा पाए वो एक मार्जिन बैटिंग में आ जाता है चेस करते हुए।
फील्ड वाइड स्प्रेड है हाईले के लिए, जिन्होंने निस्बतन तेजी के साथ रन स्कोर किए हैं और अब लॉन्ग ऑन की बाउंड्री पर भी आ गई हैं फील्ड करने के लिए। तो और साथ साथ थर्ड मैन पर मौजूद आलिया रियाज अब दायरे के अंदर आएंगी, शॉट के लिए इनवाइट करेंगी।
स्लो डिलीवरी कराई थी, बहुत अच्छा चेंज ऑफ पेस करती हैं फातिमा।
आपने बड़े क्लोजली पिछले 2-3 सालों के दौरान पाकिस्तान के डोमेस्टिक सर्किट में इनको खेलते हुए देखा है, तो जिस तरह से इन्होंने तरक्की की है एज अ बॉलर, आपको मज़ीद खिलाड़ी सर्किट में आती हुई नज़र आ रही हैं, क्योंकि ये पिक्चर्स मज़ीद खिलाड़ियों को प्रोड्यूस करने में, वो वलवला लाने में मौका देती हैं, जो कि शायद इतना ज़्यादा अदरवाइज़ आगे नहीं आ पाती हैं अपने इस टैलेंट और शौक की बिना पे।
फातिमा ने सिर्फ बॉलिंग में नहीं अपनी बैटिंग में भी बहुत काम किया, और वो नज़र भी आता है इंटरनेशनल लेवल पे। एक और फुल टॉस सिंगल हासिल कर पाएंगे, और जिस तरह भी कुछ महीने पहले डोमेस्टिक सीजन हुआ था, 150 मुकम्मल किए हैं वेस्ट इंडीज़ ने, उसमें काफ़ी ऐसे प्लेयर्स थे यंगस्टर्स स्पेशली जो अंडर 18 से आए। स्पिनर्स भी अच्छे थे, बैटर्स हमें अच्छे देखने को मिले, फास्ट बॉलर्स भी अच्छे हैं, लेकिन बात यही कि रेगुलर सर्किट में रहेंगे, इंटरनेशनल कोचेस के साथ काम करते रहेंगे, तो उसी तरह ये इवॉल्व होते रहेंगे। टैलेंट ज़रूर मौजूद है, लेकिन कोविड की वजह से कुछ ज़्यादा मौके नहीं मिले इन्हें। डिफेंसिव तरीके से खेला है डेंड्रा ने।
बड़ी अच्छी बॉलिंग कर रही हैं। दूसरे एंड से बॉलिंग इब्तिदा की थी फातिमा सना ने, लेकिन वहां से अच्छी गेंदों के बावजूद वो कामयाबी नहीं ले पाई, और ये पार्टनरशिप अब थ्रेटन कर रही है कि एक ऐसे टोटल पे ले जाएं जो कि शायद बड़ा चैलेंज लगे पाकिस्तान की बैटर्स को। पाकिस्तान का बेहतरीन स्कोर अब तक चेस करने में 245 का है वनडे इंटरनेशनल्स में, और हम जानते हैं कि बॉलिंग शायद इनकी स्ट्रेंथ है, जो अब हमने अब तक जो हालिया सीरीज़ खेली गई कैरेबियन में है, उसमें भी देखा कि इब्तिदा में ये नुकसान करने में अपना आसानी नहीं रखती थी पाकिस्तान के टॉप ऑर्डर में, तो ऑलरेडी ख़तरनाक साइन है और अपने डिसीजन पर उसको विंडिकेट करने के लिए बड़ा चैलेंज सामने।
ओवर मुकम्मल हुआ 30 ओवरों के इख्तिताम पे वेस्ट इंडीज 150 2 के नुकसान पे। का वक्फा इस फिलहाल नेशनल स्टेडियम कराची में, जहां पहला वनडे खेला जा रहा है। 3 मैच की सीरीज है वेस्ट इंडीज और पाकिस्तान वुमेन के दरमियान। 30 ओवरों के बाद 150 पोस्ट किया वेस्ट इंडीज को, पहले दावत दी गई और ये वो बाउंड्रीज हैं जो कंसीड की गई थी। इंतजार किया बैटर्स ने अपना, बॉल्स पिक की, बिल्कुल भी कोई खास मुश्किलात का सामना नहीं करना पड़ा। इनफील्ड बासानी क्लियर की। टेलर, डेंड्रा टॉकिन, शोना नाइट और तीनों ने काफ़ी अच्छी बैटिंग का मुजाहरा किया। बहुत बासानी 6 रन हासिल करने में कामयाब रही 2 मरतबा डॉटन, और यही इनकी स्पेशलिटी है। बैकफुट पे भी कुछ अच्छे शॉट्स देखने को मिले। आज कैप्स तलाश करने में कामयाब रही और बॉलर्स को आज कुछ खास कामयाबी हासिल नहीं हुई। सिर्फ अनम अमीन कामयाब बॉलर रही हैं और ये इनकी पार्टनरशिप।
जी हाँ, 78 रन बनाए हैं दोनों ने एक दूसरे के बीच। और मरीना टॉस कंडक्ट कर रही थी, आपने दोनों कैप्टन से बात की। पाकिस्तान की जो कैप्टन का ख्याल था कि वो महदूद रखने में कामयाब होंगी, उससे तो बहुत आगे जाती दिखाई दे रही हैं वेस्ट इंडीज़ की बैटर्स। लेकिन ये डिसीजन अब आपको लग रहा है कि अगर अब जाकर इनको हाइंडसाइट में ऑफर किया जाता तो ये अपने फैसले को चेंज करती और ज़्यादा रन्स पड़ गए, या फिर यही प्लान होता है इनका?
जिस तरह की विकेट थी, मेरा ख्याल है थोड़ा सा सिद्रा नवाज थोड़ा सा ओवर एम्बिशियस थी, क्योंकि 200 रन इस विकेट पे कंटेन करना जो है वो इम्पॉसिबल चीज़ है। बैटिंग ट्रैक है बिल्कुल, और इधर नेशनल स्टेडियम में जिस तरह के आउटफील्ड है, यहाँ पे रन होते ही होते हैं। तो 250 से तो ऊपर ये जाना ही था। और अगर बात की जाए बैटिंग लाइनअप की वेस्ट इंडीज़ के, तो डॉटन, टेलर, मैथ्यू, इनके होते हुए कम से कम 270 का मार्जिन रखना चाहिए आपको। डॉटन अभी भी मौजूद हैं, बकाया 20 ओवरों में इनकी कोशिश होगी अब कि रन रेट को बेहतर किया जाए।
सादिया इकबाल गेंद करने के लिए वापस आ गई हैं। इन्होंने बड़ी अच्छी इकॉनमी के साथ रन दिए थे और आई थिंक मरीना आपके पास स्टैट मौजूद है स्पिन और पेसर्स के जो रन दरमियान में दिए गए उनका फ़र्क के हवाले से, लेकिन इसमें ये आगे आगे नज़र आ रही हैं। मैं 3.5 की इकॉनमी के साथ इन्होंने 18 रन दिए, लेकिन अब पाकिस्तान को विकेट की ज़रूरत है। ये 2 डाउन है, लेकिन इफेक्टिवली इनके 3 विकेट्स हम समझ सकते हैं अगर केशोना नाइट दोबारा बैटिंग के लिए नहीं आ पाती। लेकिन अब तक की अच्छी काविश सादिया इकबाल, लेकिन विकेट हासिल करना जरूरी।
ड्राइव करना चाह रही थी, बीट हुई। स्पिन मौजूद है, टर्न मौजूद है इस विकेट पे। नशरा और अनम अमीन की जानिब से हमें देखने को मिला था, उन्होंने यूटिलाइज किया था। लेकिन बिल्कुल अब बकाया 20 ओवरों में इस पेयर की कोशिश होगी कि थोड़ा अटैक करें और वहीं पे फायदा उठाना होगा पाकिस्तान को। इस लेंथ पे अभी तक कुछ खास रन्स देखने को नहीं मिले विद इन विकेट्स। अगर थोड़ा सा खिंचा हुआ गेंद कराएं तो थोड़ा सा मुश्किल तो नहीं कहूंगी, लेकिन थोड़ा मोहतात होके खेल रहे हैं। लेग साइड पे ड्रैग हो रही थी गेंद।
यहाँ एक बड़ा अच्छा ट्रैक नजर आता है और बेहतरीन मौका वेस्ट इंडीज के लिए कि वो एक अच्छी शुरुआत हासिल करे। आपको याद कराते चलें कि इस पूरी सीरीज के दौरान एक टॉकिंग पॉइंट जरूर मौजूद रहेगा आने वाले वर्ल्ड कप का क्वालिफायर, जिसमें दोनों टीम्स को शिरकत करनी है। और दोनों मरीना डिफरेंट ग्रुप्स में मौजूद हैं और देखने को तो वहाँ पर आपको निस्बतन कमज़ोर टीम्स लगती हैं, लाइक पापा न्यू गिनी और थाईलैंड, जिनका पाकिस्तान को मुकाबला करना है वेस्ट इंडीज़ भी। लेकिन बहुत ज़्यादा वहाँ पर स्लॉट्स नहीं है, 10 में से 3 टीम से निकल के जाना है। और यकीनी तौर पर जो क्रिकेटिंग यहाँ पर हिस्ट्री मौजूद है, ये बड़ा सेटबैक होगा अगर वहाँ पे क्वालिफाई नहीं कर पाते, तो उससे पहले अच्छा मौका।
थोड़ा सा गेंद अंदर आया, उसको मैनेज करने में कामयाब रही डेंड्रा टॉटन। बिल्कुल एक अच्छी प्रैक्टिस मिल गई। गो के इंग्लैंड का टूर स्केड्यूल था लेकिन वो नहीं हो सका, और वेस्ट इंडीज का ये टूर, जैसे टॉस पे भी मैंने बात की थी दोनों कप्तान से, बहुत अहमियत रखता है। सिर्फ 2 रन दिए हैं इस ओवर में सादिया ने। 31 ओवरों के इख्तिताम पे 151 फॉर 2। फिलहाल की कहानी वेस्ट इंडीज विमेन, डेंड्रा टॉटन अभी भी मौजूद हैं बीच में, और ये बहुत क्रूशल रोल अदा करती हैं स्पेशली एंड के ओवर्स में। जिस तरह की हिटिंग के लिए मानी जाती हैं, अभी तक उस तरह की झलकियां देखने को नहीं मिली, और हेली मैथ्यूज उनका साथ दे रही हैं।
बड़ा कंसर्न लोग हैं फातिमा सना के चेहरे पे, क्योंकि उनको इस बात का इदराक है कि ये ओवर्स बड़े अहम हैं। बेहतरीन बॉलर को वापस लेकर आई हैं सिद्रा विकेट हासिल करने की गर्ज से। लॉन्ग ऑन मिड विकेट पे फील्डर मौजूद।
मिसफील्ड हुई लेकिन सिंगल नहीं बन पाएगा। फील्डिंग एक कंसर्न है पाकिस्तान के लिए, ऑन एंड ऑफ रहा भी है। और जिस तरह की टीम्स अब हैं, बहुत छोटे मार्जिन से हमें देखने को मिलता है मैचेस हार और जीत में कन्वर्ट हो जाते हैं।
3 फील्डर दायरे के अंदर मौजूद हैं कवर्स में, और अब तक यही लाइन बरकरार रखी हुई है। स्वीपर कवर भी स्लाइटली इन द फ्रंट ऑफ स्क्वायर।
अंदर आया गेंद, इसको फ्लिक कर दिया, और ये 4 रन हासिल कर पाएंगे। सादिया के पास कोई मौका नहीं है, एक और बाउंड्री कंसीड करने में कामयाब हुए। डेंड्रा टॉटन ने सिर्फ हल्का सा फ्लिक किया था।
डेंड्रा टॉटन की अब तक की बैटिंग की खास बात कि शुरू में उन्होंने सब्र का भरपूर मुजाहरा किया, और अब जहां खराब गेंद नजर आ रही है उसका फायदा उठा रही हैं। गेंद डाउन द लेग साइड जा रही थी, सिर्फ ग्लांस करने की जरूरत थी, और शॉट फाइन लेग पर मौजूद फील्डर को बीट करने में कामयाब रही। अनम अमीन रोकने में कामयाब नहीं, उसे बहुत दूर से गेंद ट्रैवल करते हुए गुजरी, तेज आउटफील्ड का फायदा उठाकर। सादिया ने फील्डर शॉट फाइन लेग पे।
जल्दी करनी पड़ेगी, बआसानी मुकम्मल कर लिया ये रन। अब थोड़ी अर्जेंसी नजर आनी शुरू हो गई है क्योंकि डेंड्रा यही करती हैं, एक फाउंडेशन इस्टेब्लिश कर देती हैं, उसके बाद एंड के ओवर्स में ये फुल ऑन अटैक करने जाती हैं।
तेज रन मुकम्मल किया था और अब ये भी देखने में आ रहा है कि डियाना रॉटन जो कि खासा वक्त गुजार चुकी हैं, ये इनिंग्स की इब्तिदा से मौजूद हैं, 2.25 घंटे हो चुकी हैं, किसी हद तक थकी नज़र आ रही हैं, तो पाकिस्तान टारगेट कर सकता है इन सिंगल्स को ब्लॉक करके उनको फ्रस्ट्रेट करने के लिए। निकल ऑलरेडी 86 रन बना दिए।
मैथ्यू इस वक्त सपोर्टिंग रोल अदा कर रही हैं, ये भी काफ़ी अटैकिंग प्लेयर हैं, एक टाइम पे बहुत ज़्यादा चर्चा इनका था, टेक्निकली काफ़ी साउंड है, बैकफुट की बहुत स्ट्रॉन्ग प्लेयर हैं। में मौजूद हैं हेली मैथ्यूज। फुल टॉस था और अच्छी फील्डिंग का मुजाहिरा किया नशरा संधू, यकीनी चौका रोकने में कामयाब हुई हैं।
यह शानदार अंदाज से दीवार बन के हायल हुई नशरा संधू, जो कि एंटिसिपेट कर रही थी शॉट को, बाएं तरफ उन्होंने मूव करना शुरू किया था और दायरे के एज पर डाइव लगाकर उन्होंने शॉट को ब्लॉक किया। और ऐसे कई फील्डिंग एफर्ट्स चाहिए होंगे टीम के मोराल को दोबारा से वापस लाने के लिए, क्योंकि पार्टनरशिप अब 100 रन को अप्रोच कर रही है और एक एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी एफर्ट, कोई शानदार कैच और इस तरह के कई स्टॉप्स मोराल को बुलंद करेंगे।
फातिमा शरना शायद यॉर्कर करना चाह रही हैं, पिछली दोनों गेंदें फुल टॉस हुई, लेंथ अपनी मिस कर रही है और ये शायकीन, ये एक अच्छी खुशखबरी है वुमेन क्रिकेट को बैक करते हुए। एक और फुल टॉस लोअर वन थी, इसको सीधा खेल दिया।
सिंगल के साथ फातिमा सना का छोटा ओवर मुकम्मल। वेस्ट इंडीज 159 पे 2।
तुम इधर ही रुक जाओ, स्वाति इधर रुक जाओ, शॉट पे आ जाओ, भाग के।
ये खिलाड़ी मौजूद नहीं है पाकिस्तान टीम में, जवेरिया, डियाना, मायमा, निदाडार भी नहीं है। और फिलहाल बॉलिंग पे अगर नजर डाली जाए तो नशरा संधू और अनम अमीन जो दो कामयाब बॉलर्स रहे हैं एक विकेट हासिल करने में। उठा दिया इसको और थोड़ा सा चेस करना पड़ेगा नशरा संधू को, 2 रन हासिल करने में कामयाब होंगे। स्लोअर पेस के साथ कराई थी सादिया ने और ये एक अच्छा हरबा हो सकता है, स्पेशली डॉटन के अगेंस्ट।
जी हाँ, ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर गेंद को रखा था, इनवाइट किया शॉट खेलने के लिए और अपने जिस्म से दूर भी बहुत रहकर खेलने के लिए, गेंद कंट्रोल में भी नहीं थी, लेकिन अब रिस्क लेने की वो इस हिकमत अमली के साथ खेलती नजर आ रही हैं, जो कि पाकिस्तान को बहरहाल ये मौके देगा इस पार्टनरशिप को ब्रेक करने के। लेकिन खासे रिसोर्सेज अभी भी वेस्ट इंडीज़ के पास मौजूद हैं। अब हर ओवर में, हर 2 ओवर बाद कम से कम एक बाउंड्री को टारगेट करती नजर आ रही हैं वेस्ट इंडीज़ की बैटर्स।
नवासी पे खेल रही हैं डेंड्रा टॉटन, आज ओपन करने आई हैं, नॉर्मली चौथे या 5वें नंबर पे आती हैं।
और खींच के मेरी तरफ अंदर आ जरा, शाबाश।
सिंगल के साथ 90 रन डेंड्रा टॉटन के मुकम्मल हुए। थोड़ा सा चेंज करना पड़ेगा ये स्ट्रेटेजी पाकिस्तान को, क्योंकि अगर इसी तरह बगैर कोई प्रेशर डाले, बगैर कुछ प्रेशर क्रिएट किए ये रन्स करते जाएंगे तो खतरा बहुत ज़्यादा हो सकता है पाकिस्तान को चेस करने में।
जी हाँ, और ये दबाव कुछ अब कायम करने की कोशिश की है, 3 फील्डर रखे हैं कवर में और पूरी अदरवाइज पीछे वैकेंट एरिया मौजूद है, अगर फ्लाइट मिलेगी कवर्स के ऊपर शॉट खेलने की ट्राई कर सकती हैं।
हीली मैथ्यू ज़्यादातर बैकफुट पे खेलना पसंद करती हैं, इवन लेंथ बॉल पे भी पीछे चली जाती हैं। अगर थोड़ा सा फ्लैटर ट्रैजेक्टरी के साथ तेज गेंद किया जाए इन्हें तो अक्सर इन्हें एलबीडब्ल्यू होते देखा गया।
बेहतर ओवर, अब तक कोई ऐसी गुंजाइश नहीं दी है हेली को कि वो शॉट खेलने के लिए जाएं। हालांकि बाउंड्रीज के लिए एकर्स मौजूद हैं, मिड विकेट और कवर्स का पूरा रीजन खाली है।
एक रन बन पाएगा। 33 ओवरों के बाद वेस्ट इंडीज वुमेन 163, 2 खिलाड़ी के नुकसान। फातिमा सना, अनम अमीन, सादिया इकबाल, नशरा, आलिया और कायनात को इस्तेमाल किया गया है अभी तक, लेकिन सिर्फ स्पिनर्स कामयाबी हासिल करने में रहे हैं। आगे आगे विकेट की तलाश में है इस वक्त, क्योंकि पार्टनरशिप काफी खतरनाक लग रही है और टेंडर डॉटन जब तक मौजूद हैं खतरा टलेगा नहीं पाकिस्तान के ऊपर से। नशरा संधू को लाया गया है पेविलियन एंड से।
मल्टी डिसिप्लिन होने का हम ज़्यादातर स्पोर्ट्स में फ़ायदा देखते हैं और ये चीज़ यहाँ भी सपोर्ट करेंगे, क्योंकि पाकिस्तान 6 बॉलर्स के साथ अब तक आजमा चुका है इस वनडे इंटरनेशनल में। गो के खातर कामयाबी नहीं मिली है, लेकिन यहाँ पर ख़ास तौर पर मीडियम पेस या फास्ट बॉलर की कमी महसूस हो रही है। नशरा संधू का 7वां ओवर है। मरीना, मजीद फास्ट बॉलर्स या मीडियम पेसर्स आप आते हुए देख रही हैं सर्किट से, या फिर इसमें गुंजाइश मौजूद है आने वाले दिनों में इस गैप को फिल करने के लिए?
मीडियम पेसर्स मौजूद हैं, अंडर 18 में भी हमें काफ़ी देखने को मिले। हमना बिलाल, अरीजा हसन दफाई तौर पे खेला इसको, लेकिन जो एक स्पेसिफिक फास्ट बॉलर्स की बात करें अच्छी पेस के साथ, वो अभी भी वहाँ कमी बाकी है। आई एम श्योर कि जो नई मैनेजमेंट आई है वो ट्रायल्स अरेंज करने का सोच रही है। हमें एक टैलेंट हंट प्रोग्राम की तरफ जाना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि अगर फास्ट बॉलर्स की बात करें, डियाना और फातिमा सना फिलहाल वो रोल निभा रही हैं, लेकिन बैकअप में एज सच अच्छे पेसेस मौजूद नहीं। मीडियम पेसेस हमें नजर आते हैं
और यकीनी तौर पे स्कूल्स का किरदार बड़ा अहम होगा आने वाले अगले सालों के लिए। यकीनन शॉर्ट टर्म पे तो शायद ये ट्रायल्स काम आ सकें, लेकिन वहाँ पर जितनी एक्टिविटी है और जितनी इन्वॉल्वमेंट इन स्टूडेंट्स की स्पोर्ट्स में मौजूद है वो माने रखेगी। कैप में निकाल कर 1 रन बनाने में कामयाब हुई हैं, क्योंकि वेस्ट इंडीज़ के भी हम देखते हैं कि अंडर 19 सर्किट बड़ा एक्टिव रहा है और उसे ये एक के बाद एक करके प्लेयर्स आके इन गैप्स को फिल कर रही हैं। और ये सबसे बड़ा ख़ास तौर पर ख़वातीन के लिए, क्योंकि जब लड़के आगे आते हैं तो उनके पास मौके होते हैं कि वो किसी भी ग्राउंड में जाकर अपने आप को मनवा सकते हैं, लेकिन बच्चियों के लिए ज़रूरी है कि वो स्कूल के एक सिस्टम से और वहाँ पर ऐसे टैलेंट को ये जांचा जा सके जो कि आगे जाकर इस लेवल पर रिप्रेजेंट करें, क्योंकि मौके बड़े मौजूद हैं और ज़रूरत भी है।
डॉट बॉल के साथ ओवर का इख्तिताम किया नशरा ने। 164 पे 2 खिलाड़ी आउट। तीन रन की दूरी पे मैथ्यू हेली। सादिया कंटिन्यू करेंगी, विकेट लेने में नाकाम रही हैं, सिर्फ 24 रन दिए अपने 7 ओवरों के कोटे में। 3 ओवर इनके बकाया हैं।
एक हिसार तो कायम किया इन स्पिनर्स ने, पिछले 5 ओवर्स में सिर्फ 15 रन दिए हैं और इसमें एक किरदार शायद इन बैटर्स की कुछ स्लो अप्रोच का भी अपनी जगह पर मौजूद है। और क्या किसी आने वाले तूफान का पेशखमा साबित हो सकती है खामोशी, ये देखना होगा, क्योंकि अब शायद वक्त आ चुका है कि 8 विकेट्स का या 7 अगर हम एक खिलाड़ी के रिटायर्ड हेड होने के बाद उसको काउंट करें तो उसका फ़ायदा उठा सकें।
विकेट्स के अंदर लाइन रखी हुई है सादिया ने और लेंथ वही अच्छी लेंथ है, लेकिन बैकफुट पे खेलना पसंद है हेली को। खास स्ट्राइक रोटेशन हमें देखने को मिली नहीं। सिंगल निकालने में कामयाब होंगे। हालांकि इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट में बहुत ज़्यादा अब बात होती है स्ट्राइक रोटेट करने की, जहाँ पे बाउंड्रीज ना मिल रही हो, स्पेशली लॉन्गर फॉर्मेट्स में, लेकिन इनको पसंद है बाउंड्रीज में डील करना। एक और डॉट बॉल, हाफ चांस था ये कैच का।
हाँ, कुछ मौसम से भी खौफ नज़र आ रही है, गो के कि जिन नेशन से आई हैं वहाँ भी कोई सर्दी वगैरह इतनी होती नहीं है। बारबेडोस की दोनों बैटर्स मौजूद हैं, लेकिन खासा वक्त गुजार चुकी हैं। तेज़ धूप ज़रूर है, लेकिन इसमें उतनी काट नहीं है जो कि अदरवाइज सितंबर या अक्टूबर के महीने में होती है।
इस बार रन मिलेंगे और चौके की सूरत में मिलेंगे। बुरी डिलीवरी थी, लेग साइड पर ड्रैग कर रही थी और सिर्फ उसको इनफील्ड क्लियर करने में कामयाब हुई।
यहाँ डिएंड्रा डॉटन की अब तक की बैटिंग की खास बात कि वो ऐसे हर तोहफे के लिए फौरी तौर पर तैयार मौजूद होती हैं। शॉट डिलीवरी थी और ऑन साइड पर गैप मौजूद था और बगैर किसी रिस्क के इस शॉट को खेलने के लिए गई डिएंड्रा डॉटन। परफेक्टली बैट को ऊपर से लेकर आई नीचे और इस शॉट के जरिए से उन्होंने फील्डर प्लेस थी बैकवर्ड स्क्वायर लेग पर उनको बीट करते हुए ये कीमती चौका हासिल किया है। और ऐसी गेंदें जो एक हल्का फुल्का दबाव बनाया था पाकिस्तान ने, उसको जाने देंगी और वेस्ट इंडीज जो ऑलरेडी एक स्ट्रॉन्ग वेंटेज पॉइंट में मौजूद है उसको मजीद एडवांटेज मिलेगा।
ड्राइव करना चाह रही थी लेकिन बीट हुई। 35 ओवरों के बाद वेस्ट इंडीज 169, 2 खिलाड़ी आउट। चौरानवे पे मौजूद हैं डिएंड्रा डॉटन, सिर्फ 6 रन की दूरी पे और सामना करेंगे अब नशरा संधू का। रोकने में नाकाम रही नशरा।
जी हाँ, हेली जिस पहुंची थी उस वक्त एक ट्रिकी सिचुएशन हो सकती थी वेस्ट इंडीज़ के लिए, क्योंकि विकेट एक गिरी थी और उससे पहले एक खिलाड़ी रिटायर्ड हेड होकर गई थी, लेकिन लगता है कि ऑलरेडी वो मुकम्मल तौर पर तैयार थी इस चैलेंज का सामना करने के लिए।
टॉप एच हुआ और इस बार बच गई। आयशा जफर के आगे गिरा ये गेंद। पिच को देख रही है, कुछ लग रहा है कि ग्रिप हुआ है,
लेकिन गेंद बड़ी ज़बरदस्त थी और अपनी खिफत को मिटाने का शायद एक तरीका था उनकी तरफ से। मुकम्मल तौर पर बीट किया इस गेंद को, जिससे सरप्राइज में बैठ के फेस को क्लोज ना कर पाई टाइम पे।
अच्छा ड्रिफ्ट इन हुआ था और उसके बाद हल्का सा ब्रेक। सिंगल की ताक में है लेकिन मौजूद नहीं।
सिद्रा नवाज पाकिस्तान टीम को लीड करती हुई कम से कम इस वनडे इंटरनेशनल में, क्योंकि जवेरिया आदम दस्तयाब हैं और अब तक खासी एक्टिव नजर आ रही है, लेकिन बड़ा चैलेंज दरपेश है। इन आने वाले आखिरी पावर प्ले के ओवर्स में रन्स के फ्लो को रोकने का, जो कि पोटेंशियली 7-8 रन्स पर ओवर के औसत से बना सकती हैं वेस्ट इंडीज़ की बैटर्स विकेट्स को हाथ में रखते हुए।
इस तरह का अटैक देखने में नजर नहीं आया। हेली और डेंड्रा दोनों इस चीज की अहलियत रखती हैं कि बाउंड्रीज में डील करें। कोई रन मौजूद नहीं है। नम अमीन की अच्छी फील्डिंग।
जी हाँ, सिद्रा ने ब्लास्टर्स को लीड किया था सितंबर में मुनक़द होने वाले पीसीबी के इस डोमेस्टिक वनडे कप में, जिसमें बड़ी तादाद में डोमेस्टिक टैलेंट दिखने में आया।
एक और डॉट बॉल। 172 दो खिलाड़ियों के नुकसान पे।
Thank you so much, Akhil and Marina. Tonight will continue from the pavilion, from the University Road end. Dandra Doughton is looking for her century, well-deserved century. She deserves this century. Scored 95 and played 107 balls. Emmer Said has joined us in the commentary box. Welcome, Emmer. Both the batters have scored 100 runs in this partnership. Haley has also scored his half century. How do you see this partnership and how much score you predict?
Well, a very important partnership, especially after those 2 wickets had fallen and a batter had gone back to the pavilion injured. They have kept the momentum going. After that, brilliant, a very well compiled 50 by Haley, 58 balls, and Deandra Doughton nearing her second 100.
Drive. Fielder is there, no run. 173 for the loss of 2 wickets. We are in the 37th over. Dendra is looking for her century. It will be her second century in international cricket. Looking very calm, composed, organized. Playing according to the field. No hurry.
Yes, she's been very solid so far, and 104 is a highest score in ODI cricket.
Emmer, after her century, we can expect some fireworks from Deandra Doughton. 37 gone, 174 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Yes, definitely. She is known for her big hits. Usually she plays at number 4 or 5. Here's the partnership between Deandra Doughton and Haley. 102 of 116 balls. 50 has been the contribution by Haley, whereas 49 runs have been scored in this partnership by Deandra Doughton.
Yeah, Haley is the major contributor in this partnership. He scored 50. Well bowled by Nashra Sandhu within the stumps, maintaining the line and length. Emmer, being a former under-19 captain, how do you see after winning the toss, Sidran Nawaz decided to field first on this track? because traditionally we have seen in the past that those teams who win the toss decided to bat first. And maximum number of matches won by those teams who elected to bat first.
Yes, it was a bit surprising for me because West Indies also like to bat first uh, when they win the toss. But I think a bit of moisture on the wicket early in the morning might have just been the factor for them to decide to bowl first.
But if we talk about Karachi's weather would not play a vital role. And we have seen so many matches that the team bat first, score a massive score and set the good target on the scoreboard. Maiden over has been completed. 38, 174 for 2.
Well, usually the wicket does not really change in ODI cricket in at the National Stadium usually. So of course, mostly teams do decide to bat once they win the toss. And after an initial period where it's the 50 package for Haley, some beautiful back foot punches, and whenever she got the chance, she came on the front foot, played it in the air and inside out. Extra cover, beautiful shot. And the punch on the back foot again. There you go, angles the bat.
Yeah, indeed, Amar, beauty of her inning is a lofted drive, carpeted stroke, opposite strokes. Could not miss the opportunity to get runs.
Yes, definitely. The highlight has been that she hasn't missed out on any loose deliveries. Whenever she has been given the opportunity, given the width, she has capitalized on it.
He scored the boundaries and converted 1 and 2s. Kainata will continue from Sirood end. Pitching outside the off stump. Drive, fielder is there, no run. Do you think that she is under pressure? She is closer to her century. Consumed 7 balls and could not score a single run.
Yes, definitely that does play on the batter's mind, the nervous 90s as they are called. But as we all know, Deanda Doughton, once she gets to that landmark, she can be very, very dangerous.
Amar, being an expert and a former first-class player, what's the feeling of a batter when you're closer to your century?
Well, it does play at the back of your mind at times.
You have to mentally tough, calm, compose and organize when you're closer to your century.
The things have changed a lot, Ali, from our times. Now it's a very... There is a big, the team is, always put first.
Back for drives. Now she's on 99. I remember Basma Maroof has won one time. She was on 99. 39 overs gone. 178 for 2.
last 9 overs, only 28 runs have been scored.
So this equation can tell us that how much pressure Doughton is getting because just because of a century, 1 run short from her century, well-deserved century from Deandra Doughton. Played 120 balls for her 99 runs inning. Just offside the off stump. Fielder is there. Should wait for her century. Keeping and maintaining the line and length. Nashra is looking very good. She has bowled 9.3 overs and conceded only 41 runs.
Excellent bowling by Nashra. She's showing the experience. She knows that this is the time where Trianda will not be taking too many risks.
Keeping the pressure on Doughton. Gone for sweep and score as 1 and then 2, and a well-deserved century for Deandra Doughton. Second century in international cricket. Well played, Deandra Doughton.
What an excellent knock it has been. She came in to open the innings for her team. The new ball was very well negotiated, and after that she has looked in control, taking the scoreboard regularly and playing some big shots as well.
So 40 overs have been gone, 180 for the loss of 2 wickets. And this is the scorecard of West Indian women's cricket team. Deandra Doughton has scored 101, and then Haley Matthews has also played a very beautiful knock of 52 runs. 180 for the loss of 2 wickets after 40 overs.
Well, very unusual for the West Indies to play too many dot balls in the last 10 overs. They have played around 6.1 overs have been dot balls, which is very, very unusual for the West Indies. And I'm sure after she's completed 100, Trianda, things will change.
Yeah, expecting the fireworks and lofted strokes from both the batters after the completion of the century. Kainat is continue from University Road end. Kainat is looking economical but could not get the wicket for Pakistan. Pakistan needs wickets and breakthrough to avoid the big target. Misfielding, and then result 1 more run for West Indian team.
Deandra Doughton and Stephanie Taylor, the main characters of that World Cup victory for West Indies in 2016.
Over the head of long off fielder, nice effort by the fielder, but could not stop the ball, and in result 1 more boundary for West Indian team.
That is the first boundary in 28 balls now. Bit of width, played over extra cover. Could not be stopped at the long off boundary by the fielder.
Yeah, but it was a nice and open juice invitation from Kainat Imtiaz and accepted very well. Scored a boundary, and this type of fireworks we were expecting after the century of Deandra Doughton.
Well, Deandra Doughton's highest score was 104 before this. Now she has also cross that mark. That was also because she used to bat at number 4 and 5. This is an opportunity.
Capitalize the opportunity and score a well-deserved century. One more boundary. Lofted stroke over the head of the fielder and scored a boundary. And after this boundary, 190 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Beautifully picked up by Haley. Look at that ball on the middle stump. Played through the line, using a bit of the wrists and playing it over mid-wicket in the gap for 4.
Covering is there. 41 gone, 190 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Nine more overs remaining. Here's the bowling card for you. Fatma Sana has given away 37 runs in her 6 overs. Anam Amin was very, very accurate early on. 17 runs in her 7 overs and took a wicket. Sadia Iqbal, 29 of 8. Nashra Sandhu has completed her quota. 43 for 1 wicket.
Anam will continue from pavilion end. Right now, 6 bowlers have been used by Sidra Nawaz. And only 2 bowlers have taken the wickets. Quite economical Anam. Bowling her 8th over and still looking economical. Like a delivery, Obesh. It was an easy chance for the fielder and 1 more wicket has been fallen.
It seemed she was a bit double-minded to what to do with that delivery. Didn't go through with that shot. And just scooped it to mid-wicket. Easy catch for Nashra.
Could not middle the ball and the departure for Haley Matthews. 57, 191 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Excellent inning by Haley Matthews. 57 of 67 balls. An excellent 100-run partnership with Driandra Dottin. 119 to be exact.
Pakistan have got the much needed wicket to break the partnership. And hopefully they will able to maintain and restrict West Indian women in under 250. So see how much pressure can Pakistan put on the West Indian team. New batter is Campbell. Shaman Campbell as a new batter. And she is here just because of the departure of Haley Matthews.
Immediately, mind gets... here's the replay. And that's single of the first ball. By Shiman.
Bowling very sensibly. Anam Amin, economical and keeping the pressure on the batter. Could not provide the opportunity to score big hits. Using her experience. Seasoned campaigner of Pakistan cricket team. Went for a big hit but could not middle the ball.
Yes, tried that slop sweep. To accelerate the run rate now. She must be looking to put her foot on the pedal after reaching that 100.
Nice over have been completed. 42 for the loss of 192 for the loss of 3 wickets after 42 overs. And that's the replay of the departure of Hallie Matthews. Could not middle the ball. Beaten by the spin. And in result, Pakistan Women's got the wicket. Anam is looking the star of right now so far. Among the Pakistani bowlers, 19 runs have been conceded in 8 overs and 2 valuable wickets in her bag.
Well, by the look of it, it seems that Doughton is now gearing up for those big shots, but in that process, she's not concentrating on taking out those singles, and
yeah, rightly said, Amar, because she's trying to score big hits and missing the singles and twos. Looking tired. You can see the tiredness on her face. Maybe this is the reason that's why she is looking for the big hits.
as I had mentioned before, she usually bats at number 4 or 5. So now this is the opportunity. She has 8 more overs to show what she can do, really. Man, playing very sensibly, just ticking the ball around, taking those singles and giving most of the strike to Doughton, so she can play those big shots and get the scoreboard moving.
Yeah, Sidra and company will not mind these type of single because they are avoiding the big hits. Could not get the gaps in field. Pakistan is keeping the pressure on the West Indian team, restricting for the big hits. Drive, one more single, doesn't matter. But do you think that Dhanira Doughton has done her job, and now a fresh player is much needed for West Indian team at the crease?
Well, yes, that could be an option, but you know, as they say, well, that's the end of the 43rd over. It's 197 for 3. Well, as they say that if you are set, it is your responsibility to finish the innings well, because it's always, even on placid batting tracks, it is always difficult for new batter to come in and immediately go for runs. Is the impact of Dhanira Doughton in the success of West Indian women cricket team. Whenever they win, her average, look at that, nearly 40, and the strike rate is 85. And when they lose a match, the average and the strike rate goes down.
It means when she fails, West Indies lose the match.
Definitely an impact player for the West Indies. Seven overs remaining. This one drifting down leg side. Could not connect with the bat. Gets a leg by.
Yeah, pitched on middle and leg. Could not connect the ball, and in result, leg by awarded by umpire. On drive, fielder is placed there for this type of stroke. Nice field placement because Dhanira Doughton is not able to get the big hits, looking for the singles, playing dot balls, keeping the pressure on West Indian team. She has done her job. You can see the field placement from Sidra Nawaz. Long on, short extra cover, short fine leg, deep backward, deep mid wicket. Nice improvisation, found the gap and 4 runs.
Yes, that scoop once again, one when you're It's 200 also up for West Indies for the loss of 3 wickets. That is a platform for them to get a big total. There you see that scoop once again. When you're not getting those lengths where you can drive or hit over the head in front of the wicket. That is now a very, very go-to shot and a favorite shot of batters nowadays.
Passing the psychological mark of 200 runs, which will create a pressure on Pakistan team, because in the absence of Javeria, Pakistan is definitely looking for a batter who can score big runs and big hits against the strong West Indian attack. Bisma is also not available. Javeria is not available. Nida, the Pakistani, the women, Shahid Afridi is also not available. So it's a good opportunity for the youngster to use this opportunity and concrete her place in Pakistan team. Short ball lofted towards mid wicket, but the ball landed on no man's land. One more single for West Indian team.
It's, now that you have mentioned Nida Dar, Ali, Shoaib Malik scored an 18-ball 50 in a T20 game yesterday, and he's also got an 18-ball 50 in one-day cricket. Before that, it was Nida Dar who had scored the fastest 50 in an ODI match for Pakistan. It was a 20-ball 50.
Yeah, my experience does matter. Whenever you get the score of 200 plus, experience required is to get this type of big scores. Short ball, going for pull, and scored one more boundary.
Well, a boundary to end that over after 44. It's 207 for 3. Well, there you see very short. Pulled easily. It's nearly got the umpire there.
With this pace, you can't bowl a short ball or the bouncer, because Fatma Sana is looking tired and not looking with a pace, not looking very quick. 44 overs have been gone, 207 for the loss of 3 wickets. Dendra is playing on 113, while Shiman Campbell has scored 10 runs. Definitely we need more wickets. You can see the designated captain of Pakistan women's team, Javeria Rauf, just behind the sponsors board. Looking very focused, having an eagle eye. West Indian management, Courtney Walsh, the head coach of West Indian women's cricket team, and Corey Collymore. Misfielding by Sidra Amin. Could not stop the ball, and in result, one more boundary for West Indian team.
Yes, that one pitched on middle and leg. There you see. Swept and swept very well. In the gap as well. Good effort. But could not stop that boundary.
Yeah, she is Sidra Amin. She's not Diana Beg, who's a very good footballer. Played Pakistan Football League. Diana Beg. We have seen Corey Collymore in the West Indians dugout. He had a very good celebrating style. His celebration is very famous. Corey Collymore. Two big names of West Indian cricket team are in the management of West Indian women's team, Courtney Walsh and Corey Collymore.
Courtney Walsh, one of the greats of cricket, definitely. Absolutely brilliant partnership with Curtly Ambrose for a number of years. Spearhead of the West Indies men's cricket team.
Pitch on the middle and leg is swept. And one more boundary. So boundaries are taken by West Indian team on regular intervals, keeping the pressure on Pakistan women's team. Then Doughton is looking very tired, but able to get the boundaries. This is the replay of last boundary. Played on in the gap. Short fine leg was very wider. Could not able to stop the ball. Looking for a big score. Looking for a big total. Flatted delivery played on at mid wicket.
That sweep shot, she's playing it very well. Picks the length quickly, gets into the right position. That is the end of the 45th over, 218 for 3.
Batting out of West Indian women's, the main and sheet anchor Dandara Doughton playing on 123, while Hallie Matthews, the other contributor with 57 runs, 218 so far for the loss of 3 wickets and after 45 overs. 6 bowlers have been used by Sidra Nawaz, 2 wickets taken by Anam Amin and 1 wicket for Nashra Sindhu, and other bowlers are wicketless.
Fatma Sana is going to continue from the pavilion end.
Chance of a catch, but dropped by Iram. Lofted chance. Looking very tired at Doughton.
The Pakistan women's cricket team should be looking for those opportunities now. That Doughton is looking tired. She's not looking fit. Definitely she'll be going for those shots each and every ball now.
Outside the off stump cut towards third man and scored one more boundary. So these type of sloppy fielding can impact on the Pakistan effort to restrict on the provide the biggest score.
Well, that was a beautiful shot by Campbell. Look at that, how late she played it and made sure that it missed that fielder on short third man in the gap, using the pace of Fatma Sana. Beautiful shot, 4 more runs.
Right now on the target, Fatma Sana. Fatma Sana was pitching outside the off stump using the pace of Fatma Sana. Took the advantage of gap and scored a boundary towards third man. Net run rate 4.90 right now. Looking for more. Both the teams are in the preparation process for the ICC World Cup qualifying round, which will play in Zimbabwe.
That is good running by Dottin, immediately after completing the first run, she called for that second one, especially after she's been there since the start of the innings, and of course looking tired now, but still going for that quick second run.
Appeal for LBW, but could not impress the umpire Asif Yaqub, seasoned umpire. Umpire says not out.
I think there was a lot of bat, in fact. Quite enthusiastic, this appeal. There you see. Pitched in line. That was big inside edge.
Yeah, that was a big inside edge. That's why she's here. Good decision by Asif Yaqub. Domestic umpire of the year, Asif Yaqub. Within the stumps, drive. Get the single. So 46 overs have been bowled, 226 for the loss of 3 wickets.
ठीक है यार इसके लिए सीट पीछे जा आली ऊपर आली ऊपर
226 for 3 with 3.5 overs to go. They'll be targeting somewhere around 250. That's what we were predicting when 10 overs were available to the Windies. They've done well, riding on Deandra Dottin's 124, who's led the way, and then a 50 coming in between from Matthews. Pakistan have just managed to get those 3 wickets in the span of those 46.1 overs. Shot that's beaten that square leg fielder for another boundary. They've been coming in easy now. Pakistan fielders in the deep especially have just not been up to the mark, dropping a few and allowing the batters to go for an extra run when they're running between wickets.
She likes to sweep, Campbell, and yeah, another misfield. Fielding has not been up to the par. Given away quite few runs, especially if I talk about the ground fielding.
Nicely played. That's gone through covers for another boundary. So now there's more power available in the shots, even after 128 knock that's going on by Dottin. She's not tiring. In fact, the shots are having more power behind it.
Some glimpses of what she can do. She likes to use her feet. Still hasn't middled it, but managed to get the gap. No chance for the fielder. Aisha Zafar was a tad in for that shot, given that the death overs are in process.
That was slightly faster and flatter from Anam as well. She's been offering some flight, but now she's changed that and she's firing those in. This one is nicely done. That's a good shout there. That's out. It's probably straightening up according to the umpire, pitching in the line of the stumps, and that's well bowled. So a bit of flight has just deceived Dottin, but nevertheless, she's played a wonderful knock of 132.
Good comeback delivery by Anam Amin. She's got Deandra once again. Has been the culprit of it. Deandra just missing the line. Change of pace, tossing it up. And a big gap between bat and pad. Had to pay the price. Yes, the umpires agree and the finger goes up. But what a wonderful innings by Dendra Doughton, one of the prolific players of West Indies cricket. 132. Has to take the walk back to the dugout.
Kaisia Knight, 72nd game for her. She's got over 1,000 runs there. She's quite a bit of experience. And straight away off the mark with those soft hands.
47 overs gone. West Indies 235 for 4.
तुम इस तरफ आ जाओ
3 one-day internationals in this tour for the Windies here in Pakistan, and the first of it. If you just joined us, Pakistan won the toss, decided to put Windies in to bat. They've managed to 36 for 4 with 2 overs and 5 deliveries remaining in their allotted 50. And Dendra Doughton scored 100. Matthews scored a strong 50. Pakistan missing out some big names in this match. The regular captain Javeria not available. Inform Umema Sohail not available. The fast bowler Diana not available. Any I'm missing, you know. Not Iram, Umema Sohail, Javeria, Diana.
Mohammed and Ramin are the other two, but these are the 3 big names. Definitely Pakistan did miss them today.
Well, that's very well done. That's a very T20-like shot. Just walking across, getting inside the line of the ball and just flicking it over fine leg for a boundary.
She's a smart operator, very innovative. Just walking across the stumps. Anticipated the length from Fatma Sana. All she had to do was make a connection, clear the infield and earn a boundary.
Talked about the players that are not available. Nida Dar also not available in this match, but that's for other reasons. She lost her father very recently, and And we up here and everyone around the game, I'm pretty sure the teammates, everyone, you pray that she and her family gets the strength to bear the loss. Another 2 overs and a delivery to go for the Windies. They'll be put into bat. They'll be pretty happy. I was listening to one of the interviews from Courtney Walsh, who is the head coach. He says the modern teams are scoring around 300. And Windies are just gradually trying to graduate to those numbers. Because that's the demand of international cricket. These days, 50 overs, you got to go to 300. They've done well to get 243 in 48.
I'm not sure about the approach from Windies. I mean, they've got some big names, big hitters who can clear the boundary anytime they want. And Dandra Totten was in the middle when probably from 30 to 40 overs, they only scored 30 runs. That was 37 dots. That was a bit concerning for me. If you have that aim to reach 300, you need to utilize these overs.
Down the wicket is an opportunity here. Will it be taken? Yes, it is. That's very well done. That's a great catch. Kept her eyes on the ball. Got into the position early. And that's a brilliant catch taken by Muniba Ali down in the deep.
Looking to change gears. She did get the elevation, but not the distance. Very well judged catch by Muniba. Adjusting to the length, but yet again, Anam is the one with the wicket. Just enough. Yeah, she judged it well. But it failed. Kezia Knight has to go back after scoring just 6 runs.
So more left-hand batters out there for the Windies. Kishona Knight is back. She was retired hurt, so it's good to see her back in action. Just at the non-striker, there she is to the left of your screen. Can they push for second here? They're going to go for that flatter throw. Would make interesting. Oh, direct hit. The umpire says no, doesn't want to go upstairs. Wow. Usually the umpires want to double check that, but he's pretty sure on that occasion that the batter has made it.
Iram Javed with that throw. She covered the ground quickly. Quick to release it as well, and bullseye. But we'll have to see how close that could have been. One hand pick up. And let's see. Anam Amin with another wicket. Bowled up through the defenses. And once again, making trouble for the West Indies. 5-wicket haul for her. It's been exceptional today. Through the legs. Wanted to sweep it, but the length wasn't there. Not a long stay for Campbell. Goes for 24.
Next up, one to come.
It's got to be a wide. You're just mentioning about how they played from over number 20 to 30, and you're just surprised that they're not going for runs. Probably the situation in the game at that time was a little different. We'll come back to that. It's 2:49 for 6, 1 over to go.
Yeah, yeah, one leg.
This is what the picture looks like. As up till now, 2:49 for 6. Oh, I thought it's gone. It's gone right through the fingers of that cover fielder. We call it the short cover. Salia there. We just hope that she hasn't chipped that nail or injured her finger, but that was traveling. Kainat Imtiaz rather. That was hit hard, for sure.
Chance put down. Went straight in and straight out. Not a good position to try that catch, but yes, it was a regulation at this level. Kainat Imtiaz, one of the better fielders.
The strange part is that Kainat standing in covers, she's hurt her right thumb, which means her hands have just gone over the ball. Instead of, you expect the ball to just slide out of your left hand when you miss a catch there. It's hit her front arm, which is facing the batter. So yeah, it's the first ODI we're just talking about, probably over number 30 and 40. They went a little slow, just trying to understand where the game's going. Sometimes you're playing the first game, it gets tougher to set targets, what's good enough on this ground. But I totally agree with you that you've seen more of them rather than me. You know, a certain player plays in a certain way and suddenly you see them changing gears for no reason. You probably start asking questions. But they're trying to, and they have covered up to a certain extent. I mean, they scored around 65 plus runs in the last, what, 9 overs, 9.5 overs?
Yeah, but the intent, that was missing. I know how Matthew and Totten likes to play. Probably just want to settle in.
You play it straight, you're in safe. You hit it hard, you get a boundary as well. I don't know, you'll know the composition of the Windies 11 today. I mean, what's available for them? Maybe they were looking to go all the way to the 40th and then try to score those big runs. Like now 73 have been scored in the last 9.4 overs.
Certainly there have been some changes in the batting order. Usually you see Totten coming in a bit deeper. Nation coming up. She can bat, but she's not in the playing 11 today.
Opportunity here and taken. Nashra Sandhu takes the catch at long on and another wicket falls with just one ball to go in the innings. Wicket number 7 with 253 on board. You'd expect that in the last couple of deliveries in the innings. Fatma Sana gets a wicket here.
trying to clear that boundary, but finding Nashra Sandhu in its way. Finally, Fatma Sana getting a breakthrough. Gone for 3, Joseph. Must be missing Diana in the death overs. And probably Nida in the middle, as far as the wickets are concerned. But Anam has been brilliant.
Out. Oh, and yes, this time Idham takes it. Back-to-back wickets, and Pakistan wrap it up with 8 down for the Windies. They got enough runs or not, only time will tell, but some good catching in the end. And we see Fatima Sana grabbing a couple of wickets on the last 2 deliveries of the innings.
Fatma getting 2 out of 2. Trying to chip it over the infield. Easy catch for Iram Javed. Pakistan would be really happy. They wanted to contain them on a 200, but 250 on this wicket. It's not a bad target. Last 20 overs, 100 plus runs, 6 wickets been taken. And there's the huddle.
Bit of chat there from the captain, just to put in a word how they want to go about chasing, and some praises, of course. They've done well to grab those 7 wickets and just come back into the game. Maybe saving extra 20 that they were expecting, that could have been on the board, but 253, they've done well.
Anam leading the group, 5-wicket haul for her. It was exceptional. Love to bowl against West Indies, so a really good record there. What a performance by this group.
There we go. This is how they started off. A couple of shouts, delayed decision from the umpire in the favour. Runs were also coming in nice and easy. They went after earlier on, using the circle limit that was available. Lots of spin, especially left arm spin offered from Pakistan. And lots of runs scored in the extra cover region from the 2 batters, especially Doughton and Matthews when they were having their partnership, whether it was off the back foot or on the front foot. Anything that was fuller was played straight. This was the over where 2 sixes were hit by Doughton. It's a clean hitter of the ball. Runs kept coming in, and Pakistan was looking to probably curb the scoring of runs at this particular stage of the game. It was only in the last 10 overs when they started grabbing those wickets. Kainat Imtiaz was also good. She was hit for some runs, but then she was mostly targeting the stumps, and that did good for them. This is the moment when the catches started coming in, especially with the left arm spin. The bowler gets 5 wickets for Pakistan. She was very persistent with her line and length, and she was supported well by the other left arm spinner. And Pakistan made sure that they try and stop them, because at the time of the toss they were talking about 200 would have been good, but they've managed to get 250, which is still all right. This is the time Doughton was still going great guns. She was going after the left arm spin being offered, and then a bit of flight and got her leg before. This is the time when the wickets now started coming nice and easy. This was a very clever, smart shot, good improvisation. Then a Knight went. It was a good catch taken by Muniba down in the deep. And then it's short cover. And back-to-back wickets for Pakistan to end the innings. 50 overs played by the Windies, and they managed 253 for 7.
Deandra Doughton is with us. Brilliant 132. Deandra, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
First of all, congratulations on your second century. You went on the opening slot. What was your plan today?
Basically, my plan was to, adjust to the conditions, see what the pitch doing, and bat through the innings as far as possible.
A bit of slight difference in your nature today, especially if I talk about 30 to 40 overs, you were not attacking that much. Was that part of plan, or there was something in the wicket?
Well, the wicket was a bit slow on that end, and really and truly, it wasn't no need to take any risks. We were getting the boundaries and hitting the gaps pretty well and stuff, so that it wasn't no need to take any risks.
going into the qualifiers, how important this innings will be for you?
Well, it's very important to me. I mean, to get into form for the team is very important because me scoring runs as one of the top players of my team, of the West Indies team, is very important.
You're confident enough with this target, you can defend it?
Yes, please. We're definitely confident enough, but we're still not underestimating Pakistan.
All right, thank you. All the best.
Thank you.
Triana Doughton getting a big 100 today and helping the side to get to 253 for 8. This is what happened when the Windies women were asked to bat first. Doughton right on top, 132 of 146. Had a big partnership with Hayley Matthews, who got 57 of 67. And then Shemaine Campbell putting in a strong 24 of 20 deliveries. And that's how they managed to wrap up with 253 for 8.
The star of Pakistani bowling lineup, Anam Amin, grabbing 5 wickets. Fatma Sana providing supporting role with 2 and Nashra with 1. But they have been brilliant, very consistent, tightening things up around the Windies. They managed to block them on 253.
So it's 254 what Pakistan require as they come out to bat in about half an hour. Welcome back to the National Stadium, Karachi, where the first one-day international between Windies women and Pakistan women is taking place. Today, Pakistan women won the toss and decided to bowl first. And riding on Dotton's 124 and a 50 from Matthews, they managed to put 253 for 8 in their 50 overs. Pakistan started grabbing wickets in the last 10. Went away for some runs as well, but bowled very well between over number 30 and 40. The Windies feel that this is enough. They can afford to defend this one and fancy their chances. This is what they did today. 132, correcting myself, they under Doughton up front, 146 deliveries. And that big partnership along with Hayley Matthews for 57 of 67. Shemaine Campbell scored 23 of 20, putting on 253 for 8.
That's the bowling card for you. Pick of the bowlers was Anam Amin, giving away 35 runs off a 10, picking up a 5-er. Very good bowling, especially early on. Really was spot on with a line and length and put the breaks. Nashar Sandhu also bowling well, 43 of 10, getting a wicket. Muniba Ali has come out to open. That's her ODI career so far, the left-handed bat. 15 matches, 243 runs, average of 17.35, the best of 39. Pakistan women's team will have to bat very well if they need to get anywhere near that total or overcome that total and get to that victory mark. Sidra Amin is accompanying her. That's her ODI career. 37 matches, 571 runs.
Shamilia Cornell, who will start the bowling for the Windies. From the far end, that's the University Road end. 43 games, 3 for 32, her best. Here we go. Upish, and just past that fielder at backward point. And Pakistan on their way with a single.
That shot Upish, but good looking. Picked the length early, went for that cut shot. Didn't even try to play it along the ground. That is how it was meant to be played, in the air.
It's just 5.08 runs required. That's the run rate that they need to get in order to chase this down. 254 to win this. Pakistan, they've chosen to chase. They exactly know what their strength is and how they want to do and go things about. Because we've mentioned it more than once that they're missing the services of some key bowlers. So they probably felt that if they're bowling second, it might be tough to contain the opposition in the absence of Nida Dar, absence of Diana. But similarly, they've been hit in the batting lineup as well with Umaima Suhail in form. Javeria, very experienced batter, not available in this match. So the resources available, they've tried and managed and done well in pulling them back, pulling the opposition back in the last 10. Some runs here. It's good running too. Emmer, basically for me, it was that big partnership. Windies were 72 for 2, and then the third wicket fell at 191. That big chunk helped the Windies get to that score and take the game away from Pakistan to a certain extent for that span of 20-25 overs in the middle.
Yes, you're absolutely right. Partnerships, as we always emphasize, are a key to getting to a good total in an ODI match. And that is what Pakistan now needs to do, to build a solid base with a good partnership. Even if the runs do not come freely early on, seeing off the new ball is very important so that the rest of the batters coming down the order have an easier job to do in chasing this daunting total.
End of the first, 4 for none.
Pakistani batters need to make sure that they don't go into a shell. And for that, it is very important, even if there aren't any loose balls, they concentrate on those singles and doubles, run well between the wickets, so that they are at par with that required run rate. And the rest of the batting is not put under pressure.
I get everybody's name wrong. So, me shot third, right? Mia's shot third. You have the marker? You want the marker?
Shakira Selman will start the proceedings from the other end, from the pavilion end. 84 matches, 66 wickets, 26.63 is her average. That is the field, a slip, gully, point, cover, extra cover is back at the boundary. Starts off well around that off stump, middle and off stump.
Going down leg. Just getting that shape to come into the left-hander. We'll get that initial movement with the Kukubra. Pakistan couldn't really get that early breakthroughs in the first 5 or 6. Just need to wait for their opportunities. Spend some more time out there, and there are runs available on this strip.
Both the opening bowlers have shown that if they pitch the ball up, they are getting a bit of swing with that new ball.
Slight misfield allows them to go for a single. It's very important to keep that strike rotating. Try to spend as less as dot balls as possible. There's also been an issue. Pakistan absorbing too many dot balls has cost them in achieving those totals if they're batting first or even when chasing, increasing that required run rate in their face. And a great opportunity for some youngsters as well in the absence of some seniors who are not available in the first game. To stamp their authority and make their presence felt. That's well done by the keeper. Really well done. Super work. Anticipated that ball going down. And even after the deflection, got a glove to it, stopped the ball. Shemaine Campbell, the keeper. That first slip is quite close to that wicket. We will talk about that after the over. There you go. Oh, gone. Was playing away from the body and sliced it straight to backward point. Didn't have to move an inch. Went right into her lap. Pakistan lose their first in the first over. 5 for 1.
Yes, no feet movement at all. And then again, that hint of swing going away from the bat. Didn't allow the batter to time that ball. There you see, playing away from the body. And straight to point for an easy catch. Sidra Amin dismissed for 2 of 7 balls. Pakistan 5 for 1. Aisha Zafar is the new batter, coming in place of Sidra Amin. There are stats: 27 matches, 445 runs at an average of 17.80. 56 is the best. She scored 350s as well.
Chamelia will continue first over, none for 4. Aisha Zafar on strike, the new batter. First ODI between Windies and Pakistan, women. Off the mark straight away. Correcting myself, Aisha is now on strike. It was Muniba who got that single.
Now Aisha is off the mark with that glide to third man for 1.
There should be no panic button, even if you lost a wicket or 2. You've got 50 overs. Allow yourself that time. Take a leaf out of that partnership between Matthews and Doughton, where at a point Marina felt that they went way too slow. unlike their usual cricket, but then that's what is required probably. The Pakistan needs to improvise. Just do a couple of things, see the new ball off, also understand how it's playing. Doughton was of the opinion that it was slightly on the slower side, the pitch. So just allow yourself that much time. You don't need to look at the number of deliveries faced against your name just for a while. You can always cover up if you're absorbing some dot balls initially. The key point for me in the Windies batting was that they waited for their opportunities. The bad balls were put away for runs. You don't miss those out.
Yes, that is very important. And especially a partnership. When you build a partnership, you always make the opposition captain think. Get them off their plan. Make them do something different. Pulled beautifully. Short ball. Very quickly onto that back foot. Pulled it to square leg boundary. 4 more runs. End of over number 3. 11 for 1 Pakistan. Here's the batting so far for Pakistan. Muniba Ali is not out on 7 with the help of that boundary. On the last ball of the previous over, Sidra Amin, the wicket to fall so far.
Shakira Salman got that wicket. Gave that 1 run that first over. Just a few adjustments being made into the field. Still that first slip in position. You got that gullyish position available as well. Noticing that the Pakistani batters are playing a little away from the body, trying to cut that in that region. You got a usual slightly backward point, a short cover, a mid-off, and there's a sweeper cover as well in the deep. You can't see that. And then in the circle on the onside, you've got a mid-on and a mid-wicket. Oh, that's a let off. Could have been hit for a boundary, just a single. It's probably the odd height of it when it comes from way above. Sometimes it goes away from your eye line. You don't spot it till it reaches you.
Yes, didn't time it as well as she would have liked. And, as Sikandar mentioned, it's that height. Might have just that sight of the ball delayed for just a second.
Especially the gap between that visor that you have in the helmet just takes away a lot of vision. If it's away above your eye line, you tend to lose the ball somewhere. That's the feel for the left-hander. Still that slip in position. The 2 fielders out for the 2 batters. There's 1 sweeper cover and a 3rd man for the left-hander. The sweeper cover and a fine leg.
Slip and that gully in position, also because of that hint of outswing that Salman is getting at the moment.
It's very well fielded there. Extremely well fielded there. She's probably hurt herself in the process, but she surely stopped a boundary there, the captain. Taylor diving to her left. That was hit hard by Aisha Zafar. Let's have a look at that again.
Driven handsomely. Dived. Oh, God. Awkward bounce. Hit the face. It was, yeah, it hit the throat, I think.
Yeah, that can be extremely painful. I mean, she was diving and the ball ricocheted off her hand straight into that throat area. Can be extremely painful.
There you see once again that drive, dived, and at the last moment that bump. Ooh, that is painful. Getting some attention from the physio.
It's just that moment, you know, when anything ricochets off the bat or the hand, it just gathers some more speed. It was hit hard to the left of Taylor. She dived and she timed the dive very well. But it just hits some part of her palm and goes straight into her throat. She looks okay now, but at that point of impact, it was extremely painful. I remember in the previous season, domestic season, Hussain Talat was hit in the throat. He told me that he couldn't speak for at least a day and a half. And that one ricocheted off his bat when he was, I think, trying to sweep. There you go. That's the point of impact. Straight into her throat, immediately grabs that area.
Yes, initially I thought it was a face that took the hit, but it was the throat, which is even more painful.
More cricket coming to Pakistan at the start of the year 2022, and here it is, starting on the 3rd of March. The test matches between Australia and Pakistan were coming to Australia. 3 test matches, Karachi, Rawalpindi and Lahore, and then they start the ODIs from the 29th of March till the 2nd of April, all in Lahore, and the final T20 on the 5th of April also in Lahore. So 2 test matches, 3 ODIs and a T20. It's a very promising and welcome side. Australia confirming their tour to Pakistan in 2022.
Definitely very exciting times for Pakistan cricket. Cricket coming back to Pakistan after hit that we took when those tours of England and New Zealand were cancelled because of security concerns. But definitely a very encouraging. Australia were here last in '98, and this will be the first tour after a very, very long time. Selman keeping that very tight line round and about that off stump, not giving anything away, no width.
That's some runs here. If it beats the fielder, dive again. A couple for sure for Maniba and Pakistan. They just seem to not getting that timing right. Even that shot where she found the gap, there's not enough power behind it, not enough timing in it.
End of the 4th over, it's 16 for 1. Yes, you're absolutely right. Those drives, even though she is uh, driving those balls in the gap, but not enough power to take them to the boundary. Most probably, we are now in the 5th over. Maybe the feet not moving still. There's the bowling card so far. 2 overs apiece for both the bowlers.
Slight yes or no, and that misfield allows the batters to come back for 2. Got to have that game awareness. As soon as you realize that there's a misfield, you've got to capitalize on that, cash out on those occasions. Pakistan doing well to get 2.
There you see that whip. Bit of power she gets from there's the misfield. Quite risky. Aisha Zafar likes to play on that onside, even if the ball is on the middle and off stump. She likes to, use those wrists to guide the ball on in the gaps on those onside. Excellent line once again. Not giving anything away. Attacking those stumps.
Just a while ago, we saw Kainat Imtiaz padded up. She's sitting to the left of Javeria. Not usually her number, but since Umema Sohail is not there, Javeria is not available, the top order batters. Yes, Pakistan opting for a little more experience available in terms of games, international games. So Kainat Imtiaz just probably getting that opportunity to come in next at number 4 or 5. And Asiram also padded up. Between the two, anyone could be the next.
End of over number 5. It's 19 for 1. Well, one can say that it's a bit a depleted side, Pakistan women's cricket team at the moment. Few key players missing because of COVID illnesses. But again, if you look at it positively, that's an opportunity for new players, for the younger lot, to show what they can do at this level.
Shamili has looked good against right-handers. She's getting that ball to shape away slightly to bring in that slip into play. But when she's bowling to the left-hander, she tends to get that same curve, and that just results in the ball going somewhere around middle and leg, and she's gone for runs in that region behind the square on the onside. So she looks slightly more of purpose bowling to right-handers up till now.
Definitely much more comfortable bowling to the right-handers, which usually is the case with the outswing bowlers. Like to bowl that line on off stump and taking the ball away, trying to induce that edge. But when the left-handers come in, they tend to bowl to the stronger areas on the pads usually.
There you go again, that leg stump. Oh, chance here. Direct hit would be problems. Direct hit it is. Are we interested here? No, the umpire says it's good. Let's have a look at that again. It's a direct hit. It would have been, would always be interesting. With a naked eye, umpire feels it's okay.
Absolute disconnect between the two batters. Ball watching, Aisha Zafar most probably not paying any heed to the call, sending her back.
That's a good looking shot, but protection is there. Also, the way the fielder approached the ball, I feel that she was a little slow to get onto the ball. You probably expect as a fielder to go through it. Have a look at the fielder approach towards the ball. Look at that. She's just strolling towards it. You go quicker and you throw the ball exactly the way you did.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I think she did not realize that they would not be running. It was an easy single.
There's got to be more communication between the two batters. It's gone behind the square, so you've got to trust your non-striker for that single. I'm just talking about Shakira bowling to the left-hander. She probably gets a little closer to the stumps and then get that natural angle into the left-hander. They'll probably land up somewhere middle off. But she still has a bit of a gap when she passes the umpire. She's still going exactly the way she bowls to the right-hander. Is not really using that box or the crease. That's the field set for the left-hander here. So just personally feel if she gets closer to the stumps while bowling, she'll have a better angle into the left-hander instead of getting down the leg side. Well, the groundsmen thought that it was the over. It's not. We've still got one ball to go. Let's see if she can try that. Get closer to the stumps and bowl one. That's not where she intended it to go, but she's got a boundary. Slightly away from the body, the bat. Boundary to end the over. It's 26 for 1.
Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come. Welcome boundary for Muniba and Pakistan. There you go. That ball again. That shape. The ball did come in, but tried to play it late.
Flicked away just enough from Aisha Zafar. For a moment, Windies thought they had their second. Went away quickly to the boundary.
Played very well over the head of the mid-on fielder and scored the boundary. Much needed boundary for Pakistan. Good effort from the fielder, but could not stop the ball.
She likes to play her shots. Aisha Zafar always loves to make an impact whenever she's in the middle. Muniba steady on 15 and the non-striker, but a lot is expected of her.
Yes, they both are very seasoned campaigner, and this partnership can create problem and can be dangerous for the West Indian team. Within the stumps, played very well on drive, and in result, they scored one more boundary.
Oh, you cannot bowl there to Aisha Zafar. She likes to flick, she likes to bring that wrist into the play. Have a look at that steady pace at the crease, allowing the ball to get in, and then the wrist coming into the play.
In the starting phase of her career, she was more consistent, and then she lost her form. And once again, she is regaining her position in Pakistan team. She's looking very organized, calm, composed, and solid batter. Her presence is necessary as far as a Pakistan point of view.
She always gets starts, but the art of building innings, that's where she needs to learn. That's where she's been lacking on and off.
So she is the female version of Yasir Ahmed, because after the half century, Yasir always lost his momentum. Well, solid defense from Aisha.
They've got a good batting lineup, although Nida, Javeria, two big names are missing. But Kainat, Iram, Sidra Nawaz, Fatma Sana has been brilliant with the bat as well.
Yeah, you can see the offside and the leg side field. Slip has been introduced for Aisha. Point, cover, and extra cover, mid-off, mid-on, square leg. And now the fielder is changed from the slip towards the square leg umpire.
Pitched up, but straight to the fielder. Nisa Mohammed, square leg. It's brought out from the slip. So they know where to put the field for Aisha Zafar, trying to target stumps.
Yeah, slip was taken off just because of this ball, because a bowler is pitching on middle on leg. This is the reason that's why a fielder has been placed at square leg position.
Aisha is strong off the pads, but that's the area where she gets out also. So has to keep that bat and pad gap in check. At times she tends to lean over and gets bowled or LBW.
Yeah, she's using good use of her feet and short ball, and this time tried to pull the shot but could not connect properly. So 7 overs have been gone, 34 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Amin, the only one to fall short. There's some comparison between pace and spin. The economy is more or less same, but the average wickets, that's the difference.
You can see the graphics. West Indian is usually known for his pace bowling, but you can see that spinner has got more wicket than the fast bowlers.
Off the back foot, good looking shot, but just for the single. Muniba is a great prospect. But recently, I've overseen her. She tends to play more squarer. At times, her strength was down the wicket. Extra cover, mid-wicket as well with a straight bat. But now she likes to hang on the back foot and play a bit more squarer. That's exactly where the West Indies have blocked her down.
It's very interesting, Marina. If we see the start of the run-up of Shakira, it looks like a Patrick Patterson. If we see the start for a run up. From the beginning, if we can see the beginning of a run up, it looks like a Patrick Patterson type of run up.
I do agree. One of the most senior campaigners for West Indies team. She likes to come in a bit casually, but love to hit the deck hard. No run there. Kira Selman, have a look at that. Good steady pace, and then, yeah, good follow-up as well.
Good high arm action, tall and good high arm action, generating the pace. And from this point, I was mentioning from this point, if you can see, start of a run-up, it looks like a Patrick Patterson type of run-up.
So they've sent the cover back to the boundary, bringing up third man into the circle now. That's the deep mid-wicket, I beg your pardon. Short fine leg is in the circle for Muniba.
Pitching outside the off stump, played in covers. This type of single cannot create the problem for the West Indian team. Pakistan needs a big hits to get the score of 254.
That's good approach from Pakistani batters. Just keep rotating the strike, put away anything loose. Don't need to hurry, but they need to keep eye on Anisa Mohammed. She's one of the brilliant spinners in this West Indies lineup.
Slip has been placed for Aisha. Slip point, cover, extra cover, mid of deep covers. This is the offside field. And now on the leg side, at leg side, mid on. Fielder in circle. At short mid wicket position. Yeah, this is the start of. This is the start that I was mentioning.
Some shouting from the keeper and Shakira as well. It wasn't a good delivery. There was no fine leg or deep square leg. Just dragging down the leg. Let's have a look if it did connect. It seems like it's probably the pad.
Slow ball, appeal by MW. Finger goes up and one more wicket has been fallen.
Aisha Zafar once again trapped in front of the wicket. She's strong there, but that's exactly her weak link as well. Bit of change of pace, I reckon, from Shakira. Look at that, pitched up. Huge gap between bat and pad, trying to angle it into the leg side, going across the line. Hits it on the back leg, and that is the end of Aisha Zafar.
Yeah, it was a slow delivery, could not understand. Aisha Zafar gone 70 in after facing the 19 balls. New batter is Kainat Imtiaz. Promoted the batting order of Kainat Imtiaz in the absence of Nidar, Bisma Maruf and Javeria Khan. Lot of responsibilities on her shoulder. She has to prove herself.
Got some experience. Recently, she's been brilliant with the bat. 15 matches. Been around in the circuit. But yes, he has a huge role to play today.
Yeah, Marina, her runs and batting average doesn't reflect the talent of Kainat. Very talented batter.
We've been good in West Indies as well as against South Africa earlier in this year. But this is a whole different situation. He's mature enough to just build the innings with Muniba at the other end. Anisa Mohammed, the spinner I was talking about, has been given the ball. She can turn the ball. She's a very smart operator.
Another seasoned campaigner of West Indian team, performed a lot of performance from her for the West Indies.
Especially against Pakistan.
Exactly. 132 matches, 166 wickets. 7 times she has got 4 wickets in a match. Best bowling figure, 714.
Got slip in place for Muniba. A tight round of fielders. Off the back foot, carefully played. You have to be very careful against her. The length is nagging and consistent in pitching it.
She starts her action with the jump. Spin the ball. Played well. And as Marina was saying, batter should be very careful against her.
Tossed up. It's driven for one. They've got protection. Deep sweeper.
Yeah, Marina, her bowling action is more similar to Harbhajan Singh.
Yes, the jump, the initial jump.
Initial jump and the start of her bowling action is very similar to Harbhajan Singh.
Probably she's been watching Harbhajan since her childhood.
And he's still a child. The first ball for Kainat.
She'll have to wait for that initial nerves, and that's what you don't want.
Sleep has been placed for Kainat Imtiaz. Putting the pressure on Kainat. It's a golden opportunity for Kainat to prove herself as a batter, because he's a bowling all-rounder.
Recently turned into a batting all-rounder. But yes, she has to prove her worth.
Because she has played a lot of domestic cricket and international cricket and represented Pakistan from last few years. And now she has to take in the responsibility on her shoulder to get the score of 254 runs.
Playing defensively. That's the over from Anisa Mohammed. 9 overs gone, 38 for 2 Pakistan.
Yeah, that's the dugout of Pakistan team. Sidra Nawaz will be the next batter. Alia Riaz is practicing, knocking with the ball.
There's a lot of batting left. Alia, Iram, Sidra, Fatma Sana. Shouldn't be a problem, but this partnership, they need to dig deeper.
Muniba's defense is looking very solid. Didn't provide the opportunity to the bowler to get the gap between the bat and pad. Get the offside field for Muniba. Short third man, extra cover, mid off, point, and on leg side, short fine leg, short mid wicket. The fielder has been placed for the pull stroke. Could not connect the ball properly. Do you think that Pakistan is going to chase the target? They are, because after every over the target is become higher and higher.
Well, that's the point. You need to rotate strike. Muniba and Kainat are quick between the wickets, but you have to pick the gaps. You cannot afford the West Indian bowlers to just keep building the pressure on you. You're chasing. Tucked in, wanted a run, but no run there. Sent back by Kainat Imtiaz. So you need to have some sort of communication. You cannot allow that run rate to keep climbing.
Yeah, these girls have been played a lot of cricket among together. And what do you think? What are the reason of hesitation of yes and no among them?
Probably the initial nerves, but yes, the game awareness, that's where at times they lack. Not confident in calling the singles. It's picked up nicely. Will run away for 4. The fielder was inside the circle. Shakira just dragging down the leg side. All Muniba had to do was get some wood on it.
The ball pitched on middle and leg. Opportunity and get the appropriate time to connect the ball towards the leg side and scored a boundary. Much needed boundary for Pakistan. And with the help of this boundary, Muniba is now on 22, Pakistan 42 for the loss of 2 wickets.
Well, they always say running between the wickets, it's not about how quick you are, but how good of a judge you are of that run. So they need to put some trust in each other and keep rotating that strike. They need to maximize this over with that boundary.
Drive. Captain was there. No run for Pakistan, no run for Muniba. Although we are going to chase the target of 254 runs, but you can't stop the singles. Although you are looking for the boundaries, but single has to be taken.
There's a huge gap in the cover area. There's a deep cover, so you have to be aware of where that gaps are. Played straight and will beat the fielder. Another boundary for Muniba. It's a brilliant shot.
One more boundary in this over from Muniba. Over which ball played on the front foot, and in result got the boundary. Tried to stop the ball but could not get the ball. Could not stop the ball. Good effort, and then boundary for Pakistan. And that was the end of the over.
Steady proceedings for Pakistan. Not a huge ask, but they have to be sensible about it. Nisa Mohammed will continue. Pulled away. There's a fielder there. Probably will not come back for the second.
Yeah, Muniba is looking quite good. Her presence is necessary for Pakistan point of view. Nisa is a very seasoned campaigner, looking for the wickets and break the partnership. Muniba's wicket will be the key role for the Pakistan.
Oh, that's close. But umpires thinks otherwise. Muniba just going on the back foot. You have to be very careful, as I said, against Anisa Mohammed.
Yeah, this appeal could not impress the umpire, and he says it was a little bit inside edge. Rashid Riaz was the umpire.
All right.
Good single. They need to keep doing that on regular occasions now.
Rashid Raj has also played a lot of domestic cricket and he knows why bowler appeals on this type of batsman or this type of batter. Because Muniba is looking quite dangerous for West Indian.
Oh, stop that. Good, good.
Cut away, but for no use.
Working, girls. Keep working, girls.
Still a very tight field around Kainath.
Oh!
Looking for the single. But Muniba is not interested. Have to communicate with each other.
These type of dot balls played by Kainath, putting the pressure on Muniba's too. Keeping the pressure on Muniba.
Oh, stop that.
Kainath has consumed 6 balls and scored only 1 run. So 11 overs have been gone, but yet for the loss of 2 wickets.
Kainath and Muniba are there, but early on, this is what happened. Just playing a lazy shot, Sidra Amin, the first one to fall. Playing away from the body straight to the point fielder. But then some brilliant shots by Muniba Ali. Off the back foot, pulled away nicely. A gentle touch. And some exquisite flicks from Aisha Zafar. You cannot bowl her on the pads. And then that's the one. Came back in. A bit lazy approach. Muniba kept on capitalizing the loose deliveries. And so far, this partnership is steady, but they need to evolve it.
Played well both on front and back foot. Scored the boundaries for Pakistan.
Good, good. 20 come around. 20 come around to your right. Good, yeah. Oh, yes.
Left armour has been introduced. Bowling change.
Kiana Joseph has been brought into the attack from the pavilion end.
Kiana Joseph she has played 7 matches and 6 wickets in her bag with the average of 24.16.
She's been around recently in West Indian A side. Brought in the deep cover fielder now into the circle for Kainath. Cut away. Will be some runs. Some chase going on by the Windies fielder. Picked up a comfortable 2.
Yeah, this time she found the gap and scored 2 valuable runs for Pakistan. Pitched outside the off stump and try to get the connection, but well played Kainath. This is the offside field and the leg side field. You can see the fielder has been placed for a big shot at deep mid-wicket position.
Off the back foot, straight to mid-off. She likes to cut, but at times she gets out. And that shot too. Probably cutting too close to her body.
Yeah, she looks very fond of cut shot. Always try to go for cut and score in this area.
West Indies giving away nothing at all at this moment. Have to go aerial or try something else. Tried to pull it, but the length wasn't there.
Lost the grip on the handle. Played the shot by single hand.
Another dot ball. They need to be patient, but keep rotating the strike as well. 12 overs gone, Pakistan 51 for 2.
Pakistan's batting card, Muniba is playing on 28, while Aisha Zafar has scored 17. Pakistan 51 for the loss of 2 wickets after 12 overs.
Alia Riaz, Fatma Sanairam Javed, Sidra Nawaz, all senior campaigners yet to come. They need to keep an eye on that run rate. Spinners are operating from both ends.
How many of them have the ability to play a big shot?
There you go. Lift it up, but I don't think they got the distance. Good catch by Taylor, the captain. And Muniba trying to change the gears. It didn't work for her. And third wicket falls down for Pakistan.
As I was mentioning, just because of the batting of Kainat Imtiaz, she's lost her patience and gone for a big hit. And in result, very well taken by captain, setting the example. Good catch.
Muniba Ali wanted to clear that infield but failed. Gone for 28.
You can see the situation and the faces in Pakistan dressing room and Pakistan dugout.
Well, the thing with Anisa Mohammad Zaman is that she likes to deceive you in flight. At times you think that you've reached to the pitch of the ball, but you are short enough. Same case happened with Muniba. She thought that there was some air, wanted to capitalize on it, but failed.
Yeah, disappointment can be seen in Pakistan dugout. We can see the replay of how the wickets were fallen.
First one to go was Sidra Amin, playing very lazy off the front foot and then trapped in front of the stumps. Aisha Zafar, many times she's faced that, and then Muniba trying to go big. She got the elevation but not the distance, and a good catch taken by Stephanie Taylor.
Very well catch taken by Stephanie Taylor, setting the example like a tiger in the hunt, leading from the front. And that's the bowling card of West Indian women team. 2 wickets for Shakira Salman and 1 wicket for Anisa Mohammad. Got the wicket of Muniba. 51 for the loss of 3 wickets.
Well, definitely Pakistan is missing some experience in the middle. We talk about how important Javeria Wadood is as a captain, as a senior batter.
Sidra Nawaz won the toss, but Pakistan could not capitalize that toss, and West Indian team has scored 254. Big target for the Pakistan, set the big target for the Pakistan team, which is quite difficult to chase.
They have the ability to do so. If I talk about the wickets falling, I mean, 3 very poor shot selections. Sidra Amin playing away from the body. Aisha Zafar a bit casual. Muniba trying to take on Anisa Mohammad and falling short. So there wasn't any delivery from the West Indian bowlers that you could say was unplayable.
Yeah, falling off the wicket is making the target quite difficult for Pakistan's team. Wickets are falling in a regular interval. Partnership is not building up for Pakistan. They need the partnership for getting the target of 254 runs. Because without making the partnership, they can't get the target.
Exactly. And to build partnership, you need to have communication, keep rotating strike, have a plan against the bowler, and try to go session by session, because there is batting there, there is talent, and they can chase this target, but have to be positive about it. Cut away, and that's through. No, it's not. Brilliant fielding. West Indies team has been spot on with it.
Yeah, fielder are supporting to their bowler. Nice effort by the fielder. Could not provide the opportunity to get the single. went for cut shot and nicely fielded by the West Indian team.
Iram Javed joins Kainat Imtiaz in the middle now. She's been around the circuit for a while. 17 matches in her bag. She can go big, but right now it's a different scenario. Tossed up and straight down the ground, and this time beats the fielder. Opens her account with a boundary.
Nice open juice invitation accepted by Iram Javed and scored a boundary for Pakistan. For herself, started with the boundary. Opened the account with the boundary.
That's good batting. You get a loose ball, you put it away. That's exactly what Pakistan needs. Iram Javed has been in sublime form recently.
Yeah, you can see the inexperience in Pakistan batting. Iram Javed having the average of 8.4 something and playing at number 5. Nice effort, but could not stop the ball.
Iram Javed going for the sweep. Slightly moving towards the offside. Trying to capitalize that gap behind square. Another boundary, back-to-back boundaries for Iram Javed. Well, look at that, high back lift. Played it finer.
Come on, girls. Come on, girls. Keep working, girls. Keep working, Twinny. Come on, Twin.
Yeah, first boundary was on full toss and other was on by twisting her wrist and scored a boundary. Putting the pressure on the West Indian team.
Off the back foot, but once again, brilliant fielding in the covers. It was a definite boundary, but Connell, it seems like she might have pulled something. She's not happy about it.
Come on, Twin. Come on, Twin. Find it, Twin. Find it, Twin. Stop that, Charles.
Off the back foot. Dot ball to end. An expensive over for Nisa Mohammed. Pakistan 60 for 3 after 13.
Come on, Kiki. Come on, Kiki. Time for one key. Time for one key. Stop, boy. All right.
बैक फुट पे पंच किया, कवर्स में से 1 रन हासिल किया.
Come on, Kiki. Come on, Kiki. Yeah, one.
कायनात इम्तियाज
Thank you.
शीट एंकर रोल मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ अदा करेंगी. और इरम जावेद जो हम जानते हैं कि थोड़ा सा तेज़ खेलने का लिए मशहूर है, मोस्ट प्रोबेबली रनों की तरफ जाएंगी.
दोनों बैटर्स को अच्छे अंदाज से अब तक हमने ड्राइव करते हुए देखा है और ये देखते हुए इनकी शायद शॉर्ट बॉल के खिलाफ वो स्ट्रेंथ मौजूद नहीं है जो कि वो ड्राइव करते हुए अपनी शॉट में रखती हैं. अब तक गेंदों को शॉट करवाया है, ऑन द टॉप ऑफ द बाउंस ड्राइव करने में कामयाब नहीं रही, लेकिन गैप तलाश करने होंगे. ऑन साइड पर अभी भी हम देख रहे हैं कि बड़े गैप्स मौजूद हैं और दोनों बैटर्स इस क्रीज पर नहीं है जो कि सिंगल डबल्स के ज़रिए से हम हमेशा जानते हैं कि स्ट्राइक को रोटेट करके अगर आप बेहतरी हासिल करें तो बाद में प्रेशर को अवॉइड किया जा सकता है. और इस दौरान एक खूबसूरत शॉट फील्डर को बीट करने में कामयाब रही. अपने बाएं जानिब जाते हुए स्टेफनी टेलर ने इस गेंद को रोकने की कोशिश की है, लेकिन बेसूद और पीछे कोई स्टॉपिंग के लिए मौजूद नहीं थी. शानदार चौका इरम जावेद का.
बहुत ही अच्छा शॉट. ये देखें आप, हाफ वॉली नहीं थी हालांकि, लेकिन पिच पे बॉल के ऑन दी अप थोड़ा सा इन्होंने मारा और मिस फील्ड भी थोड़ी सी, लेकिन गैप में था ये शॉट और इरम जावेद ने अब तक 12 रन बनाए 3 चौकों की मदद से।
जी हाँ, सिर्फ चौकों में डील कर रही हैं और साथ साथ लेकिन उनको इस बात का इदराक होना चाहिए कि जिन गेंदों को वो पिक नहीं कर पा रही हैं उनको आस्तेगी के साथ ऑन साइड पर खेलकर रन के लिए दौड़ें। क्विक सिंगल है और उसको निकालने में कामयाब। अच्छी रनिंग फाइनली और इनके दरमियान हमांगी भी अच्छी है। मिडिल ऑर्डर में इन्होंने खासी एक दूसरे के साथ बैटिंग की है।
14 ओवर के अख्ताम पे 67 पे 3 खिलाड़ी आउट पाकिस्तान। डोमेस्टिक क्रिकेट के टूर्नामेंट में हमने ये देखा कि गेम अवेयरनेस के ज़ुमरे में ही इसको लिया जाएगा शायद कि सिंगल्स जो है वो लेने में मुश्किल हो रही थी पाकिस्तान के डोमेस्टिक खिलाड़ियों को, और एक ये बहुत इस पर काफ़ी बात की गई उस दौरान और इस पहलू पे काम करने की बहुत ज़रूरत है, इस बात पे जोर दिया गया। और आज भी जैसा कि आपने पॉइंट आउट किया है अभी कि चौका या फिर डॉट, इसके बीच में एक इसका बीच का रास्ता निकालना बड़ा ज़रूरी है बैट्समैन को, बैटर्स को।
कंटिन्यू कर रही हैं एक मरतबा फिर गेंद करने के लिए अनीसा मोहम्मद, जिन्होंने खातर खा कामयाबी हासिल की है रिसेंट टाइम्स में। फ्लाइट भी दे रही हैं, गेंद को इनवाइट कर रही हैं स्ट्रोक के लिए जाएं और गई हैं स्ट्रोक के लिए और एक मरतबा फिर फिजा में खेलने के बावजूद इन्हें फील्ड को क्लियर करने में कामयाब रही। तवील चेज है वहां पर फील्डर के लिए और जब कॉर्नल पहुंची हैं 2 रन बनाने में कामयाब। तो फाइनली स्ट्राइक को रोटेट करते हुए नजर आ रही हैं इरम जावेद।
इरम जावेद वाज़े तौर पे अपने इरादों को सामने लाते हुए, पेश करते हुए कि वो क्या चाहती हैं और किस तरह की बैटिंग करना चाह रही हैं। स्वीप किया इस बार और बॉल फाइन लेग की बाउंड्री के पास रोकी। 2 रन का मजीद इजाफा।
खुश नजर नहीं आ रही है एक मरतबा फिर इरम जावेद के गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन की जानिब नहीं पहुंची। इत्तेफाक से वो शुरू में तवक्को कर रही थी कि गेंद निकल जाएगी और इस वजह से पहला रन उस तेजी के साथ नहीं लिया, लेकिन कुछ कियाना जोसेफ की सुस्ती थी और कुछ उनकी तेजी आखिर में दूसरा रन निकालने में कामयाब। कदमों का इस्तेमाल किया है, उठा के खेलने में कामयाब रही है और एक मरतबा फिर चेस होगा फील्डर के लिए और रोकने में कामयाब नहीं हो पाएंगी। इरम जावेद ने फाइनली उस हिसार को तोड़ा है जो कि वेस्ट इंडियन बॉलर्स इनके इर्द गिर्द कायम कर रही थी। स्पिनर्स को आड़े हाथों लेते हुए पिछली 4 गेंदों के दौरान एक और चौका इरम का।
बहुत ही खूबसूरत शॉट और इस शॉट से ज्यादा 4 रन। ये देखिए जरा सी बॉल ऊपर उन्होंने फ्लाइट दी, थोड़ी सी आगे पिच हुई थी और पूरा फायदा इसका उठाते हुए ऊपर से खेल दिया इसको मिड ऑफ के। बड़ा ज़रूरी है कि ये बताया जाए बॉलर को कि अटैकिंग शॉट्स भी हम खेलना जानते हैं और अगर आप ख़राब बॉल करेंगे तो हम उस पर रन बनाएंगे।
और इस एंड से अब मुमकिन तौर पर हमें तब्दीली होते हुए दिखाई दे सकती हैं क्योंकि इब्तिदा में हनीसा मोहम्मद ने अपनी रेपुटेशन के मुताबिक अच्छी गेंदें की, लेकिन अब ख़ास तौर पर इरम जावेद अच्छे अंदाज से ये बाउंड्रीज हासिल करती नज़र आ रही हैं और कायनात ने अब तक सर झुका के बैटिंग की है। एक एंड को संभाल कर रखने की ज़रूरत। 3 विकेट्स ऑलरेडी गिर चुकी हैं पाकिस्तान की और गाइड में खेलने में कामयाब। एक मरतबा फिर चेज होगा वहां पर मौजूद डॉल्टन के लिए। एक और रन बना है, कायनात के पास स्ट्राइक रहेगा। बेहतर ओवर पाकिस्तान के लिए 15 के बाद 76 पे 3।
बड़ा ज़रूरी है कि बॉलर्स को प्रेशर में रखा जाए और उनको कुछ मुख्तलिफ करने पे आमादा किया जाए, बजाय इसके को एक ही लाइन और लेंथ पे बॉल करती जाएं और आप डॉट बॉल्स खेले जाएं। बड़ा अहम है कि उनको सोचने पे मजबूर किया जाए। जितना ज़्यादा ये प्रेशर बॉलर पे डाला जाता है उतनी ज़्यादा गलतियां वो करता है और उतनी ही ज़्यादा आपको मौके फराहम होते हैं रन बनाने के।
हालिया जो सीरीज़ मुकम्मल हुई उसमें हमने कई मरतबा वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम को पहले बैटिंग करते हुए बड़े स्कोर करते हुए देखा और इब्तिदा में अच्छी शुरुआत हासिल की थी पाकिस्तान की बैटर्स ने, लेकिन बाद में हमने वेवर्ड होते हुए देखी वो एफर्ट्स। आज एक मरतबा फिर वो आलम है कि ये पार्टनरशिप अभी भी अपने इब्तिदाई लम्हात से गुजर रही है। खासा वक्त इस गेम में बाकी है और वो नीयत शो करने की ज़रूरत है, चूँकि पाकिस्तान की इस 11 से शायद उतनी तवक्कुआत नहीं है। पाकिस्तान अपनी 3 और 4 फ्रंट लाइन खिलाड़ियों से इस वक्त महरूम ज़रूर है। याना कंटिन्यू करते हुए अच्छी फ्लाइट और लूप दे रही हैं इस गेंद को और उनके सामने वॉचफुल नज़र आती हैं कायनात, लेकिन वो इंटेंट अगर रहेगी तो आखिरी लम्हात तक गेम को डीप ले जाकर अभी भी ऐसे ऑप्शन मौजूद हैं कि इस गेम को बनाया जा सके। वो बड़े करीब से खेलने के लिए गए हैं स्लिप के, एक मरतबा फिर दूसरा रन निकालने का मौका और डॉट इन जब तक पहुंची हैं उस वक्त तक पाकिस्तान एक ही रन बना पाया और दूसरे रन के लिए तैयार नहीं थी पॉसिबली इरम जावेद, और शायद ठीक इरादा था लेकिन बड़े करीब से निकली है गेंद वाहिद स्लिप के।
कट मारना चाहती थी कायनात, एज लगी, खुशकिस्मती के स्लिप के हाथ में नहीं गई, उनके आगे गिरी और वो फील्ड उसको नहीं कर सकी, एक रन बना। बड़ा अहम रोल होगा कायनात का, ख़ास तौर पे जब इरम उनके साथ बैटिंग कर रही हैं जो कि जारहाना अंदाज से बैटिंग करने के लिए जानी भी जाती हैं और कर भी रही हैं इस वक्त। तो बड़ा ज़रूरी है कायनात के लिए कि उस मोमेंटम को जारी रखने के लिए ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा सिंगल्स लेके जो है स्ट्राइक इरम को दें।
बड़ा ज़बरदस्त वक्त है ये क्रिकेट का फ़ैन होने के लिए। आजकल हमारे इस बदल पाकिस्तान में पाकिस्तान ने अनबीटन रहकर क्वालिफाई किया है सेमीफाइनल के लिए, और जो रोज़ाना की बुनियाद पर अच्छी खबर आ रही है ना सिर्फ ये कि पाकिस्तान का मुकाबला ऑस्ट्रेलिया से है बल्कि ऑस्ट्रेलिया अब आने को तैयार है फुल सीरीज़ के लिए। फुल टॉस हासिल हो गई है और इसका फ़ायदा उठाने से चूक गई, बहुत दूर थी उनके बैट से ये गेंद, लेकिन आउटरीच करके वो सिर्फ और सिर्फ इसको अलॉन्ग द कारपेट खेल पाई। मौका मौजूद था बिहाइंड द स्क्वायर निकालने के लिए, लेकिन गेंद आंखों के सामने डिप हो रही थी जिसके बायस ये फ़ायदा अपने लिए वो क्रिएट ना कर सकें।
अगर आप इरम जावेद के अंदाज को देखें खेलने के और कायनात के, तो ये एक बहुत बड़ा फ़र्क है और यही फ़र्क था पाकिस्तानी बैटर्स और वेस्ट इंडीज़ के बैटर्स में। कोई मौका हाथ से जाने नहीं देते थे वो, जो बॉल अगर गलत लाइन या लेंथ पे पड़ी उसका भरपूर फ़ायदा उठाते थे। 16 ओवर के अख्तिताम पर 79 3 खिलाड़ियों के नुकसान पर। ये बैटिंग कार्ड अब तक का, मुनीबा अली 28 रन बना के आउट हुई, सिद्रा अमीन 2 रन पे आउट हुई, आयशा जफर जो है वो 17 रन बना पाई और कायनात इम्तियाज 8 रन पे खेल रहे हैं। 23 रन पे इरम जावेद विकेट पे मौजूद। ये बॉलिंग कार्ड शमीलिया कुनैल 4 ओवर में 21 रन दिए हैं उन्होंने और अब तक की सबसे कामयाब बॉलर शकीरा सलमान 5 ओवर 24 रन 2 आउट, और अनीसा मोहम्मद ने एक खिलाड़ी को आउट किया है 22 रन देके 4 ओवर में। कियाना जोसेफ लेफ्ट आर्म पवेलियन एंड से जो कर रही हैं 3 ओवर कर चुकी हैं, 12 रन दिए हैं उन्होंने अब तक।
अनीसा मोहम्मद बदस्तूर जारी रखेंगे अपनी बॉलिंग फार एंड से। यूनिवर्सिटी रोड एंड के नाम से मशहूर नेशनल स्टेडियम इन 3 मैचेस की मेज़बानी कर रहा है। इंटरेस्टिंग एक्शन, एक मरतबा फिर फ्लाइट और एक मरतबा फिर एक रन निकालने के लिए कामयाब रही हैं। एक थॉट प्रोसेस नज़र आ रहा है कम से कम इन 2 बैटर्स के दरमियान, और अब लगता है कि वो हर ओवर या हर 2 ओवर में एक बाउंड्री हासिल करने के इस टारगेट को हासिल करने के लिए जाएंगी। लूज डिलीवरीज को पिक करना ज़रूरी है जो कि कई मरतबा इन बॉलर्स ने ऑफर किया अपने पिछले स्पेल के दौरान। बड़े ख़तरनाक अंदाज से आगे बढ़ी थी और खुशकिस्मत रही कि गेंद कैमल के पास नहीं पहुंची। कोर्टनी वॉश जिनकी मेमोरीज खासी हैं इस ग्राउंड से, बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी नहीं है लेकिन उन्होंने लीड किया था बैक इन 97 अपनी टीम को जो कि यहाँ पर दौरे के लिए आई थी और टेस्ट मैच में 10 विकेट से शिकस्त हुई। स्वीप शॉट खेला है लेकिन गैप तलाश नहीं कर पाएंगी, वहां जाने पहुंच के वहां पर मौजूद फील्डर ने हासिल किया। तो बड़े अरसे तक जो वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम का एक अरूज का आखिरी उस वक्त का दौर था, बाद में T20 के इनके उतार चढ़ाव आते रहे, लेकिन उस टीम को लीड करके ये यहाँ तक पहुंचे थे और एक बड़ा एक्टिव मैच मोइन खान की टीम के खिलाफ खेला था 97 में। और शायद ये ना भूलें वो लाहौर का सेमीफाइनल जिसमें रादर वर्ल्ड कप 87 का मैच जिसके बाद पाकिस्तान जीता था, सेमीफाइनल तक पहुंचा था। 14 रन बना गए थे अब्दुल कादिर आखिरी ओवर में। और उस ओवर में सलीम जाफर को रन आउट ना करने पे, जो कि मैन कटिंग के जरिए से अब हम करते हुए देखते हैं, नॉन स्ट्राइक रन से सलीम जाफर भागे थे उस गेम में कज़ाफी स्टेडियम में, लेकिन उन्होंने सिर्फ वॉर्न किया, दोबारा गेंद करने के लिए आए थे। हालांकि आखिरी विकेट थी और सूरत हाल बदल सकती थी, लेकिन स्पोर्ट्समैन पे अवार्ड मिला। इनकी इस एफर्ट को स्ट्रेट खेली है, लेकिन वहां पर फील्डर मौजूद हैं और सिंगल से मामूर ये ओवर अपने अख्ताम को पहुंचा 83 पे 3। तो बड़ी यादें इनकी ऑब्वियसली वाबस्ता और बड़े अरसे तक, यानी कि 87 के वर्ल्ड कप की अगर बात कर लें, उससे पहले भी ये अपनी टीम के साथ आए थे। देन 1997 में ये वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम की क़यादत कर रहे थे और अब पिछले 2 साल से इनकी टीम के कोच हैं। और ऐसे खिलाड़ी का होना ही जो बजाते खुद उस लेवल पे ऐसे खिलाड़ियों के साथ क्रिकेट खेल चुका हो, लाइक सर विविन रिचर्ड्स एंड द रेस्ट ऑफ द टीम, ब्रायन लारा, वो यकीनन इनके लिए ना सिर्फ ये कि वो मोटिवेशन लाता है, बल्कि आई एम श्योर कि इनकी अपब्रिंगिंग के लिए जो नया टैलेंट है जो कि इनकी तरफ देखता है, इनकी मुख्तलिफ नेशन से, एक बड़ा किरदार अदा करता है।
कॉटनी वॉल्श ने पाकिस्तान के लिए भी, अगर आपको याद हो तो, अप्लाई किया था कोचिंग के लिए, लेकिन मिसबा को इन पे फोकियत दी गई और उनको वो जॉब दी गई। इंटरव्यू के लिए कॉटनी वॉल्श भी एक कैंडिडेट थे।
वो कहते हैं ना कि हर चीज़ किसी न किसी वजह से होती है, एवरीथिंग हैपेंस फॉर अ रीज़न। सो यकीनन एक बड़े कॉज में मौजूद हैं और पहला इनका टारगेट होगा वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम को क्वालिफाई करवाना, क्योंकि ये 2016 के रादर वर्ल्ड T20 की चैंपियन है और एक बार तो फिर उन्होंने ग्लोरी हासिल करनी है। ऑफ ब्रेक बॉलर हेली मैथ्यूज, जिस तरह से तवक्कात मौजूद थी, इस हैंड से अब रिप्लेस कर रही हैं कयाना जोसेफ को। ऑफ ब्रेक बॉलर रिप्लेस कर रही है लेफ्ट आर्म स्पिनर को, लेकिन दोनों एंड से अब अगर वहां से अनीसा मोहम्मद कंटिन्यू करती हैं, जो कि शायद तब्दील हों, अनीसा ही फील्डर हैं, तो ऑफ ब्रेक बॉलर होंगी। कम से कम अपनी शॉट सिलेक्शन में, थॉट प्रोसेस में कुछ कंसिस्टेंसी के साथ अपने शॉट्स को पिक करने का मौका जरूर मिल सकता है राइट हैंडर बैटर्स को।
हेली जिन्होंने आज बड़ी शानदार बैटिंग का भी मुजाहरा किया, 50 रन अपनी टीम के लिए किए, 54 मैचों में 54 विकेटें ले चुकी हैं अब तक।
ये वो मौके हैं जिनमें आई एम श्योर के पाकिस्तान के कोच और उनका एनालिस्ट, जो कि स्कोरिंग अपॉर्चुनिटीज रायगा जाती हैं, उनको एनालाइज कर रहे होंगे। एक और लो फुल टॉस थी जो कि डिस्पैच की जा सकती थी डाउन द ग्राउंड। वो फिर एक के बाद एक करके ऐसी डॉट बॉल क्रिएट करके प्रेशर जनरेट करता है और बॉलर को मौका देता है कि वो आपके ऊपर हावी आए।
जी हाँ, बिल्कुल दुरुस्त फरमाया आपने, बॉलर को भी हावी होने का मौका देता है और जो दूसरा बैटर आपके साथ बैटिंग कर रहा है, जो थोड़ा जारहाना अंदाज से खेलना चाहता है, उस पर भी एक प्रेशर क्रिएट करता है, क्योंकि उसको स्ट्राइक नहीं मिल रही होती और जब मिलती है तो फिर वो कुछ ऐसा शॉट खेलने की कोशिश करता है या गलत शॉट खेलने की कोशिश करता है जिसपे वो रन बना सके तेजी से।
अच्छा आगाज अब तक, राइट ऑन टारगेट, गो के एक फुल टॉस जरूर की थी, लेकिन उसमें बड़े शॉट से बच निकली हेली। और यहाँ पर हर वो ओवर जो कि 1-2 रन के आसपास देगा, उनके लिए एक एडवांटेज समझा जाएगा। और अपील कर रही हैं जोरदार, लेकिन सिर्फ और सिर्फ अंपायर को मुतासिर करने की खातिर, और उसमें कामयाब हुई। आसिफ याकूब के मुताबिक इट वाज अ लीगल डिलीवरी, क्योंकि वो पैड को ब्रश करते हुए गुजरी। बज़ाहिर इस फैसले के मुताबिक सिर्फ 1 रन दिया हेली ने पहले ओवर में। ये मेरे ख्याल से खासी ज़ोरदार अपील थी जिसने इनके थॉट प्रोसेस को कुछ मुतासिर कर दिया, लेकिन बहरहाल इनका पहला ओवर मुकम्मल 84 पे 3।
इरम जावेद की अगर आप बात करें तो इनकी इंटेंशंस जो है मुझे बहुत मुतासिर कर रही हैं। बिल्कुल भी किसी भी तरह से किसी भी किस्म का दबाव लेने के लिए तैयार नहीं है। हालांकि एक मुश्किल सिचुएशन में इस वक्त आप कह सकते हैं कि टीम है, 3 विकेटें गिर चुकी हैं, रन्स बहुत ज़्यादा नहीं है और एक बहुत बड़े टारगेट को चेस कर रही हैं। याद रखें कि अगर आज हम ये टारगेट चेस कर लेते 254 रन का, तो ये सबसे हाईएस्ट टोटल होगा जो पाकिस्तान चेस करेगा जीतने के लिए मैच को।
पॉसिबली एक स्ट्रेटजी लग रही है अपने एंड को चेंज करने की। कियाना जोसेफ अब यूनिवर्सिटी रोड एंड से गेंद करने के लिए आई हैं, जो कि इससे पहले पेविलियन एंड से अपनी बॉलिंग जारी रख रही थी। पिच के रवैये में कोई तब्दीली देख रहे हैं आप जिसकी वजह से तब्दीली की गई हो, या सिर्फ और सिर्फ बैट्समैन की कंसंट्रेशन की बैटर को चेंज करने के लिए?
जी अब विकेट में तो कोई बहुत ज़्यादा तब्दीली ऐसी नज़र नहीं आ रही, बल्कि वो बैटिंग के लिए बेहतर होती जा रही है। मुझे लग रहा है बहुत ज़्यादा अच्छी तरह से बैट पे आ रहा है, स्पिन भी नहीं हो रहा कुछ ज़्यादा। किसी स्पिनर ने अभी तक वेस्ट इंडीज़ के स्पिन नहीं किया है बॉल। लेकिन जब इस तरह की सिचुएशन और एक पार्टनरशिप लगती है तो कैप्टन आमतौर पे कोशिश करते हैं कि कंसंट्रेशन को ख़राब करने के लिए बैट्समैन की। वाइड बॉल इस बार लेग स्टंप के नीचे बॉल। तो अमूमन कप्तान जो है वो कोशिश करता है कि मुख्तलिफ हरबे आजमाए जाएं ताकि बैट्समैन को सोचने में मजबूर किया जाए।
पहला रन तेजी के साथ लिया है, लेकिन इसी पे एक दफा करना पड़ेगा क्योंकि फौरन गेंद पर लपकी थी वहां पर मौजूद फील्डर, और दूसरे रन का मौका नहीं दिया कॉर्नेल ने, जो कि मार्च कर रही है। और अब तक ग्राउंड फील्डिंग का एक फ़र्क नज़र आया है दोनों टीम्स के दरमियान। पाकिस्तान ने जो कई बाउंड्रीज रोकी जा सकती थी उन एफर्ट्स में कुछ सुस्ती का मुजाहरा किया। वाइड ऑफ क्रीज ऑफ स्टंप के बाहर बैट्समैन को हाथ खोलने का मौका तो दिया है, लेकिन फील्ड उसी हिसाब से मौजूद है। तो दरमियान के 2 ओवर में यकीनन ये तासुर आया था कि इरम जावेद अपने गियर्स को चेंज कर रही हैं, लेकिन अब एक मरतबा फिर मुश्किल मरहला और पेशेंस के साथ इसको डीप ले जाने की ज़रूरत दोनों बैटर्स को। पाकिस्तान के खिलाफ सीरीज के बाद साउथ अफ्रीका के अगेंस्ट वेस्ट इंडीज ने सीरीज खेली, उसमें इनकी कैप्टन दस्तयाब नहीं थी, कम बैक कर रही हैं इस टूर्नामेंट में। मिसफील्ड और इसके जरिए से रन हासिल होंगे, 1 रन बनाने में कामयाब रही। तो दूसरे एंड से बेहतर शुरुआत की है कियाना ने, 19 के बाद 89 पे 3।
प्ले देखिए, कट किया था उन्होंने, बॉल सीधी पॉइंट फील्डर के हाथ में, लेकिन मिसफील्ड, जिसके नतीजे में 1 रन हासिल किया उन्होंने कायनात इम्तियाज ने। ये अगर आप इनके फिगर्स देखें, कायनात के 29 बॉलों में 12 रन। इस चीज़ को अगर ये मोमेंटम जारी रखना है पाकिस्तान के बैटर्स ने, तो ये चीज़ तब्दील करने की बड़ी ज़रूरत है। ये देखिए, कायनात इम्तियाज 29 बॉलों में 12 रन, जबकि इरम जावेद 24 बॉलों में 28 रन बना चुकी हैं। दोनों की इंटेंशंस का फ़र्क जो है वो वाजे है। बस ऐसी सिचुएशन में डर वही होता है कि ये ना हो कि जो दबाव कायनात इम्तियाज़ बॉलें ज़ाया करके पैदा कर रही हैं।
जी हाँ, ये नुकसानदेह साबित हो सकता है, लेकिन अगर ओवरऑल हम इस शराकत की बात करें तो अच्छे स्कोरिंग रेट के साथ रन बने। 43 पर ये एक दूसरे के साथ 38 रन बनाने में कामयाब रही हैं, जिसमें जाहिर बात है कि इरम का हिस्सा ज़्यादा है। और यहाँ से अच्छी बॉलिंग हो रही है, कोई विट नहीं दे रही बैटर को कि वो स्ट्रोक खेलने के लिए जाएं। और मोहतात नजर आ रही हैं इरम। एक बड़ा मार्का सर करना है पाकिस्तान का, रिकॉर्ड टारगेट जो उसके सामने मौजूद। इससे पहले 245 जो कि चेस करने में कामयाब रही हैं पाकिस्तान की बैटर्स। आने वाली बैटर्स में आलिया रियाज, अनम अमीन और फिर पाकिस्तान की टेल फातिमा सना, नशरा सिंधु, सादिया इकबाल और सिद्रा नवाज शामिल हैं। मुनीबा अली का बड़ा नुकसान हुआ, उसके बाद सिद्रा अमीन और आयशा जफर पहले जा चुकी थी। अब नजर आ रहा है ये दबाव इरम जावेद के साथ कायनात पे भी रन लेना चाहती हैं, लेकिन गैप्स को तलाश करने में कामयाब नहीं हो सकी। अब शायद कुछ इम्प्रोवाइज करने की जरूरत करनी पड़ेगी अपने लिए गैप्स निकालने की, क्योंकि अदरवाइज बिल्कुल विकेट टू विकेट फील्ड के हिसाब से बॉलिंग। शानदार ओवर मुकम्मल, सिर्फ एक रन बल्कि यहाँ मेडन मुकम्मल हुआ। 89 पे 3 पाकिस्तान।
मेरे ख्याल से यहाँ पे पाकिस्तान टीम की मैनेजमेंट को थोड़ा सा इंटरवीन करना चाहिए, कुछ कोई मैसेज भेजा जाए इनको कि किसी तरह से इस मोमेंटम को जारी रखा जाए, इसको तोड़ा ना जाए। क्योंकि अगर आप फील्ड को देखें तो इतनी मुश्किल नहीं होनी चाहिए सिंगल निकालने में, लेकिन उसके लिए बड़ा ज़रूरी है कि आप का इरादा मजबूत हो, ये ऐसा करने के लिए इंटेंशन आपकी क्लियर हो। इरम जावेद का स्ट्राइक रेट अगर आप यहाँ देखें इस मैच से पहले 48.26 का, और इस मैच में 116.6 की स्ट्राइक रेट से इस वक्त वो बैटिंग कर रही हैं। 28 पे नॉट आउट है।
ये अपने ग्राउंड्स पे खेलने का वैसे एक फ़र्क भी पड़ता है कि जब आपके अंदर जो मौजूद जज्बा है वो जाग जाता है। पाकिस्तान आई थी वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम, लेकिन सिर्फ T20 इंटरनेशनल खेल के 2019 के इब्तदाई महीनों में वापस गई थी। दुबई में ODIs खेले गए थे और वहाँ इनकी कप्तान स्टेफनी टेलर ने इनको ज्वाइन किया था। तो इन खिलाड़ियों के लिए बुनियादी तौर पर एक बड़ा मौका है अपने ग्राउंड्स पे ये खेलने का। स्टेफनी टेलर जो कि कप्तान है वेस्ट इंडीज़ की, अब गेंद करने के लिए आ गई। अच्छा बाउंस जनरेट करती हैं और इसके हिसाब से अपने शॉट को एक मरतबा फिर एडजस्ट करने की ज़रूरत, क्योंकि बड़ा एक चेंज बॉलिंग का स्टाइल और ख़ासतौर पे बाउंस है। इससे पहले उस एंड से अनीसा मोहम्मद को फेस कर रही थी, नीचे रह गई इस मरतबा गेंद और बहुत बार थी और बाकायदा पूछती बल्कि अपील की तरह कहती हुई अंपायर राशिद रियाज को कि वाइड क्यों नहीं, और उन्होंने कंफर्म किया कि वो खुद एक कदम आगे आकर इसको खेलने के लिए गई थी। फाइनली रन हासिल हुए हैं ऑन साइड पर। क्या गैप तलाश कर गई हैं? जी हाँ, वहां पर मौजूद फील्डर डियान्ड्रा डॉल्टन ने भरपूर कोशिश की गेंद को रोकने की, लेकिन गेंद उनकी आंखों के सामने दूर होती चली गई। तो बिलाखिर एक मरतबा फिर हिसार को तोड़ने में कामयाब, खराब गेंद का भरपूर फायदा उठाया।
सूरज शॉट था ये। सबसे अहम बात, ज़्यादा जोर से मारने की कोशिश नहीं की, और उससे भी अहम बात कि गैप में इस बॉल को उन्होंने खेला। बड़ा ज़रूरी है कि जब इस तरह का मौका आपको मिले तो आप उससे भरपूर फ़ायदा उठाएं, ताकि बॉलर पे भी प्रेशर पड़े और वो मज़ीद गलतियां करे।
और स्वीप शॉट खेला और लगता है कि एक मरतबा फिर चौका हासिल होगा। मुसलसल 2 गेंदों पर 2 चौके। इरम जावेद ने एक मरतबा फिर अपने आप को 5वें गेंद में डाल लिया है। एक और खराब गेंद डाउन द लेग साइड और उसका भी भरपूर फायदा, और फील्डर को बीट करती हुई गेंद 4 रन के लिए।
बहुत अच्छी बैटिंग इरम जावेद की तरफ से, किसी लूज बॉल को जाने नहीं दे रही है वो। इस बार ये आखिरी बॉल ऑफलाइन थी, टांग पे पड़ी है बॉल, बहुत अच्छी तरह से उसको स्वीप किया उन्होंने और अवॉइड किया फाइन लेग के फील्डर को 4 रन के लिए।
और इससे दूसरा फायदा कि पाकिस्तान 100 रन के करीब पहुंचता हुआ। और एक मरतबा रूम बनाकर खेला है, गैप में खेली है और शानदार कनेक्शन हासिल किया। गो के गेंद बाउंड्री लाइन की ओर शायद क्रॉस नहीं कर पाएगी, लेकिन अपनी एफर्ट्स और इंटेंशन भरपूर अंदाज से वाजे करते हुए स्टेफनी टेलर भी सोचती होंगी कि वो क्यों गेंद करने के लिए आई हैं। 2 चौके और उसके बाद 2 रन कंसीड कर गई। पहले ओवर में 10 रन दिए।
थोड़ी सी जगह बनाई थी इनसाइड आउट, अगर आप इसको कहें तो गलत नहीं होगा। बहुत ही खूबसूरत शॉट। थोड़ा सा टाइम मेरे ख्याल से मिडल नहीं कर पाई, टो एंड ऑफ द बैट पे ये बॉल लगी, लेकिन इतनी उसमें ताकत थी काफ़ी कि वो इनर रिंग को क्लियर कर दे। 2 रन का इजाफा उन्होंने किया। 21 ओवर के अख्ताम पर 99 3 खिलाड़ियों के नुकसान पर।
"21 overs gone, 99 for 3. Just one shy of that 100 mark. Pakistan. Kainat and Iram still out in the middle. But Iram is the one taking the lead role in this partnership.
I don't know, Marina, what's the strategy in her mind. She has consumed 35 balls and scored just 12 runs. While if we see towards Iram Javed, she has played 30 balls and scored 38 runs, keeping the momentum and increasing the momentum of the inning.
That's very unlikely of Kainat. Usually she's the one in the driving role. Good to rotate strike and pick up boundaries as well, but today a bit off color.
Better delivery, use of the feet, but could not connect properly. Got the edge and scored 2 valuable runs for Pakistan. Runs does matter, whether how they come.
Thick outside edge. She's got some dancing shoes on, Kainat, trying to unsettle Hayley Matthews. Not in control today. Want to get off the strike. No run there.
She's trying to get the run after a gentle push. Couldn't able to get the opportunity and get the gap. Ali Arias is not looking fit, I think. Do you think that is there any sort of cramps?
Swept away. They've got protection there. Only one will be allowed. Well, Alia is fit enough. I haven't heard.
Because she was tapping her thighs. This is the reason, that's why I was saying.
Probably some nervousness there, nothing else.
Nervousness just because of Kainat batting? Or the frustration? Nervousness or the frustration?
Chipped up and dropped. That was a hard chance, but Taylor usually good with such catches, but just tying on her. Yeah, she knows she's disappointed. A big wicket could have been gone down. Iram wanted to go over the offside, stepping in, almost got it.
Nice effort by the fielder. 22 have been gone, 102 for the loss of 3 wickets. You can see the frustration and on the faces of Pakistan's player. 38 have been scored by Iram Javed. Munib Ali has scored 28 runs, while Iram Javed has scored 38 and consumed only just 31 balls. While if you see towards Kainat Imtiaz, she has faced 40 balls and scored just 15 runs. 102 for the loss of 3. Run rate and required run rate is climbing very rapidly. Reserve player Diana Beg is in the middle.
away, will be pushing for 2. Should get 2. Kainath really quick between the wickets. But yes, if they want to chase this target down, Kainath has to be more positive about her batting.
Yeah, Kainath is looking fit, but she's not getting the gap. Not getting the score. Couldn't find the gap. Not connecting the ball properly. Could not get the boundaries. Short ball wide outside of the stump.
Amelia got away with it. You have to give some credit to the West Indies captain Taylor and bowler as well. They've managed to block down Kainath's strengths. But at this level, you have to do something different to get out of that shackles.
One more gentle push from Kainath. Couldn't able to get the run. A smile on her face, but frustration on the Pakistani player in the dugout.
Some words from Iram Javed, probably just saying that pick your gaps. Off the back foot, again dot ball straight to the fielder.
Every dot ball is increasing the required run rate. Required run rate is climbing. We're not able to get the run thoroughly. You can see the wide gap in the circle. You can see the point and the gap between cover and the point. But both the batters are not using the gap.
We'll pick up a single. You need to do something different, probably use the crease, use your feet as well. It's not much pace allowed by Shamilia Cornwall.
You can see the gaps in the circle. You can see the distance and the gap between point and cover and mid-off. If we can show you again. You can see the gaps in the circle between the point and cover. 23 have been gone, 106 for the loss of 3 wickets.
These are the bowlers who've kept Pakistan a bit quiet. Shakira Selman bagging 2 wickets, Anisa Mohammed with 1. But have a look at that economy, apart from Stefani Taylor. Everyone is under 6. Kiana Joseph with 4.25 and Hayley Matthews. 3 overs, 1 maiden, 4 runs, 1.33 on a batting track, Ali.
It's quite interesting and frustrating for us. Why she's not getting the run? Why she could not hit the ball properly? Because pitch is too friendly for the batting. And it's the batting paradise. Traditionally, the National Stadium Karachi's pitch is batting paradise. Good for the batters. Always have the runs for the batters. But you have to capitalize yourself.
Tucked away. Will be 1, which brings back Kainath on strike. And I think that West Indies have done quite a brilliant job keeping her quiet, blocking her strengths. But yes, I do agree, you have to do something different. You cannot allow the bowlers to just keep piling that pressure on you.
Required run rate is increasing gradually. 45 balls have been played by Kainath. Scored just 19 runs, while Iram scoring runs, playing on 40 and consume 33 balls.
Oh, that seems like a brilliant catch. Hayley Matthews getting the wicket, getting the breakthrough. Big one this time. Iram wanted to play it down the ground, but all she did was find Hayley Matthews on its way.
Nice powerful drive by Iram Javed, but straight into the hand of the Hali Matthews. Very unlucky, Iram Javed. It was a slower one from Hali Matthews. Played nice superb drive, but not able to get the gap. Straight into the hand of Hali Matthews. And in result, departure of Iram Javed. Well played, Iram Javed. This is the end of the very well knock by Iram Javed. Scored 40 after facing the 34 balls. So the new batter is Alia Riaz joining the party. Played 34 matches, 589 runs she has scored with the average of 23.31 with the support of 350s. Best is 81. An impressive batting as a bowling all-rounder. Has the ability to play big shots. Nice catch taken by Hali Matthews. And this is the reason that's why Alia has joined the party.
It's very handy with the ball. Hali Matthews earned the name of Golden Arm. Once again, they have to do the rebuilding. Alia and Kainat. 57 partnership was among Kainat and Iram Javed. Brilliant innings by her. But now, responsibility on her.
You can see the field placement. Point cover. Mid off. Mid on. Short mid wicket. Slip. What a rhythmic scene at National Stadium, Karachi. Alia Riaz, Rashid Riaz and Kainat Imtiaz. Are we writing the poem?
I think you're rhyming it. Off the back foot. Be careful there.
But there is no rhythm in Kainat Imtiaz batting. Very quiet, calm.
She's under quite a spotlight today, but not a good one.
Oh yes, oh yes.
Another successful over. 24 for the loss of 108 for the loss of 4 wickets. Marina, 146 runs are still required in remaining 26 overs. 6 wickets are in hand. Looking quite difficult.
Yes, they need to be sensible about this run chase. Another dot ball. This is not going to help Pakistan. They've still got some good bowlers coming into that. Especially if we talk about Dendra Doughton, she's very dangerous, very accurate as well. Will allow nothing at all to Pakistani batters. So you don't want to go too close to the target. Just leaving it in later overs.
Pitch outside the off stump. Gone for cut. Taken the single. But this type of single does not create any problem for the West Indian team and Stephanie Taylor. Pakistan is going for chasing the target of 254 runs, which is quite difficult at this moment. You can see the field position. Point, cover, mid-off, mid-on, short mid-wicket, deep fine leg for the bouncers or for the short ball. A fielder has been placed for this type of shot. Short ball, wide, outside the off stump, left the ball.
Well, West Indies have done their homework. Got Ali out a couple of times in the short one. This one for the over by Rashid Khan, signalling it.
Yeah, Shamila tested Alia on the short ball. Well, she left the ball. Using the pace. One more extra for Pakistan. Could not open the account yet by Alia Riaz. Very strong build having Shamila.
Played with soft hands. Good quick single. With the need to pick up the boundary options now. Don't want that margin between balls and runs required. Drift away.
Yeah, tried to deceive the batter by Sullivan. You can see the onside field. Fielder is placed for the deep mid position. For the long shot, big shot. And also in deep covers. Areas are cordoned off for the big shots. These type of single is gradually increasing the required run rate.
Now Kainat has to take the lead role, given that Iram is back in the hut and Alia is new, just faced 5 deliveries. She needs to switch gears.
Nicely fielded by the wicketkeeper. Nicely fielded.
That was a very close call. Kainat thought she got away, but brilliant by Knight, driving to her right. 25 overs gone. Pakistan is 113, 4 down.
And at the replay of nicely fielded by the wicketkeeper Campbell. A certain single has been stopped by the Campbell.
Fielding has been brilliant by the West Indian team, especially the ground fielding.
West Indies keeping the pressure on Pakistani batter, not allowing to score big hits. Asking run rate is increasing gradually. After 25 overs, Pakistan have scored 113 for the loss of 4 wickets, while they are chasing the target of 254 runs. Ali Hethios will continue from pavilion end. Quite economical, Hali Matthews bowled 4.1 overs and conceded only 6 runs and got 1 wicket.
Cut away, it will be just a single. Haven't seen anyone apart from Iram Javed trying to go straight. West Indies have kept mid-on, mid-off in the circle. It's been 25 overs done now. Still, they haven't allowed those fielders to go back on the boundary, but no one has tried to lift it off.
I am quite surprised what is in her mind. There is no intention to go for big shot, although the run rate is higher and asking run rate is higher and higher, but not going for the big shots.
Another dot ball. And playing straight is one of her strengths, Kainat Imtiaz. She likes to go straight down the ground. She can play Lofted drive over the cover, mid-wicket. A lot of shots to be there, but haven't seen many today.
Yeah, if we can show you the gaps in the field, so we can easily elaborate how much gap she can use for getting the runs. But she's not able. You can see the gaps in the field. You can see the onside field and the offside field. You can see. But surprisingly, not able to get the runs. This time short ball and only one run.
27 overs done and dusted. Pakistan 115 for 4. Two experienced campaigners sitting out, Javeria Khan and Diana Beg. So here's the comparison. After 26 overs, West Indies were 127 for 2. Pakistan is 115 for 4. Running behind the wickets and also in runs.
Tried to use her feet, but could not able to get the gap. Another dot ball for Kainat. Played 55 balls and scored just only 22 runs.
Cover area is open. Got protection in the deep. But certainly huge gaps available to rotate the strike. This time played with soft hands. Will get a single.
Yeah, good use of bottom hand for this single. Played softly, gently to get the single. Now the responsibility on her shoulder.
Giving nothing away, Shamilia. Good length, good line, targeting the stumps.
Yeah, sponsor play a vital role in the promotion of any sport.
Driven but no run. Trying to bowl a Yorker.
Why they didn't go for the run? If we can see the replay of this shot, it was an easy single, but they both avoided this single. I don't know what the strategy is going.
Cut away. The fielder has to do some work. Just a single there. They need to keep rotating the strike, but also keep in mind the required run rate. Big boundary every now and then.
Although you need the boundary to get the big target of 254 runs, but why they are avoiding the single? I don't know why they are missing the singles, because singles are very necessary to rotate the scoreboard, keeping the pressure on the opponent.
Another dot ball straight to the cover fielder, Nisa Muhammad. 27 overs gone. Pakistan is 117 for 4. Anam Amin with 5 wickets today. 5-wicket haul. Has been brilliant with the ball. Did all the work she could with the role she was given in absence of Nidar Dar, another senior campaigner.
Yeah, Kainat is batting very slowly, and I think the whole universe is looking very slow.
Wanted to nudge it. That'll be a wide.
One more extra for Pakistan with the help of this extras run. 117 for the loss, 118 for the loss of 4 wickets.
Get a single. Yeah, just playing off the back foot.
Pakistan need the boundary, and both the batters are struggling to get the boundaries.
Another single played with soft hands. Stefani Taylor is limping. Not sure why. Doesn't look fit.
Yeah, Hallie Matthews is not a great turner of a ball, but she is keeping the line and length. Stephanie Taylor is struggling in the field, limping.
Nudged around, good quick single. Need to do this more often. You mentioned Haley's not a big turner of the ball, yes, but she's very accurate. Trying to give some room, but spot on, Haley Matthew.
Marina, I am going to ask a bumper prize question to you. When the last boundary is scored by Pakistani batter?
Lift up, there's a fielder there, there's a chance, and taken! Haley Matthew gets another wicket, and this time it's Kainat Imtiaz. Trying to change the gears, but it did not work.
So the marathon inning of Kainat Imtiaz has been ended. Scored 24 with the help of 59 balls, consumed 59 balls. Tried to play the hoppish, tried to get the gap, but could not able to get the gap. Straight into the hand of the fielder. Nice catch, nice well taken catch. And the departure of Kainat Imtiaz.
ये अभी तक की कामयाबी है जो हासिल की वेस्ट इंडीज ने। LBW आउट किया, 37 पे 2 खिलाड़ी आउट हुए। तीसरी 51 पे विकेट गिरी जब डीप में कैच लेके डिसमिस किया। बहुत ही उम्दा कैच था, बैकवर्ड्स जाते हुए कप्तान ने इसको कैच किया। और अब ये बहुत ही शानदार नॉक खेल के एरम आउट हुई। लग रहा था एक पर्पस के साथ आई हैं। स्ट्रगलिंग इनिंग्स कायनात की अपने अख्ताम को पहुंची इस ब्रेक से पहले, जब चौथी विकेट पाकिस्तान की जो है वो पवेलियन वापस गई। 5वीं विकेट रादर, 5 खिलाड़ी पाकिस्तान के आउट हुए। ये है सूरत हाल अब तक की, जिसमें विद पर्पस इरम जावेद नजर आई। 40 बनाए 34 गेंदों पर। कायनात स्ट्रगल कर रही थी, 10 ओवर खेले, 24 रन ही बनाए।
दो विकेट्स हासिल की हैं शकीरा सलमान और हेली मैथ्यूज़ ने। बड़े पेशेंस के साथ गेंदें की और आखिर में वो 2 रिवॉर्ड हासिल करने में कामयाब रही हैं। और इसके साथ साथ जो चीज़ शायद इसमें ना दिख सके लेकिन आपको हाईलाइट्स में देखिए, वो बड़ी ज़बरदस्त ग्राउंड फील्डिंग की एफर्ट्स थी जो कि अब तक उन्होंने कोई ऐसा चांस नहीं जो कि अपने हाथों से निकलने दिया हो। और अब ये आलम है कि एक एक्स्ट्रा ऑर्डिनरी एफर्ट चाहिए और ये आखिरी हम समझ सकते हैं कि चंद मुस्तनद बैटर्स हैं जो कि क्रीज पर मौजूद हैं। इसलिए मौजूद है हेली मैथ्यूज़ के लिए, कामयाब ओवर की आखिरी गेंद करने के लिए आएंगे मिड विकेट पे और 7 स्क्वायर लेग पर बाउंड्री पर फील्डर लिए हुए हैं लेकिन शायद जल्द वो बड़े शॉट से इज्तनाब करें। आलिया रियाज अभी भी क्रीज पर नहीं है। बहुत डिसअपॉइंटमेंट रही आज पाकिस्तान में बैटिंग के हवाले से। मुनीब अली सिद्दीकी जो कि एक बड़ी टैलेंटेड बैटर हैं कराची की मौजूद और यकीनन सीखने को बहुत कुछ इस मैच से।
121 पे 5। नए ओवर का आगाज। खासा पीछे है पाकिस्तान इस वक्त उस रन रेट से जिसकी उन्होंने शायद प्लानिंग की हो। डॉट बॉल्स काफ़ी पाकिस्तान ने कंज्यूम की हैं। 121 पे 5 आउट हो चुके हैं। सफ़र खासा लंबा है, अभी भी 100 से ज़्यादा दरकार है। 254 का टारगेट है। लेग स्टंप से बाहर जाती हुई गेंद। इरम जावेद जब तक खेल रही थी तो रन फ्लो आ रहा था, पाकिस्तान मैच में अपने आप को लेकर चल रहा था, चेज में रादर। लेकिन उसके बाद से एक सिलसिला रुक सा गया। कायनात इम्तियाज ने 10 ओवर खेले, 24 रन बनाए, पूरे 60 गेंदों का सामना किया। इसी तरह आलिया भी अच्छे फॉर्म में है लेकिन अभी 6 ही बना पाई हैं 13 पर। लेकिन कभी कभार ऐसा होता है कि हम इतना ज़्यादा T20 क्रिकेट देख रहे होते हैं कि हम इन नंबर्स को उधर कंपेयर करने लग जाते हैं। इस हिसाब से अगर आप देखें तो अभी पाकिस्तान के पास इस ओवर के बाद 21 ओवर और हैं, तो उसको मद्देनजर रखते हुए तो ऐसा सच परेशानी नहीं होनी चाहिए। हाँ, विकेट्स का जो कॉलम है वो थोड़ा सा परेशान कौन हो सकता है। पार्टनरशिप यहाँ बन जाए। इन फॉर्म है आलिया, अभी भी कप्तान साथ हैं सिद्रा नवाज।
रन हासिल किया है एक मरतबा पे गैप में खेल के और शिकायत सिर्फ यही है सिकंदर के जो सिंगल्स दस्तयाब थे खास तौर पर ऑन साइड पर इन दरमियान के ओवर्स के दौरान वो कन्वर्ट करने में कामयाब ना हो सकें। शायद बहुत ज़्यादा तवक्कुआत नहीं है इस टीम से। पाकिस्तान की जो फर्स्ट चॉइस बैटर्स और बॉलर्स हैं वो इस गेम में अनफॉर्चुनेटली अवेलेबल नहीं है। आने वाले दिनों में उम्मीद की जाएगी कि इस बिजी सीज़न की शुरुआत में वो शमूलियत हासिल कर सकें, लेकिन खासा कुछ करने को मौजूद होगा क्योंकि पाकिस्तान तवक्को करेगा कि अच्छी कारकर्दगी दिखाए। 10 में से 3 टीम्स ने आगे जाना है वर्ल्ड कप के क्वालिफायर से जो कि हरारे के मुख्तलिफ मैदानों में खेले जाएंगे और उसके बाद अगर वो उस लेवल पे क्वालिफाई करने में कामयाब होता है तो वहाँ पर ऑस्ट्रेलिया, इंग्लैंड, न्यूजीलैंड और फिर साउथ अफ्रीका और ऐसी टीम जो कि दूसरे टीयर में आती हैं उनका मुकाबला होगा जिसमें मुतासर करने के लिए खासी बेहतरी लाने की ज़रूरत। वॉचफुल हैं आलिया रियाज। ओवर मुकम्मल 122 पे 5। शाम का वक्त है, अभी पंछियों के अपने घरों में जाने में काफ़ी वक्त है, लेकिन पाकिस्तान की टीम अपना वक्त पूरा ले रही है। होटल जाने से पहले शायद मैच प्रैक्टिस पूरी करना चाहती है, और वो इंटेंट जो कि नज़र आनी चाहिए थी इस मौके पर, कम से कम टारगेट के करीब जाने की, वो मिसिंग है। खुद कप्तान है सिद्रा, ब्लास्टर्स की टीम को जो हालिया टूर्नामेंट मुकम्मल हुआ उसमें बड़े एग्रेसिव अंदाज से इन्होंने लीड किया था, लेकिन आज एक मुख्तलिफ एफर्ट है, एक अच्छी और मजबूत वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम सामने, फुल स्ट्रेंथ टीम है वेस्ट इंडीज़ की। एक अच्छी शाम शहर कराची की, नवंबर के इब्तिदा के दिन, और मौसम तब्दील हो रहा है। दिन में अभी भी कुछ ना कुछ गर्मी हो जाती है। निकालने में कामयाब रही हैं, बड़ा तवील चेज होगा और बहुत मुश्किल है पहुंचना। 3 फील्डर विकेट कीपर के समेत कोशिश करेंगे इसको पहुंचने की, लेकिन बिलाखिर आलिया ने चौका हासिल किया है। क्या बहुत देर की इस चौके ने आते आते, ये बात की बात है, लेकिन फिर वक्त आलिया को कुछ ना कुछ कॉन्फिडेंस जरूर हासिल होगा बाउंड्री को तलाश करके। हेली मैथ्यूज चूक गई थी इस गेंद को करते करते, और ख़राब गेंद का भरपूर फ़ायदा उठाया। कैमल के साथ 2 फील्डर थी जिन्होंने रोकने की कोशिश की, लेकिन बेसूर।
गैप कवर हो सकता है। 6.25 रिक्वायर्ड रन रेट है। अगर इतना ही टफ है बैटर्स के लिए वहां पे स्कोर करना, तो अपना टाइम ले सकते हैं दोनों, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं वही बात है, डॉट बॉल्स को थोड़ा कम करना होगा पर ओवर। स्ट्राइक रोटेशन रहे तो वो इम्पोर्टेंट है, बेशक बड़ी हिट्स ना हो, क्योंकि 6.3 जो है वो आप बगैर हर ओवर की बाउंड्री के भी अचीव कर सकते हैं। अगर आप 4.5 भी लेकर चलें, 4 भी लेकर चलें, तो आप एंड में फिर बड़ी हिट्स लगा सकते हैं। डॉट बॉल के साथ ओवर खत्म। 30 ओवर्स का खेल हो गया मुकम्मल पाकिस्तान की इनिंग्स का, 127 पे 5।
ना सिर्फ ये कि पाकिस्तान रन स्कोरिंग में पीछे है, बल्कि इस लम्हे पे जब 180 गेंदें मुकम्मल हो चुकी हैं, पाकिस्तान ने 100 डॉट गेंदों को मुकम्मल खेल लिया है। 101 गेंदें हो चुकी हैं, 30 ओवर में फेंकी गई 180 डिलीवरी से, जो कि इस बात को किसी हद तक समअप करता है कि कहाँ पर लैकिंग मौजूद है। और अगर इनमें से पाकिस्तान आधी ना सही 1/4 भी रन्स में कन्वर्ट करने में कामयाब होता, तो शायद इस कंपैरिजन में वेस्ट इंडीज़ की 2 बैटर्स आउट हुई थी उसके आसपास हो सकता था। आखिर में याद रखना होगा सिकंदर कि कोई बहुत ज़्यादा ड्रीम फिनिश वेस्ट इंडीज़ की इनिंग्स को भी नहीं मिला था वो, वरना एक मौके पर 270 280 के आसपास जाते दिखाई दे रहे थे, और एक मिनी कोलैप्स का उनको सामना करना पड़ा, जिसके बाद से टोटल मुकम्मल तौर पर हाथों से बाहर निकलता हुआ नहीं दिखाई देता था। बॉलिंग चेंज हुआ है फार एंड से, शकीरा सलमान वापस आ गई गेंद करने के लिए। राइट हैंडेड बैटर के लिए एक फील्डर स्क्वेयर की बाउंड्री पर रखा है, और उसके अलावा पैक करके रखा हुआ है। 2 विकेट्स हासिल किए हैं अपने इब्तिदाई स्पेल में शकीरा सलमान ने।
रेगुलेशन फील्ड है, स्प्रेड आउट है बिल्कुल, जो रिक्वायर्ड होते हैं सर्कल में वो रखे हुए हैं, लेकिन एक एक्स्ट्रा ऑन साइड पे आप कह सकते हैं शॉर्ट मिड विकेट है। कैचिंग पोजीशन पे सिद्रा ने कुछ शॉट्स ऐसे खेले हैं जो आपिश रहे हैं ऑन साइड पर। इनटू द स्टंप्स गेंद करने का फायदा ये हो रहा है कि पाकिस्तानी बैटर्स चांस बिल्कुल नहीं रहे, तो उस सिलसिले में डॉट बॉल्स हो रही हैं। ये अच्छी स्ट्रेटजी है बॉलर्स की, शकीरा सलमान की भी, और उसके अलावा जो इनके साथ गेंद में ऑपरेट कर रहे हैं कि विद इन द स्टंप्स गेंद रखी हुई है, ये रियलाइज करते हुए कि डेड बैट ऑफर हो रहा है इस वक्त, तो क्यों ना ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा गेंदें कंज्यूम कराई जाएं विदाउट रन्स।
एक मरतबा फिर अच्छी एफर्ट, तवक्को के खिलाफ वो समझ रही थी कि शायद निकालने में कामयाब हों। एक लम्हे को लगा कि गेंद निकलेगी, लेकिन उसके बाद कंट्रोल करने में कामयाब रही कायसिया नाइट, जो कि आज ज़्यादा बैटिंग में रोल प्ले ना कर पाई, लेकिन ओवरऑल ग्राउंड फीलिंग आज वेस्ट इंडीज़ की मजमूई तौर पर अच्छी रही। कैचेस ड्रॉप होते हुए नजर नहीं आए। और याद रहे कि वेस्ट इंडीज़ की चैंपियन टीम थी T20 फॉर्मेट की 2016 में, और इन्हीं स्टफनी टेलर की क़यादत में उन्होंने वो बड़ा मार्का सर किया था, जो कि सबसे ज़्यादा बेहतरीन अंदाज से कॉन्टेस्ट किया हुआ अब तक का वर्ल्ड कप या वर्ल्ड T20 का एडिशन नज़र आता है। ऑस्ट्रेलिया की 3 मरतबा की चैंपियन टीम को आखिर में उन्होंने शिकस्त दी थी, लेकिन उसके बाद से रीबिल्डिंग से प्रोसेस करना पड़ा, और एक मरतबा फिर इस खराब गेंद का फ़ायदा नहीं उठा पाई है, जबकि विकेट कीपर गेंद पर लपकी, एक रन चुराने की कोशिश की थी और इन दी एंड कामयाब ज़रूर हुई, लेकिन विकेट कीपर की एंटिसिपेशन थी, जिसके बाद वो ऑलरेडी अपने बाएं जाने मूव कर रही थी, और सिर्फ एक रन पर महदूद रखा, वो भी बड़ी मुश्किल से निकाला। नॉन स्ट्राइकर एंड पे उनको पहुंचना था, थ्रो वाइड थी, और सलमान जब तक अपने अंडर आर्म से इसको स्टंप्स पे टारगेट करती, वो अपने इस घर तक पहुंचने में कामयाब हो चुकी थी। शॉर्ट फाइन लेग पर एक फील्डर प्लेस कर ली है कासिया नाइट।
पिछली 3 ओवर्स में रिक्वायर्ड रन रेट जरा सा ऊपर गया है, 6.2325 से बढ़ते हुए 6.5 हो गया। चांस था यहाँ पे, डायरेक्ट हिट होती तो शायद सिद्रा प्रॉब्लम में आ सकती थी। टोटली चेक रखा हुआ है दोनों बैटर्स को इस वक्त विंडीज फील्डर्स ने। 31 ओवर हो गए, 129 5 आउट।
और अब इस हैंड से गेंद करने के लिए वापस आ गए अनीसा मोहम्मद। अच्छा मौका है वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम के लिए अपने बॉलिंग रिदम को हासिल करने का, क्योंकि बज़ाहिर एंकर्स ड्रॉप कर दिए हैं पाकिस्तान की बैटर्स ने। हालांकि अभी भी खासा सफ़र बाकी है इस एक गेंद को मिला के 19 ओवर्स का खेल, जिसमें अपने चांसेस को फैंसी किया जा सकता था, लेकिन इन डॉट बॉल्स पे डॉट बॉल लाने की वजह से कम अज़ कम नीयत नज़र नहीं आती, और इसकी वजह से बॉलर्स के पास बैक सीट लेने का मौका। लॉन्ग ऑफ की बाउंड्री पर कैसिया नाइट को लेने का फैसला किया है। बदस्तूर पैक, पॉइंट कवर और एक्स्ट्रा कवर पर फील्ड मौजूद है आलिया रियाज के लिए। पहला रन लिया, दूसरे के लिए वापस आना चाहती है, हल्की मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग, लेकिन आखिर में मुकम्मल कर लेंगी। ये देखते हुए कॉर्नल ने के पहुंचना था स्ट्राइकर एंड पे वापस, इस मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग के बाद टारगेट किया, लेकिन थ्रो कुछ वाइड पहुंची और इसका फायदा उठाकर इस दूसरे रन को निकालने में कामयाब रही।
188 गेंदें जो खेली हैं पाकिस्तान ने, उसमें 105 बल्कि 106 कर लीजिए इस बॉल के साथ डॉट बॉल से। अपील अगर पहले पैड को लगा है, लेकिन अंपायर का फैसला दूसरी तरफ है। तो 106 डॉट बॉल्स 188 गेंदों में, प्रेडोमिनेटली आपको लगता है कि ऑलमोस्ट 70-75% डॉट बॉल्स हैं। पिछले ओवर में 5 डॉट बॉल्स थी, 1 सिंगल और 1 वाइड था। ये कदरे बेहतर ओवर रहा है पाकिस्तान बैटर्स के लिए। 4 रन अभी तक हासिल हुए हैं, 2 डॉट बॉल्स हैं। इसको 5 रन कह सकते हैं इस ओवर में। और 32 ओवर्स का खेल मुकम्मल हो गया। 134, 5 आउट।
एक बड़ा ऐलान आज किया गया है पाकिस्तान क्रिकेट बोर्ड और क्रिकेट ऑस्ट्रेलिया की तरफ से, जिसमें यहीं कराची में अब से 4 महीनों के बाद, एक 24 साल के तवील वक्फे के बाद ऑस्ट्रेलिया की टीम इस ब्रेक को ख़त्म करके टेस्ट, ODI और T20 सीरीज़ का आगाज़ करेगी। फुल सीरीज़ है, 3 टेस्ट मैचेस और उसके बाद 3 वनडे इंटरनेशनल्स प्लान है लाहौर में, जो कि सीरीज मुतनश होगी लाहौर में खेले जाने वाले T20 इंटरनेशनल के साथ। और एक हुस्न इत्तफाक कही है या कुछ और कि इसी ऑस्ट्रेलिया की टीम के खिलाफ पाकिस्तान को दूसरा सेमीफाइनल खेलना है, जो कि दुबई इंटरनेशनल क्रिकेट ग्राउंड में जुमेरात की शब खेला जाएगा। बड़ा अच्छा वक्त है क्रिकेट का फ़ैन होने के लिए। वेस्ट इंडीज़ की ख़वातीन की टीम पहले आई है और उसके बाद पाकिस्तान को क्वालिफायर खेलने के लिए जाना है, और जब ये रवानगी होगी उसके बाद वेस्ट इंडीज़ की मेंस की टीम आने को तैयार है। रन हासिल होंगे।
अच्छा कलाई का इस्तेमाल था इस शॉट पे। बैट का फेस क्लोज किया और उस गैप को टारगेट किया जहां रन्स हासिल हो सकते हैं। ये तरीका है सिंगल्स को और डबल्स को आई करने का। ये इस तरह से जगह बनाई अपने लिए शॉर्ट मिड विकेट के फील्डर को बीट करते हुए।
आने वाले मैचेस में पाकिस्तान की कप्तान जवेरिया और उनके साथ डियाना बेग के वापसी के इम्कान मौजूद होंगे। एंड उम्मीद करते हैं कि निदा डार भी वापस आ सकेंगी, जो कि अफसोसनाक इतला के बाद अपने वालिद के इंतकाल के कम से कम पहले मैच के लिए मौजूद नहीं है, और उनकी अदम मौजूदगी में इस कैंप को कुछ अपने वजन से बढ़कर पंच करने की ज़रूरत थी। और कम से कम बॉलिंग एफर्ट में शायद ये कहना होगा कि 20-30 रन इनकी लाइकिंग से ज़्यादा ज़रूर दिए हैं, लेकिन मुकम्मल तौर पर हाथों से बाहर ये टोटल नहीं निकला था। और कई मौके पर शराकत भी नज़र आई हैं जो कि वनडे इंटरनेशनल्स का खासा होती हैं। और पाकिस्तान की टीम वेस्ट इंडीज़ के खिलाफ खेली गई सीरीज़ में उससे पहले जब साउथ अफ्रीका का दौरा किया, कई मौके पर अच्छे स्टार्ट हासिल किए हैं।
फिर अच्छा शॉट, सिंगल ही हासिल हो पाएगा, लेकिन रोटेशन जब हो रही हो, सिंगल्स आ रहे हो, तो वो काफ़ी है सूरत हाल में। सा क्रेडिट देना चाहिए बॉलर्स को जिन्हें बड़ा स्टंप टू स्टंप बॉलिंग की है और बिल्कुल भी कोई ख़ास लूज डिलीवरीज नहीं ऑफर की हैं आलिया या सिद्रा को कि वो कोई बड़ा शॉट अटेम्प्ट कर सकें। जहां किया अटेम्प्ट प्रेशर के साथ, वो कायनात की जैसे विकेट हासिल हुई। उन्होंने अपनी विकेट सिर्फ अंडर प्रेशर होके खोई, जहां पे उन्होंने 60 गेंदें खेली हुई थी, 24 रन बनाए हुए थे। उनको ये अंदाज़ा था कि उनसे एक्सपेक्टेशन है कि 10 ओवर फेस करने के बाद वो कुछ ट्राई करेंगी। ये शैडो प्रैक्टिस जो आलिया ने की है, ये ऑप्शन 2 है। अगर उनको रन हासिल करना है तो वी में उनके पास ये मौका है, मिड ऑफ सर्कल के अंदर है। छत्तीस ओवर का खेल मुकम्मल, 138, 5 आउट।
सिद्रा मीन आउट होने वाली पहली बैटर थी और उसके बाद इधर उधर कंट्रीब्यूशन ज़रूर आई हैं आयशा जफ़र और मुनीबा की तरफ से, और बाद में इरम जावेद और कायनात ने खासा वक्त गुजारा, लेकिन उनके आउट होने के बाद से बिल्कुल खामोशी तारी है इस वक्त नेशनल स्टेडियम में। इब्तिदा की थी कामयाबी हासिल करने की शकीरा सलमान फास्ट बॉलर ने, और उसके बाद खासा खुशगवार होता हुआ अब अचानक से ये जो ख़िज़ां के आखिर के और सर्दियों के आते हुए दिन हैं, सूरज के डूबने का वक्त करीब आ गया, लेकिन बाकी के मुल्क के शहरों के मुकाबले में खासी देर तक यहाँ रोशनी मौजूद रहती है और कम से कम 5:15 से 10 मिनट बाद तक खेल जारी रह सकता है। सूरज गुरूब होने का वक्त 5:45 बजे का। अनीसा मोहम्मद कंटिन्यू करने के लिए। अगला वनडे इंटरनेशनल आपको याद कराते चलें, जुमेरात को यहीं खेला जाएगा और तीसरा भी यहीं इतवार को, जिसके बाद दोनों टीम्स तकरीबन एक साथ ट्रैवल करेंगी जिम्बाब्वे के लिए फॉर क्वालिफायर्स। यहाँ पर मुख्तलिफ कंडीशन और रोज़ाना की बुनियाद पे नई अपोजिशन के सामने अपने आप को तैयार करना होगा। पाकिस्तान का पहला मुकाबला बांग्लादेश से, और उसके बाद सुपर 6 स्टेज और 10 में से 3 बेहतरीन टीम्स क्वालिफाई करेंगी न्यूजीलैंड में खेले जाने वाले वर्ल्ड कप के लिए, जो कि मार्च में खेला जाएगा। सो बड़ा बिजी सीज़न है, उससे पहले अपने आप को एक्शन में लाने का, वार्म अप करने का अच्छा मौका, लेकिन ये कम से कम वो चीज़ें जो कि डेविड हैम को, पाकिस्तान की वुमेन की टीम के हेड कोच, बरमूडा से उनका ताल्लुक, खासे कुछ रिंकल्स हैं जिनको ठीक करना पड़ेगा। कई मौके पर हमने रीसेंट सीज़न में टीम को अच्छे अंदाज से शुरुआत करते देखा, ख़ास तौर पर चेस करते हुए, लेकिन मिडिल ऑर्डर ने मायूस किया। आज पार्टनरशिप्स बनती रही हैं।
आपने बात की पाकिस्तान को क्या चीज़ें फाइन ट्यून करनी है। एक नंबर 1 चीज़ डॉट बॉल्स ख़त्म करनी होगी, कम करनी होगी। फील्डिंग में कैचिंग को थोड़ा बेहतर करना होगा। थोड़ा सा हेवी लेग्स नज़र आए आज पाकिस्तान फील्ड में, इससे थोड़ा सा आप प्रेशर ऑफ कर सकते हैं, ये कहकर के उनके की प्लेयर्स उनके लिए अवेलेबल नहीं, जिसमें काफ़ी हमने जिक्र ऑलरेडी कर दिया है। यहाँ पे ओवर मुकम्मल हो गया, एक और ओवर इस मैच का अपने खिलाफ को पहुंचा। 138 पे 5।
फाइनली कुछ इंटेंट दिखाते हुए 2 कदम आगे आकर इस इंडिपर को सिर्फ कनेक्ट कर पाई मिड ऑन की जानिब, और जब बहुत ज़्यादा डॉट बॉल खेली जाएं तो उसके बाद नतीजा ये निकलता है कि अच्छी गेंदों के खिलाफ जारहाना मिजाज अपनाना पड़ता है। लेकिन बज़ाहिर अब पाकिस्तान सिर्फ और सिर्फ एक डिसेंट शिकस्त की जानिब जाएगा। गो के ये 3 मैचेस की सीरीज़ है, और जो रिसेंट वक्तों में हम बहुत सारी स्टेटिस्टिक्स को और अदाद शुमार को सामने आते देख रहे हैं, नेट रन रेट का उसका इस मैच से कोई ताल्लुक नहीं। हर मैच में अलग जीत अपना माने रखती है, और ख़ास तौर पर वेस्ट इंडीज़ की निस्बतन मजबूत टीम को, जो कि रैंकिंग में एक दर्जे ऊपर है, उसको टफ टाइम देना पाकिस्तान की कामयाबी होगी, और वो भी चंद खिलाड़ियों की अदम मौजूदगी में। लेकिन अब तक वो एरियाज जो सिकंदर आपके सामने बयान कर रहे थे, उसको फ़ौरन से पेशतर ठीक करने की ज़रूरत। होम सीज़न है, पाकिस्तान के पास एक बड़ी तादाद में स्पोर्ट्स स्टाफ भी मौजूद है, रिजर्व प्लेयर्स भी, लेकिन विजिटर्स अच्छा परफॉर्म कर रहे हैं। तेज सिंगल हासिल किया और रास्ते के साथ एंड में नॉन स्ट्राइकर एंड पे जाएंगी। वेस्ट इंडीज़ की टीम दूसरी जानिब एक अच्छा कॉम्बिनेशन नज़र आती है, ना सिर्फ फास्ट बॉलर्स का बल्कि स्पिनर्स उनकी हालिया वक्तों की कामयाबी में अहम किरदार अदा करते आई हैं। और तेज सिंगल और मुकम्मल करने में कामयाब। यही एफर्ट अगर अब से 7-8 ओवर पहले शुरू की होती तो मुकम्मल तौर पर एक मुख्तलिफ कहानी, 30-40 रन का फ़र्क हो सकता था स्कोर कार्ड पे, लेकिन दुरुस्त आयत का तो इस वक्त कहना ठीक नहीं होगा, लेकिन कम से कम इंटेंट का मुजाहरा करते हुए किस तरह अंदाज से सिंगल निकालने उसकी कोशिश कर रही हैं। हालांकि दायरे कैच पे नहीं थी, फील्डर करीब थी, लेकिन इसके बावजूद जब तक गेंद पहुंचती है इससे पहले अच्छी हमांगी के बाद ये पिछली 2 गेंदों के दौरान 2 रन निकालने में कामयाब।
ज़रूरी है कि प्रेशर डाला जाए, खासतौर पे इनर सर्कल पे जो आप एज अब बैटिंग पेयर खेल रहे होते हैं, तो आपको लगे कि बड़े शॉट्स इतनी आसानी से नहीं आ रहे, तो फिर आपको क्विक सिंगल्स पर इंतज़ार करना पड़ता है, जिससे थोड़ा प्रेशर आता है। 6 सिंगल्स बॉलर के लिए ज़्यादा इरिटेटिंग है कंपैरेटिवली कि उसको एक छक्का पड़े वो 5 डॉट करे। रनआउट का चांस, डायरेक्ट हिट अगर होती है तो, और डायरेक्ट हिट लग गई, लेकिन अंपायर का फैसला है कि पहुंच चुकी हैं। थोड़ा सा मिसअंडरस्टैंडिंग रही है यहाँ पर। ये कॉल गालिबन सिद्रा की थी, गेंद पीछे गया है आलिया के और वो कॉल कर रही है सिंगल के लिए। थोड़ा सा इनफैक्ट पीछे तो नहीं गया, मिड ऑफ द विकेट ही था, और ये आया थ्रो डायरेक्ट। और मुझे ये खासा लकी रहे यहाँ पे आलिया कि अंपायर का फैसला नॉट आउट, वरना कुछ इंचेस से डग आउट का रास्ता था।
यहाँ टच एंड गो, 35 ओवर्स का खेल मुकम्मल, 142 पे 5। मोहम्मद की जोरदार अपील,
स्पिन हुआ है बॉल और स्टंप्स को गालिबन मिस कर जाता। हालांकि इम्पैक्ट आपको जरूर लगेगा कि विकेट्स के सामने है, लेकिन टर्न खासा मिल रहा था अनीसा को। शार्प टर्न उनको मिला है, जिससे गेंद लेग स्टंप मिस कर जाती। अच्छा फैसला अंपायर का।
मुतमईन मैनेजमेंट नजर आती है वेस्ट इंडीज की अब तक की इस एफर्ट से। कॉटी वॉल्श हेड कोच वेस्ट इंडीज की टीम के।
अच्छी फील्डिंग सर्कल के अंदर, अच्छा रन भी, ऑलराउंड अच्छी क्रिकेट।
ज़बरदस्त विकेट टू विकेट बॉलिंग का शानदार मुजाहरा, और अपने इस बॉलर्स हैवी कोचिंग स्टाफ को यकीनन प्राउड फील करने का मौका देंगे अपनी इस एफर्ट से। तो फाइनली हवा में खेला है और नो मैंस एरिया में जाके गेंद ने लैंड किया। सिंगल के साथ अनीसा मोहम्मद का 8वां ओवर मुकम्मल, 144 पे 5 पाकिस्तान।
You can see the coaching staff of West Indian cricket team. Great Courtney Walsh along with another fast bowler, Gauri Kohli. I remember Amar, you can see the pace bowling have got 414 wickets with the average of 32.42, and spinners have got 516 wickets with the average of 22.79. we were seeing Courtney Walsh in the dugout. And I remember in 97-98 series, he has taken 4 wickets in a test match against Pakistan. Good memories here at National Stadium, Karachi. Lot of respect for Courtney Walsh and Pakistan. When he did not get the wicket of Abdul Qadir, and Abdul Qadir scored a big hit. That's the replay of the previous appeal. Thick inside edge. Short ball played towards mid wicket. One more run for Pakistan. Although Pakistan is struggling at this phase, but we can give credit to our youngster who are showcasing their talent in the absence of the seasoned player and seasoned campaigner, in the absence of Javeri, in the absence of Bisma, in the absence of Nidadar. They are showcasing their talent.
Push to the covers for another run. Strike rate, Ali. Again, the problem here. 35 balls, 17 runs for Alia. 18 runs of 36 and 12 runs of 29 balls for Sidra.
Yeah, it's just because of the dot balls played by Pakistan team, especially Kainat played too slow. But we have seen in the past that Pakistan have backed in the series, and even in West Indies, Pakistan had lost first 3 ODI matches, and then Pakistan came back and won the last 2 ODI matches. So we can see gradually the betterment in Pakistan team. 37 overs have been gone, 146 for the loss of 5 wickets.
As we have been mentioning earlier, that these matches, of course, they have their own importance, being a series between 2 cricket playing nations. It is also significant because this is preparation for World Cup qualifiers and then World Cup. So this is something for the management or the coaching staff of the women's cricket team of Pakistan to look into, that the strike rates are a big concern.
Yeah, we just saw the equation of remaining balls and required runs. Although Pakistan have played 2 many dot balls, but still the runs can be achieved. 77 balls are left and 107 runs are still required. So you can't write off the Pakistan team at the phase of this inning. Gone for cut. Converted 1 into 2. Good running between the wicket by the captain Sidra Nawaz and seasoned campaigner Alia Riaz.
Yes, definitely. When you, as you told us about the equation, definitely the game is still in hand. Pakistan can win it from here.
The game is still alive. You can't write off Pakistan at this moment. Both are playing very well. Taking the single, converted 1 and 2s. Require boundaries to get the biggest score, to get the big target of 254. Went for cut, could not connect the ball properly. We all are talking about the memories of 1987 World Cup, and today is the day when Australia won the 1987 World Cup trophy, and Alan Border lifted the trophy. First time Australia became the champion of the World Cup in 1987, and rest the history. Found the gap, going for big shot, scored boundary.
Excellent shot, made room for herself, got out of the line of the ball, and there you see, beautifully done. Sends the ball towards the boundary, 4 more runs. That is the approach. That is what is needed at this stage of the game.
Yeah, much needed boundary for Pakistan. Still 101 runs are required in remaining 73 balls. Quite achievable. 38 overs have been bowled, 153 for the loss of 5 wickets.
It's a very important partnership this. Well, spectators as well. A few families here to watch the ladies play. Encouraging as well for our youngsters and all the cricketers actually. Very, very important partnership going on at the moment between the skipper Sidra and Alia Riaz, a very experienced campaigner. And if Pakistan needs to get anywhere near that total, these two will have to bat till the end.
Yeah, family should come at National Stadium Karachi to encourage our youngsters, encourage the Western team. Welcome to West Indian cricket team. We have a good cricketing relationship with the West Indies. West Indian women team is playing a 3 ODI match series, and West Indian men's team will visit Pakistan in next couple of months. So good gesture shown by West Indian Cricket Board. That's the offside and onside field.
Tries to cut it this time. The ball. Kiana very intelligently taking the pace off the ball. And that cut went straight to hand to point.
A good partnership is building among them. Alia is occupying the crease while Sidra is trying to get the runs.
This time to cut and cut well in the gap. Picked up a couple of runs.
Yeah, he is Imran, played for Bahawalpur and Habib Bang, I think. Sorry, Kamran Hussain, yes. Played for Bahawalpur and Habib Bang. Very promising all-rounder of his era.
Once again, Sidra making that room for herself. And playing that one uppishly, but safe.
Well, solid defense from Alia Riaz. Consumed 39 balls, scored just 20 runs. We are in the 39th over. Cuts. Fielder is running away, trying to get the ball, stop the boundary, and 2 valuable runs for Pakistan.
That was an outside edge, not exactly where she wanted to play that. That's end of 39 overs. It's 159 for 5. Not exactly where she wanted to play the ball, but as they say, doesn't matter how they come, as long as they come.
Yeah, message has been given from the team management. Reserve player is in the ground. You can see Kamran Hussain and the designated captain Javeria Khan. After 39 overs, West Indies had scored 178 for the loss of 2 wickets, while Pakistan is on 159 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yes, from this you can see how positively the West Indies batters were batting. That's a huge difference now if you compare nearly 19 runs ahead at this stage, the West Indies.
Yeah, it's not a big difference. It's quite achievable for Pakistani batters. After 39 overs, West Indians were 178. Pakistan have been scored 159. Anisa will continue. Anisa will continue from pavilion end. Conceded 42 runs in her 9 overs.
Once again, trying to make room, but very intelligently bowled. She saw.
Maybe it was a chance for the keeper, but could not able to get the call, could not gather the ball, and possibly a chance.
Once again, played uppishly, but luckily fell short of that mid-off fielder. Once again, that sweep making room for herself, but a fielder is now being placed for that shot. Sidra.
Sidra is a very seasoned campaigner, experienced player, captain of the team, giving herself a room, scoring a run, trying to save the ball, could not get the gap.
Oh, she will have to hurry. Well, she gets home safely this time. Swept straight to a fielder. And, she very cleverly threw it at the bowler's end. Had to hurry, Alia.
Yeah, these type of singles will create the pressure on the opponent. Trying to cut the ball. Once again, could not connect properly.
There's no feet movement really. You see that back foot was planted where it was originally, and she was trying to cut.
Stop that. Well done, Hills.
Trying for a big shot, well fitted by the West Indian fielder. Stopped the ball. 40 overs have been gone. 161 for the loss of 5 wickets.
There you see very good fielding. Well, in the last 10 overs, 93 runs are now required. Certainly a change of approach is needed if Pakistan are to get to that total. Here's the summary of the day for the Pakistan women's cricket team. Muniba Ali, 28 at the top of the order. 24 by Kainat Imtiaz. Iram Javed was quite impressive, 40 of 34 balls. And now this partnership between two very experienced players, Alia Riaz and Sidra Nawaz, 23 and 22 runs respectively.
Yeah, Iram Javed was the main contributor with her 40 runs. Aiming the target of outside the off stump.
They need to do something different from here. 9.3 runs and over. They just cannot waste balls, play dot balls anymore. They cannot afford it.
But traditionally, left-arm spinners try to pitch the ball outside the off stump and try to get the opportunity to get the wicket behind the stumps. Once again, went for cut. Got a single. 58 balls are left. 91 runs are still required.
Work, come on.
Well, she was trying to make room, and Kayana saw that, and she refused to bowl.
Well checked by Kiana. Stopped herself, played obviously, and easy catch for the fielder. One more wicket has been fallen. 164 for the loss of 5 wickets.
Yes, again, Sidra Nawaz, the captain, trying to force the pace. Tried to play it over mid-wicket. Could not get the elevation. Went straight to hand. Easy catch.
So Sidra gone, 23 after facing 46 balls with the help of 1-4. Strike rate was 50, exactly 50 strike rate.
Well, that is the problem which I was addressing. Once you get into that mode and you start playing those dot balls and put unnecessary pressure on yourself, this is what happens. You need to play those shots. You need to make up those shots now.
So the new batter is Fatma Sana. She is here just because of the departure of Captain Sidra Nawaz. Scored 82 runs in 10 matches with the average of 13.66. Her career best is 28 not out.
19 years of age, Fatma Sana has a very bright future. Definitely a very, very exciting prospect with her bowling, with her approach. Does take her batting seriously as well, and at times is quite aggressive. That ball drifting down leg side, took the pad, I think, on the way. You see, yeah, some pad. Umpire Rashid Riaz deciding it's not a wide.
Flighted delivery, well played by Fatma Sana. Another good over has been completed. 41 gone, 164 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Well, the new batter, Fatma Sana, has to get things going very quickly. She does not have much time left. 9 overs to go from here. You see the dismissal of the skipper, trying to heave it over mid-wicket. Only managed to scoop it, actually, in the end to mid-wicket.
When last time West Indian women's team visited Pakistan 2 years back, Fatma Sana was just a net bowler. And see the progression of her career.
She starts off, Haley starts off the 42nd over with a wide ball. Drifting down leg side.
Trying to sweep, but could not get the gap. 44 balls played by Ali Real, scored 25 runs.
That one pushed to covers for another run.
Yeah, Haley is quite an impressive all-rounder. Scored 50 in this match and got 2 wickets.
Clipped to the onside through the square leg region. There's a sweeper at the square leg boundary, restricting them to just a single.
Javariya Khan is not playing this match. Maybe she will be available for the next matches.
Once again, a premeditated slog. She tried to play that sweep, but the ball was well pitched up. Good lines. Bowled by Haley. Not giving anything away. No width. And the length is very good.
Yeah, one more dot ball keeping the pressure on Pakistani batters. Run rate is gradually increasing. Another dot ball. End of the over. 42 have been gone. 167 for the loss of 6 wickets.
Well, this approach, I totally disagree with the way the Pakistani batters are dealing with things at the moment. I think it would be much better for cricket and for the team and for the games ahead they need to play. They change this approach. Here's the bowling card for the West Indies women. Shamilia Connell, 8 overs, 33 runs. Shakira Selman got 2 wickets for 32 and 2 for 20 for Hayley Matthews, who also scored a 50.
Except Stephanie Taylor, all are economical. All are under 4. Trying to cut the ball but could not get the gap. Fatma Sana, Pakistani pacer.
Driven to it off for a single, looking for that second run, which was definitely not there. Quickly thrown in by the outfielder.
.46 bowlers left.
Down the track she goes, played it over extra cover. Beautiful shot that. In the gap, 4 more runs. No chance for any fielder this time. That is much better. That is much more like it. That is what is needed at the moment now.
Yeah, much needed boundary from Alia Raz. Flighted delivery over the head of the covers and get the boundary. Nice cheeky single taken by Alia and Fatma Sana.
Overthrows as well. Well, that is more like it. That is what we would like to see. A bit of urgency in the batting. A bit of a change of approach. They're now trying to steal runs. They're trying to go for runs rather than trying to play dot balls.
Yeah, you can see that how the boundaries bring pressure on the opponent.
This time cut straight to hand, but immediately Fatma called for a run and they at the end made it easily.
It's a good over as far as Pakistan point of view.
This time pushed to cover once again for another single. End of the 43rd over. It's 176 for 6. .42 balls remaining, 78 more required by Pakistan to win this total, and it is very important to mention here that if Pakistan managed to get to that total and win this match, this would be the biggest chase they've ever done in international cricket.
42 balls are left, 78 runs are required. It will be an interesting chase for Pakistan. Looking quite difficult but not unachievable. You can't say till the last ball of the match. Got the wicket.
Bowled him. Tried to sweep from middle stump and missed it altogether. Ball crashes into the stumps. Replay, you can see was on the stumps. That one tried to sweep, it's nowhere near the ball.
Fatma Sana gone, scored 3 runs. 176 for the loss of 7 wickets.
Well, some more spectators at the National Stadium enjoying this cricket. Most probably enjoying the West Indies team more than the Pakistan team at the moment. The West Indian bowling so far has been disciplined. They have attacked the stumps most of the times, given nothing away really, and the situation at the moment does show you the true picture, the clear picture of how well the West Indies have bowled.
Yeah, Fatma Sana was the last batter who got out a few minutes ago. And then Nashra Sandhu has joined the party, joining Alia Riaz. Short number 6, Nashra Sandhu. A lot of responsibilities on Alia's shoulder. Sidra Nawaz is not looking happy with the performance. Debutant captain for today's match.
That's Nashra Sandhu's ODI career. First ball, chipped to square leg for a single. That is the wise thing to do, I think, at the moment for Nashra, who has just come into bat. To chip it around, take those singles, and leave it to Alia Riaz to do most of the scoring.
A genuine bowler having the average of 3.5 something.
Cut this time straight to point, and once again some good running. Nashra quickly called for a run and got home easily in the end.
For the loss of 7 wickets. 38 balls are left and 76 runs are still required. Went for cut, found the gap, looking for the boundary. No fielder.
Welcome boundary for Nashra here. Cut, and it was played in the gap. Played it a bit late. The ball outside the off stump here. Played it late. Good effort by the fielder, but could not get the ball, and there was no fielder in the deep. 4 more runs for Pakistan.
Pitched outside the off stump, transferred the body weight on the back foot, and got the boundary. Well played, Nashra. Used her experience.
Wide ball. This time straying down leg side. Yaqub signaling the wide ball.
Signaling is struggling. We are in the 44th over. And that's the end of the 44 over. 183 for the loss of 7 wickets. Alia is playing on 34 while Nashra has scored 5. 36 balls are left. 6 overs are left. 71 runs are required. Strategy and planning for the next match with the designated captain and the standing captain.
Yes, both the standing captain and the captain discussing what most probably went wrong today and what needs to be done in the future matches. Here's the batting card. 34 not out, Alia Riaz, at the last hope for Pakistan at the moment.
44.1 overs, 44.2 overs gone, 185 for 7. Alia still in the middle with Nashra. Wanted to use the feed. Good run. Quick one. But yes, they are still in deep waters.
Good work, Shadi. Good work, Shadi.
How much of a difference it has made to the Pakistan team in this first ODI in the absence of Javeria, Umema Sohail? I'm talking about only batting. Because you're talking about 130, 144 dot balls in this innings.
It has dented a lot. I mean, if you consider Nida Dar as well in the middle overs, up front, Umaima and Javeria were the stakeholders. Lifted off in the gap. Will it run away for 4? Yes, it does. Alia Ria still in the fight. Picked up the length and put away for a boundary.
Off the back foot. And she's a tall girl, so she gets more reach. She can extend her arms more compared to the other partners. And here you see slightly short. She gets in that good position and elevates that. Finds the gap perfectly as well. That's so important. She's had, I'm told, a good domestic tournament for this. And I just wonder, you were talking to the West Indian opener who scored 100 today. She's saying it's slightly on the slower side, but you expect the Pakistan batters to be a little more acclimatized to these conditions.
Got away, good single again. Well, they'll get a couple because it's a misfield. It's an overthrow. 45 overs gone, 193 for 7. The problem with the batting side, Pakistan, was that they never gained any momentum. And here comes, apart from Iram Javed, who was quite positive, here's the story. Let's have a look at that. Kainat, who's usually very exceptional with the strike rate, scored 24 off 60 deliveries. Iram Javed was exceptional, 40 of 34. That's the sort of innings you want, especially at this level and when you're chasing 250 plus target. And that's where exactly Nida, Umaima and Javeria would have come in. Dot ball for Nashra.
Anyone sitting the bench you would have liked to see in the 11 in this match, or probably in the coming, if you were to look at any? I'm talking about batters.
Well, definitely not. No one's there. Talk about
you probably
batters.
expect Umema to be available and Javeria to be available for the second game.
Yes, in an ideal condition. We've got 2-day break, so it's the physio's call, because what I've heard, my Javeria are not strong enough to play an ODI match.
Off late, we've seen brilliance in patches from Nahida Khan, who's not part of the squad, but she served well as an opener. And she's missed out on this series. But then you've got to probably, when you look at the problem Pakistan's facing in terms of non-availability of players, a couple of runs here. You don't have replacements for those positions. So basically, if you're talking about Javeria and Umema missing out, you are promoting Kainat Imtiaz up in the order. So there's no one, a genuine number 3 or 4 to replace that position.
Yes, that is the case, but no replacements were called on. And they wanted to go with the same squad, given the fact they will be traveling to Zimbabwe for the qualifiers. They wanted to stick with this squad rather than bringing someone out of this one.
Yeah, I agree. I agree to the part that you're looking at qualification, but this on its own is a bilateral series. You don't want to have a minus on that at home, or anywhere for that matter. That's a big shot there. Opportunity, no, it will land between the two. Just a single. So you probably first look at the competition at hand, which is your series, and then, of course, the qualification. This is your practice for that. 46 gone, 197 for 7.
Well, the idea was eventually Diana, Nida and Javeria Maima will be coming back after a couple of days. They wanted to give them more practice rather than bringing in someone outside the squad. They were going and they are going to travel to the qualifiers. That was one reason not to call any replacements.
No, I totally agree. I mean, we're not talking about getting someone from outside and getting them into the bubble and then having a wait. It's just about horses for courses, replacements for a fast bowler for a fast bowler, a number 3 for a number 3. As I asked you in the 14 available to us that we see, so if you've lost batter number 3, 4 from your 11, then replacements are not there. You're talking about just promoting the ones down at 5 and 6.
Quick single, that's a direct hit and it's given out. Was struggling all the way. Alia Riaz have to take the walk back to the dugout. Another one falls for Pakistan.
It went behind the square on the onside. It's got to be Alia Riaz's call, because she's the one in the non-striker. She has got a better eye for it. She should have reached, because it's your call. Probably didn't expect it to be a direct hit. And she's got to walk.
The game awareness lacks here. West Indians got really strong arms. They're pretty good in the fielding. Pakistan was relying heavily on Alia, but she's back in the dugout. Gone for 46. Continued the talk of utilizing players. If Nida, Javeria, Umaima and Diana were available, probably Sadia Kainat, maybe Sidra Nawaz would have missed out.
The captain would have missed out.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys.
Wow.
Come on, team.
No, I like her. I like her enthusiasm, the way she is always present in the game. She's always very vocal. That's not just a quality, just talking about the involvement. That should be a wide. I'd like to see it front on again or from reverse as to if the call was Alia Riaz's. She's got to run out and it's got to be her call. That's Sadia Iqbal who's just come in. Let's have a look at that, Marina. And run out. So it's been played behind, and it's almost her call. She must have said aloud yes or something.
Bit lazy running from Alia, dragging the bat alongside rather than just holding it in 2 hands. And it was a quick single, so you have to sprint 100%, otherwise that's the result that was expected.
Yeah, if you notice when Sadia has played that shot, or Nashra rather, she hasn't looked at Alia. She probably heard the call come in for the single. And yeah, you rightly said by you, I think Alia was a little slow to take off for the single. In fact, in this situation, her being the non-striker should get into her crease before her partner.
Off the back foot, Sadia will pick up a single. Ends the over with a single. 47 overs gone. Pakistan 202 for 8. Kira Selman has been brought into the attack. Looped it, and there will be a chance for run out and gone. Huge mix-up in the middle, and Sadia was watching the ball, and Nashra wasn't watching anyone at all. She just took off, and another run out. Sadia will take the walk.
For a moment, I thought that she would stop and just abort, because while she is batting, the ground staff is walking right in front of her eye line. And all that happened in a jiffy, and she's run out. He's actually covering the advertisement hoardings with that black cloth right in front of her eyes, behind the bowler's arm. Wow, so she goes, run out, 2 run outs, and Pakistan at the moment just nosediving way far away from what they require. Almost over 12 runs and over.
Anam Amin joined Nashra. She's on the non-striking end. Moved around, it's dragging down the leg side. Well, the middle overs have been a point of concern. Leg buys signalled. Lack of rotation of strike, going for the boundaries, partnerships. Nothing working for Pakistan batting lineup this time. Anam Amin, she was exceptional with the ball. Picked up a 5-wicket haul, but right now it's a whole different story. Off the back foot, again a mix-up. Nashra is skating on.
She's got to find her breaks. She's taking off without looking at her partner.
Wanted to cut it. Yeah, even with Sadia, she just took off. Never looked where the ball landed, never looked at Sadia. But well, they have a lot to think about, Pakistani side today. It wasn't a big total given the conditions, the state of pitch. Another quick single, another mix-up, and this time barely makes the ground.
Somebody control Nashra. She's adamant and wanting to be on strike. She's like a runaway train. You already had 2 run-outs. You want a hat-trick of that. Why would you want that?
This time it's a safe single.
Yes, very unwillingly, because the last ball. 48 gone. It's 204 for 9.
Two overs remaining. Nicely tackled towards third area. Finally, Nashra is on strike. Let's see what she can do.
Just as we at the end of this first ODI, a quick run through you, what are the areas that you'd like to look into immediately in a gap of 2 days when they come back for the second ODI against Windies?
First up, it's fielding. You have to be spot on. I'm not happy with the standard, given the fact it's an international game. And secondly, the intent in batting, rotation of strike. Apart from Muniba and Iram, lifted it nearly to Kesia Knight. Apart from Iram and Muniba, no one showed the positive intent.
Yeah, for me, I think the highlight where Pakistan actually lost control of the game, if they had any. They did actually when Iram Javed was batting. They had an intent. But just remember that the pair after that, you mentioned Alia Riaz and Kainat Imtiaz, when they were batting, at that time Pakistan's required run rate was 6.25 in the game. Of course, more overs available, but the runs were also required quite high, more than 100. And now when you look at the game in the past 5 overs, it's gone above 12. Which means they lost their way somewhere, and that's courtesy a lot of balls that were consumed by the pair. In terms of dot balls, I'm talking about.
Well, the thing that annoys me the most is the intent. No intent to rotate the strike, no intent to take on the field. I mentioned that for most of the time the Windies kept mid-on, mid-off in the circle. If you see right now, they're in the circle as well. But no one tried to clear it straight down the ground. And all these players we're talking, they have these strength areas. Kainat, we've seen a couple of times going straight down the ground. Alia can hit big, can clear the infield easily, can rotate, strike. They both can run really hard between the wickets, but the intention, that was missing. Oh, going up, but not a convincing appeal. Beats the bat of Anam. 49 overs gone. Pakistan is 206 for 9. Nudged around. Should not be looking for 2. Nashra. It's not easy with Anam. Bit reluctant, and Nashra was a bit lazy coming back into the crease. The ball is end.
So all in all, we're talking about the good fielding, better fielding in the next game. That will stop the opposition from scoring high numbers of runs against you, and also not consuming too many dot balls. Because at the moment, you talk about 50 overs, that's what, 300 balls? And if you have above 150 in dots, you're putting pressure on yourself to score the 250 odd runs in 150 deliveries.
We were having this similar chat in the domestic tournament, and I mentioned that the mindset will reflect in the international. And that's exactly what has happened. If you're not practicing it, if you're not implementing it every day in and out, it will come into your mind and in your mindset.
But quickly, the highlights of the day, you can't ignore those, and that have been, of course, the 5-wicket haul from the spinner right there in your picture at the moment, Anam Amin, and then the big 100, 140 odd, along in the partnership. Haley Matthews today, Deandra Dotton got 100, big one. And Pakistan bowled well with the new ball as well, kept them in check. As mentioned by you, between over number 30 and 40, they kept them quiet. It's all about finishing the job well, so that the overall result comes in your favor. So there are positives which Pakistan can highlight, and of course Windies also having some good performances. Their key has been bowling within the stumps.
Definitely still 2 games to go. Given the track record, Pakistan has recently beaten West Indies in 2 ODIs. So last ball for this first ODI between West Indies and Pakistan. Pakistan is on 208, 9 down. And that'll be a dot ball. That concludes the first win for West Indies. And with the margin, they will be pretty happy with their all-round performance. If you talk about batting department, Dandra Totten the standout, Taylor and then Matthews. West Indies bagging this victory by 45 runs. A lot to think about for the women in green. Missing their senior parts, but it's an opportunity for the ones who've been around the circuit. But Taylor will be happy with this group. It's a good dominant performance today by the Windies.
So the Windies score first blood. 45 run is the margin. They win the first one-day international against Pakistan women here at the National Stadium, Karachi. In this 3-match series, they go 1 up, which means Pakistan will have to pull their socks up and win the remaining 2 to win the series, but one step at a time. First, they'd like to level it on the 11th, right here on the same ground. And it's been a good outing. The good part is that both of them played 50 overs, made full use. You've got to play the whole game. These are the wickets that Pakistan lost.
Maniva then just getting anything loose, putting it away. Good positive intent and some flick shots from Aisha Zafar. She had a good start, but then this happened. Casual approach. Gone in front of the stumps. Plum out. But Muniba on the other end kept the runs going. And then drive down the ground. And then Anisa Mohammed doing undone by Muniba. Good catch by Taylor. Iram Javed came in and straight away got back-to-back boundaries. The positive intent, he was the only one standing out of this lot. With dealing in boundaries. Playing all along the ground and some good shots. And this one, a brilliant catch by Hayley Matthews with the low one. And this one, Kainat struggled a lot today. That bring end to it. Hayley Matthews was spot on with her bowling. Some good crucial runs. Sidra Nawaz trying to innovate. And then she didn't find the elevation. Alia Riaz, a lot was expected of her. She started off well, but Fatma Sana on the other end fell short. Nasha Sandhu, some supporting hand, but Alia Riaz was the one still fighting, and this was the curtains for her. A direct hit and a misread single. This was an easy one. Nashra Sadia actually was way out of the crease.
Marina, when you see all those follow wickets, apart from run-outs, all the wickets that have fallen have been deliveries within the stumps. And that's what made it difficult for the Pakistan batters to score runs freely and get those runs going. Apart from that, Iram Javed stands out, 40 of 34, and then a 46 from 61 from Alia Riaz, but wasn't enough to get the 254 required.
Spot on the Windies bowlers. Kira Selman dropping 2 and Hayley Matthews handy with the bat. Got 3 wickets. Lisa Mohammed and Kiana Joseph with 1 each. Did a pretty decent job to keep Pakistan out of the game.
And we'll look at match summary as to what happened today. It was Pakistan who won the toss and put the Windies into bat. And courtesy Diana Totten's 132 of 146 and Hayley Matthews 57. That's the big partnership. They managed to put up 253 for 8. Anam Amin superb. 5 for 35 in her 10. Pakistan women chasing. Earlier getting 46 with Iram Javed 40. But the 3 wickets for Hayley Matthews and Shakira Salman getting 2 for 35 helped their side to wrap it up and win the first match by 45 runs.
We've got Iram Javed with us. Iram, आपको आवाज आ रही है?
जी आ रही है।
इरम पहले बताइएगा कि आज जब आप बैटिंग के लिए गए हैं काफी पॉजिटिव इंटेंट थी, क्या प्लान था आज आपका?
कोई ख़ास प्लान नहीं था, बस यही था कि बॉल के मेरिट पे खेलूंगी और एक माइंड में बस यही चीज़ थी कि टीम को जितवाना है और इससे आगे कुछ नहीं।
विकेट के बारे में बताइएगा, थोड़ा सा स्लो साइड पे था या बैटिंग सही हो रही थी?
विकेट बहुत अच्छा था, थोड़ा सा स्लो था लेकिन इतना ज़्यादा उसको कह नहीं सकते, लेकिन विकेट बहुत अच्छा था, बैटिंग के लिए बहुत अच्छा था।
और आपको क्या लगता है कि क्या चीज़ें बेहतर आप लोग कर सकते हैं अगले मैच में?
आई थिंक हम लोग जो हैं वो सेट होके, जो हमारे बैटर्स हैं वो सेट होके आउट हुए हैं, तो मेरे ख्याल में इस चीज़ पे हमें थोड़ा सा काम करना होगा। इंशाल्लाह नेक्स्ट गेम में जो है हम और स्ट्रॉन्ग आएंगे।
थैंक यू इरम, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर द नेक्स्ट।
थैंक यू सो मच, थैंक यू।
We'll take a break now, a short break, and then we will come back with the post-match presentation.
Hello, 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 mic test.
Welcome back to the post-match presentation. We have the player of the match as decided by the match referee, and no surprises there, Dandra Drotton for a brilliant 132 runs. She opened the innings and tailored West Indies to a win. Drotton, can you hear me?
Yes, please, I can.
Well, we've talked about your brilliant innings. Once again, congratulations for the player of the match trophy.
Thank you.
Overall, what would you like to improve as a team after this first match?
I think we could have tightened up a bit more in the field in terms of bowling less boundary balls and limiting some of these singles.
Thank you so much for your time, and good luck for the coming matches.
Thank you.
We will now welcome Sidra Nawaz, the losing captain. It was a tough call today, winning the toss, but opted to bowl. Sidra, आपको आवाज आ रही है?
जी जी आ रही है.
सिद्रा, आज टॉस जीता था, आपके माइंड में 200 का टारगेट था. क्या लगता है बॉलिंग साइड में क्या चीज़ें बेहतर हो सकती थी?
आई गेस सो कि हमने 30 को रन ज़्यादा दिए हैं इनको, और जो कि हम कट डाउन कर सकते थे. हमारे पास बैट बॉल का मार्जिन आज ज़्यादा था जिसको हम कम करना चाहते थे, लेकिन जिस तरह का विकेट था आई गेस 250 यहाँ पे चेजेबल था. कुछ मिस्टेक्स हुई हैं बैटर से जो कि हमें अगली दफ़ा में कट डाउन करनी होगी.
आपने बात की विकेट की अच्छी थी और 250 ऐसा टारगेट लग नहीं रहा था कि मुश्किल है. बैटिंग में लैक ऑफ प्लान था या आज इम्प्लीमेंट अच्छा नहीं हो सका?
नहीं, लैक ऑफ प्लान नहीं कह सकते, लेकिन आई गेस के हमारी पावर प्ले में हमने जो ऊपर से 2 विकेट्स बहुत जल्दी हमारी गिर गई थी, उसकी वजह से आई गेस थोड़ा सा प्रेशर आ गया था नीचे के बैटर्स पे. लेकिन आई गेस इरम ने बहुत अच्छी इनिंग खेली है, उसने प्रेशर रिलीज़ किया, लेकिन फिर से वही विकेट डाउन हुआ तो प्रेशर आ गया. आई गेस मोमेंटम जो था वो हमारे पास आते आते फिर उधर चला गया था, जिसको हमें अगली दफ़ा अपना डॉट बॉल का रेशियो जो है वो हमें ज़्यादा कम करना पड़ेगा.
थैंक यू सिद्रा, ऑल द बेस्ट फॉर कमिंग मैचेस.
थैंक यू.
Would like to call Stephanie Taylor, the winning captain, winning the first ODI 3 series match. A convincing victory by 45 runs. She'll be pretty happy with her side. Stephanie, can you hear me?
Yes, I could hear you.
First, let me know how's the thigh.
Let you know how's the?
How's your leg?
Yeah, struggling. Can't even deny it.
Well, you'll be pretty happy with the way your team performed. Anything you would like to improve in the next games?
Well, it's always room for improvement. I guess when you look at the first 10 overs when we were batting, we didn't get a lot of singles, so I think that's something that we have to look at. I think all in all, I thought Deandra batted brilliantly to almost see the game home for us, and that's what we talk about. We talk about, you know, someone getting in and staying there until the end. So I thought that she did well to get us to a good, decent total.
Well, we all know that you love to bat. What was your intention today?
Well, when I went out there, it's more likely to support her, rotate this, try to get myself in, and once I'm in, you know, try to stay in and get the team to a good total.
Thank you, and all the best for the coming matches.
Thank you.
First game done and dusted. West Indies winning it, and that's the second ODI on 11th November. 3-match series between these two sides. We hope you enjoyed today's coverage. We will see you on the other side with the second match.